All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the PGL Wallachia. Hopefully that's enough of a kick for Vlad. Season 1 EEU Close Qualifiers. It's Virtus Pro versus Yellow Submarine. Game 1. Best of 3 in the lower bracket final. I am Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus on this final day of the close qualifiers. Are you ready? Oh, goddamn, dude, they are drafting hot and heavy here.
Yeah, those picks are flying off of the board, and I am as born ready for this, Jeeves. Cannot wait to see if Virtus Pro have what it takes to make almost the complete lower bracket run here back to the grand finals.
Yeah, they have to do the old reverse switcheroo on Yellow Submarine as they previously were defeated 2-0. And Yellow Submarine have to spring back after being pretty soundly destroyed by Liga yesterday in two very convincing games. So they are prepared though. Overnight they have been formulating. The coaches have been doing all of the studying. Look at this, the bans, the Chen, the DK, the Kunka, the Pangolier, all taken out on Virtus Pro. Here are the Shadow Demon, the Timbersaw, and the Centaur for Yellow Submarine, and we open with this Razor pick here. A little bit of a... maybe a little bit of a don't pick Lifestealer pick, I don't know. Okay, Virtus Pro, they come back at them with the Wind Ranger. Nice flex pick with the Ranger, of course. We've seen it played in the 4, the 1, and the 2, and the 3, actually. The very versatile universal hero right now.
Yeah, this hero, this Wind Ranger, absolutely everywhere and anywhere. You know, she loves all the lanes. Changed the universal stat type, opened her up, and the possibilities almost endless for her. Especially with the addition of that Gale Force shard, the area denial and control she offers in this team fight is hard to match sometimes.
Even Sir Action Slack starting to soften up on this hero. You know, before it was like a hard psychotic breakdown episode for him whenever you'd see it. But now that she's a universal hero and she has this Gale Force, you know, she actually offers a lot more utility as the game proceeds. We get rid of the Tiny, we get rid of the Crystal Maiden, yes, thank God. Still got the Pugnet in there, but Crystal Maiden, Shadow Demon, two of the main, I guess Chen as well, but you know, two of the main supports we've been seeing day in, day out. So you know, you think we'll get the Hoodwink second pick for Yellow Submarine?
With Rue on the floor, I think Hoodwink is all but certain for him coming up.
We do still have techies in the pool as well, though. You know, so
they ended up banning it twice yesterday, correct?
Yeah, they did. They took it out, but didn't quite work out for them. That's quite the opener, though. Wind Ranger Leshrac. Yeah, Lesh doesn't really go anywhere but mid, we discovered yesterday. But so Wind Ranger maybe still flex though.
Lesh, he can be flexed into the off lane.
Yeah, sorry. The last game yesterday, they picked the Lesh, and then and it was Squadix, you know, and then the very last pick they picked up was the Pangolier. But they do go back for techies actually. Was the Pangolier, but the Squadix actually ended up playing the Lesh. You know, even though we know how good his Pangolier is. Oh, Disruptor, of course. How could I forget? Felt like whoever picked this hero was going to win the game yesterday. So Yellow Submarine obviously analyzed the numbers. They ran those numbers and they were like, "Hey, Disruptor techies, unlosable, surely."
Yeah, this Disruptor, seemingly in every single match that we saw yesterday, almost always picked up in the first round. But Yellow Submarine, perhaps fearful of losing the opportunity to get Razor, had they not swiped him up, then they do leave that Leshrac in the pool. Quite a tantalizing offering for Virtus Pro. This hero demands that you itemize around him. You need some anti-heal, no matter whatever it's a Scotty, a Vessel, or a hero who offers that functionality.
Yeah, the Bloodstone build, pretty much core at this point. I don't really ever see him without it. Honestly, he can actually, he shits damage and then heals up for like 60% of it or whatever. It's pretty insane.
Eats lightning, shits thunder.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Yeah. Played 4 pubs yesterday. Won the first 3 and lost the 4th to a Leshrac. So this
All right, good hero.
this
I 5 stack decided to play without me again. They offered,
oh
they
no.
asked me to play, but I was like, I'm too tired. So and there's been this constant battle, where every time they pick Juggernaut, I'm like, you should just pick Lifestealer. He's a better Juggernaut. Then the other day they picked Lifestealer and got absolutely trashed because they just didn't play the hero right. And then last night when I wasn't there, the enemy team has Lifestealer and they have Juggernaut. And then they lost. So I was like, yes, thank God. Okay, vindication is mine. I was watching the first 10 minutes of the game and I was like, they better fucking lose this.
Your friends get first blood and you're like, fuck.
No. Nah,
This is me.
the draft was scuffed from the start for sure. So we get the Tusk, we get the Enigma. Tusk with a nice snowball save, Enigma with a black hole plays, and the Naga Siren picked up for the young lad Satanic. And is this the first time we're seeing him get the Naga Siren? I think maybe we saw it once before.
Okay,
I'm gonna Dark Seer ban now as well. As they look at the off lane here, they decide that Enigma will be for FNG. And it's gonna be maybe a mid. No, what? Must be. Are they thinking safe lane Ranger? I don't know actually. I don't know. If Lesh is definitely mid.
Lane's decently into what might be an off lane Razor if needed. But yeah, we have 1 game on Satanic Naga Siren in the match versus Navi. He went 12, 2, and 15. So a strong performance on the young lad. And
Pretty legit for the young prodigy for sure.
He's got 5 games in this bracket or in this region of the qualifier with an 80% win rate across those 5 games.
Okay, so, gonna be feeling pretty confident about that pickup there. One thing about the Razor as well is if you have the static link on and Tusk goes for the snowball play and doesn't release the snowball instantly, Razor will continue to drain the damage of the target inside that snowball. We get rid of the Mars and the Primal Beast, particularly good versus the Wind Ranger, of course. A lot of magic damage and doesn't really care too much about the Wind Run, so maybe this indicates that the Wind Ranger could even be a position 1, but Yellow Submarine are not entirely buying this. Well, maybe they are, because they're banning Darkseer, so yeah, maybe they do think this is a position 1. So Gleipnir Wind Ranger versus the Naga Siren. I don't know if I'm feeling that, but Naga, not really a hero who ever really wants to build like a Monkey King bar, but will go for a Bloodthorn, so not going to be overly concerned by the Wind Run either.
Yeah, that Bloodthorn has the potential to tear Wind Ranger apart. Also, great pickup against the Leshrac, the Enigma, and even Tusk does not like being silenced. The Starkseer is a great ban to protect your Naga Siren. She's going to have to be in melee range during this laning stage and the rest of the game, so this Ion Shell going to burn her up. And it's not an awful pairing with the Tusk or the Enigma, should the Enigma play 4 or Tusk 4. I'm interested to see that Primal ban from Virtus Pro. Great at protecting that Wind Ranger.
Oh wow!
I was worried about the break that it offered, if it's foreshadowing anything for Virtus Pro that favors a passive that's quite strong.
I feel like Yellow Submarine have got everything they wanted here.
Yeah,
Mid Razor, offlane, Brewmaster, safe lane, Naga Siren. The Naga Siren and the Brewmaster, they're going to offer oodles of split push potential here. Techie's Disruptor are a pretty good combo in regards to setting up wombo combo, connect field, making a ring for Techies to ensure the Blastoff connects. The Razor Ultimate, pretty good for actually taking the team fight. Brewmaster, Brew Split, you're always going to be fighting 4 versus 5. Now, I mean, if you decided to put the Enigma 3 and the Wind Ranger 5, pull the Seb, maybe go back for, a different safe lane, like even the Gyrocopter or something here, or the Sven, something to clear out all this chaff. I don't know. We'll
still
see
got
here.
Lifestealer in the pool, and there he is.
Go for the Lifestealer, but honestly, I don't really like the matchup for Lifestealer into the Naga Siren. Yeah, we saw yesterday the Rage, okay, you can fight in the song and stuff, but is it enough? Is it enough? Wow, okay, it's going to be the offlane Lash, actually, after we had that discussion about how they have been preferring to run it in the mid lane, but they will end up putting over to the offlane, and that's a pretty good matchup versus the Naga Siren, actually.
Oh yeah, the wave clear, this illusion clear offered by Lash. I feel like it does decently into the Aztec Disruptor as well. A great pairing with the Sayush Tusk too. The Snowball into the Lightning Storm with the Shards and the Split Earth follow up. If you catch one person out of position, it could spell certain death for them. Glimpse will give you a bit of a counter offering to that combination, but Yellow Submarine gonna have to be on their toes here in their safe lane as we're getting ready to go into game one.
I mean, I feel like you kind of have to focus the last year as well, though. Like he can't be the one that you use the air panda on, right? Because he's already gonna have that Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict running. So literally, he's just happy. You're like, okay, I'm still doing the damage in the fight,
He's waving from the cloud.
Who do you think is gonna take game one here?
Oh, I really like this Virtus Pro draft. The Wombo that it offers is almost unmatched. The Bruce Split with the Static Storm gonna be a strong counter offering. Young Master Satanic gonna live up to his name here, playing a devilish performance on this Naga. But I'm gonna give this game one here to Virtus Pro.
All right, I think Virtus Pro are going to come in here hot and heavy. Let's see what Gaben has to say about that. He's Yellow Submarine favorite, but some of these early Dota predictions, I don't know. We see a lot of 61s. That's all I'm saying,
That was Gabe's high school jersey number. That's why he always just throws it up there for us.
Oh, I thought it was 69. Oh, okay, cool.
Nah, he wasn't the veteran to choose that, unfortunately. It always got swiped before him.
I imagine. It was quite a long time when Gabe went to school, of course, so probably didn't even talk about those kind of things.
Technology wasn't there quite yet.
Yeah. Well, the reason they're called Valve is because his first PC was made of valves,
The steam operating behind it.
I believe it was part of the Enigma machine. Or the Enigma cracking machine. Maybe not Gabe, please, though. I want to come to the yacht again, sir, please. I apologize.
Have me aboard. I can swim. I have my CPR certification.
Cabin boy, please.
I'm an asset, please. Not just an ass.
Yeah.
Not this time, at least.
This is true. Okay, so a little bit of disconnection here. Some lag, we're seeing. Probably have to remake, No, I'm joking.
Hopefully luckily the game state not too advanced just yet, 0-0 still quite the easy remake.
Creeps haven't even spawned yet and won't spawn for at least a minute, so feels okay, man. But
and just how do you feel about this early time in the game without the creeps pre-laning? Do you feel like it's is there too much time on the clock for teams to roam around as 5, look for that first blood, or do you think it's in a comfortable spot?
No, I like it. Honestly, I think it gives you this extra dimension of play, just in that very, the first 2 minutes or so. I get, you get in a nice position and stuff. It's like, when you're a race car driver.
I do not.
You don't. Okay. Well, when you're a race
I'm
car
in this
driver
space with you,
and you're qualifying, you're doing your qualifiers. Like
okay.
the cold start lap is garbage, right? Because you're gotta get going. But then once you've gone round once, and then you've got the flying lap, that's the lap that comes next. You're coming into, you go across the line, you're already at a decent speed. Your tires are already warmed up. It's time to make the qualifying lap time. And I feel like that's kind of a very similar thing. It's like they're getting the tires warmed up and ready to get going on the game. And I think that's what the early timing feels so much. And also, I like the tactical play that comes out from teams as they decide whether they're going to smoke, where they're going to play. how they're going to place these wards early on, and the mind games, dude, of the observer wards when they go down. You know, if you catch them out, did you smoke? Are you there before them? Do you see what's happening? Like, I feel like it's an whole extra dimension. League of Legend players just can't understand this kind of, this kind of tactical gameplay.
The mind is just not there yet. You know, there's a stark distinction between the two populations, but also a stark distinction here between Virtus Pro and Yellow Submarine. Neither team wanting to scuffle too much before this horn.
There's
And
so much
bounties.
on the line, though. You know, this is the lower bracket final. You're so close to getting to that grand final, to getting the qualification. It's a $1 million tournament they're going to be playing into. So, this could make or break your first 6 months of the year, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that could be heartbreak territory for the team that falls out. Not too early, but honestly, just too late here in the lower bracket finals, and the snowball coming out top.
Instant
Not gonna
aggression
result
here.
in
I mean, he did
too
get.
much.
Static Storm coming through here. It's Satanic coming to play into the Lesh. He goes for the Lightning Storm early on, pretty much what you would see if he was mid anyway, and very effective. Was it 7 jumps? 5 jumps right now, but
5
jumps.
at 1, 7 at 2.
Yeah, 5 illusions, 5 jumps, no problem. Whatever. Well, 4 illusions, it's okay.
Yeah, it's unreal. It allows you to contest any of the easy camp, the hard camp too, with a pull. Should the supports manage to counter ward. Hard camp is blocked though, and the easy camp blocked as well. So we won't see that for the next minute at least.
A little bit of a crazy lane going in here. Level 2 is where they're actually going to start to find some action on this top lane for the Dire. The Radiant can probably make things happen straight up. They already have the Snowball on Seush, and like I say, the Lightning Storm. The mid lane matchup will be the Razor versus the Wind Ranger, and Squadix kind of getting his feathers ruffled here quite a bit actually. So it's 9-3 to 3. Wind Ranger not going to have a good time in that lane at all actually, because once the static link is available, which it is, you can even if you're wind running, he can still get some damage in on you. A little explosion on FNG down bottom as he's looking to be first blood. The clapping happening. One more slap. He's dead. The flames. Too much. And Rue gonna put the final kick to the shins in, and FNG will head back to the fountain. Let's see what he picks up there for his boy. He got himself the salve and magic stick.
Little Stick's going to help out against this Brewmaster, against this Techies. 2 heroes that spam the spells in the lane. And Enigma offers a lot to your laning experience. Unfortunately, he does not bring any mobility. The Blast Off, the Sticky Bomb, 2 great tools in the Techies kit to punish him early and get that first blood.
Now we have seen a lot of different builds coming out from the Enigma, and even the Enigma 5 has been flip-flopping between early Tranquils and early Arcanes into mech / pipe. This time around, what do you think he goes for? Do you think he goes for that early Vlads? Do you think, well, hang on, Brewmaster getting run down here just a little bit with the Ice Healer. That'll be the only aggression though, as he falls back after the rage ends. But yeah, do you think we go for the early Vlads here? Do we go for boots on the Enigma? What do you feel in this lane? Do you think he needs them?
You know, in the off lane Enigma, we'd seen him pick up straight Vlads, no brown boots. In the 5 roll, saw I think it may have been FNG himself.
Yeah, it was FNG's. He went Tranks into Vlad's, and then the second game they played yesterday with the Enigma again, he went Arcane's Mechanism Pipe.
Nice. Yeah, I would like to see at least brown boots picked up on FNG. You're going to need them when you're dealing with a disruptor, just in case you get glimpsed. You're going to need to reposition yourself in the fights. Get away from the brew split. Get away from these Techies bombs as they come out here at level 6 as well. A little bit of movement speed is going to do you well.
Squad X has really recovered in this mid lane, by the way. 20-4 now, 18-3 on the Wind Ranger. The power shot allowing him to maybe get some CS that he otherwise wouldn't, and honestly, maybe a little bit of the rune game being a factor as well, as we see Razor heading off to pick up the rune early on. And this whole wave of creep under the tower will allow him to redress the balance. The Squad X did go ahead. Oh, wait, Aztekor. He is super low here. The lightning, the blood grenade, he pops off the stick. Oh, the shardage from the task. Going to shut down any dreams he had of being able to get out of there alive. And the damage drain from a raise in the mid lane as he throws a little slap down. But the wind range, Wind Ranger popping that Wind Run and actually managing to get away, a decent amount of space away. Power Treads for a raise this time around. We did see some phase boots coming out on Razor yesterday, but Power Treads in this lane versus the Wind Ranger. Do you like this versus the Wind Run? Do you think if you went for the phase boots, you'd be able to maybe stay on top of her a little bit longer, or just get those extra stats?
Extra stats are going to be very helpful for this Razor. Let him tank up a little bit as well. Attack speed's going to be great for more attacks during the static link if you can stay on top of your target. You can use the creep aggro to manipulate that and try to pull the Wind Ranger back to you. Though this mid lane has been a bit pushy farmy, so the mid's just kind of pushing the wave, getting their last hits, and then going to stack the jungle, grab the water rune. Yeah, I think the Leshrac also is going to look to be on top of you, as is the Life Stealer eventually. So you're gonna have sources for full static links in this fight.
Well,
But
they did unblock the small camp at least, and that allows them to reset things up top. Titanic finally with a comfortable laning presence, getting the lane back under his tower here. Karichix, he's pretty much had this from the start though. He's had his camp unblocked immediately, and there's a little bit of a roam here. As Rue getting over into position to cover the 6-minute rune, the active power rune. Yeah, have the Eidolons as well, scouting things out. FNG, everything's bottom though, and it's the Haitian going to get denied. And the Eidolons is straight up with a shot of the power shot. Straight up kill Rue on this techies. Do you think he's regretting being techies now instead of the Hoodwink? Possibly, maybe, I don't know. That'll put Vertigo ahead on kills. And actually, Squadix ahead on CS in this lane now. 35 and 8. Easy peasy, yeah. He says. Oh, glimpse back up top. Oh, the snowball. A little bit of a save. Stops the glimpse from going through. Yeah, maybe they've cracked the code here, because that disruptor not going to be able to get too much out. Oh, wait, hang on, the brew. Under the tower. Sorry, there's so much action across the map right now. The phase boots, it's too much problematic for the Brewmaster. It's okay. He'll get the drunken brawler, giving him enough movement speed to get away from the crazy life stealer. But he's a constant threat now that he has these phase boots up.
It certainly is. Yeah, brown boots flying out for F&G's Enigma, as we discussed earlier. Power treads to match for the Wind Ranger against that Razor. And in the top lane, level 4, they have over 500 spell damage against this safe lane duo for Yellow Submarine. So they're playing it close to the chest up here. This disruptor, only 800 health, tops. You've got the raindrop paying off in spades here. I already used one charge on that. Got a fairy fire and a 4-stick. So trying to itemize to survive the dangerous burst damage up here.
I mean, one thing to say is the Enigma, he has picked up those brown boots. So very much aware of the requirement for mobility. And, I mean, sending just the Eidolons over again to face check the 8-minute rune, but they're going to try and punish FNG for that earlier action. Techies for his revenge. FNG trying for the TP out. Will it work this time? No. Squad
Power shot misses.
Maybe he can find Rue here. The Eidolon's still in play. Oh, he just missed the courier potential snipe. But Squad X getting pulled very far away from the lane right now. Little boombastic action. Rue will finally fall. But in the meantime, I mean, is this worth 250 gold? Probably, right? That's like a wave, maybe. He's going to lose part of a wave, but he's got wind run, so coming back to the lane.
Yeah, and Racer had used Static Storm, or Eye of the Storm, during that time, so a little tougher to play the lane as Wind Ranger.
Sure,
so
dodging out some of that potential damage, yeah.
Yeah, you get a kill, and you're away from the dangerous Razor Man. So, no shocks coming there, but yeah, Kiritich helping as the Wind Ranger during that fight with the techies, putting his courier through the fog of war, helping out view any possible juke points, and we're gonna need to see Yellow Submarine put the jukes on here top to dodge this 3-person game.
Yeah, he heads top for a little contention here, and Aztekor just sitting in front of his core here to make sure that any gank that does come through from these 3 heroes, bounces off of him first. Naga, level 6, has put the skill point though into the Riptide and the Mirror Image, so there will be no song anytime soon. Connect field goes down. They go to work on Sayush, but with FNG in the wings, they do scout him out here up top. Yeah, a little bit concerned, obviously. I will leave this Lifestealer in the solo matchup down bottom, and he's having a very good game, barely behind his Wind Ranger, and both of the mid and the safe lane cores for Virtus Pro in a pretty nice position, you know, top of the bus for net worth. Feeling okay, man.
Certainly. Lifestealer with 20 denies. Pre 10 minutes. The Brewmaster not doing too shabby. He's got 11 of his own. And against this Lifestealer, I think you're kind of content with that. But Satanic.
A little bit of confusion there as to the plays that they could make. They were thinking about going top. A little glimpse back for Sayush, but Razor already headed back to the lane.
The massive snow, the shards. Traps too, but no one around to make a play on it.
They can't follow up on it. Brewmaster's here now. Snowball trying to get everyone out to safety. It's a level 6 Brewmaster, so he does have the brew split. Meanwhile, Squad X, he gets the invisibility rune at the 10-minute mark, and he's just chilling. Top of the bus. Full net worth, having no problems at all. 65 CS, 14
Sayush able to make that snowball escape with he and F and G there due to the Eidolons giving vision onto the high ground.
Great play. Working together as a team to ensure they get away.
Imagine that.
I don't feel like they felt particularly threatened, though. I think it was just kind of like a cool move. You think they can die there?
With the brew in the neighborhood, I think it's a little more dangerous than it felt. They definitely would have been fighting deep into Virtus Pro territory. But more importantly, it's giving the cores a ton of safe space to farm away. Heritage almost actually has the Armlet of Mordigian flying out to him now.
Yeah,
great timing on that.
Yeah, 10-minute timing. And then now he's starting to work his way towards the Radiance, which is a perfect pickup here, of course, versus the Naga Siren. And they already took this tier 1 top, so they haven't, normally when you take the tier 1 top, you see a little bit of a reduction in pressure. They rotate into another lane, start working on the next tower. But in this particular case, the pressure continues. They don't want to allow Naga to have a safe environment to farm up. So he will indeed find himself over here on the Ancients, which isn't exactly ideal. I mean, it's okay because you're Naga Siren, you can tank up a lot of that damage, but you kind of want to be in the golden triangle up top, enjoying the easy farm. But he's
the Mighty Minds buff.
Yeah, get that Mighty Minds buff going. Hello, here we go. Stack Storm set up on the Lash. Now the brew split coming out. Snowball gets pulled back in. Razor with the rotation. Notice getting handled. Wow, Rue actually gets a little bit of power as he drops the blast off on top. They're coming forward though. They still got two in play. The brew split gonna end right now. Wait, Richards is here and he just murdered up Techies in the middle of that. Alright then. Just came out of nowhere.
Losing your offlaner for that feels bad, man, but you get the brew split on cooldown. Opens up a little bit of possible aggression, and Tusk manages to ding level 6, getting the Walrus Punch.
If Lifestealer doesn't show up there, I'm pretty sure they lose another 2 heroes or so. So nice rotation there, forcing them back, and good times. Did open up a little bit of space for the Naga Siren down bottom. Noticed is going to try and recover this death by heading down there himself and forcing any of these illusions back. But all of this, of course, is space created for the Naga. While this is going on, he's managed to creep himself up to top net worth. They've got a smoke. They want to hunt him here. Oh, this is actually really nicely identified by Yellow Submarine. They realize that they are going to be going hunting for Naga. They go for a little spin through the biangle. They don't find anything because the camp's empty. There's no stacks either. Disruptor just going to have to be the consolation prize here. And they'll be quite happy to take this one. And Satanic then will put his focus on the tier 1 down bottom. Got 4 heroes protecting him, so anybody trying to come in here and challenge this tower pressure will be met with quite the force. But they'll lose tier 1 in the meantime. Convenient amplified damage for the Wind Ranger, making that happen.
Suspiciously convenient. But here in the bottom lane, Satanic pushing this tower, and Brewmaster doing a great job spreading out, trying to identify any Virtus Pro offenders should they come to defend that tower. Playing up by the Twin Gate, looking for anybody porting in from the top side of the map or down to the outpost below. So covering the exits for his Naga Siren, as you mentioned, top of the net worth, but ping-ponging back and forth now with this Lifestealer.
Yeah, if
Finding,
Lifestealer's not ganking, he's definitely going to be able to get himself, back in contention. As the core he shows here, and is he just dead? I don't know. The snowball comes through, throws the Static Storm on top, trying to make some space to get away. Lifestealer giving zero shits about this in the old glimpse after the fact. Feels bad,
Zero
man.
shit.
Wait, Techo, though,
Couple
comes
good.
over. This could be massive for them. The Razor's here as well. A really sound counter to that Lifestealer. He comes flying forward, murders him up, and that's going to be a nice trade. Taking 2 for this? Are you serious? Snowball. He's toast. Alright, alright, alright. Decent response from Yellow Submarine. Even though they lose Aztekor, they take 2 very tasty kills.
Yeah, so dangerous for Virtus Pro to be playing in that area if you're not just farming. That Observer Ward from Sage doing a lot of work, guaranteeing that Disruptor kill, but the waves are pushed so far in that Yellow Submarine, the likelihood of them having heroes in this area, multiple heroes, was too high and accurate, unfortunately, for our Lifestealer friend.
Yeah, Radiant's timing gonna get bumped by a minute or so on the back of that, but pretty helpful. The longer that he doesn't have this Radiance, the better it is for Satanic to get ahead on the farm. But probably going to be behind on levels, as he is a Naga Siren. It's a bit of a problem where Lifestealer will always be ahead on levels, just because Naga's farming with illusions on camps that he can't necessarily be in range of XP. Satanic playing this lane. FNG, of course, has the black hole. Not going to be a story like it was yesterday where we weren't able to pop the black hole at all because Rubik was just waiting to steal it every time. So,
you know, FNG had less shyness about popping that black hole than the offlaner did, though. Saw him throw a couple inopportune ones. Rubik be damned.
Zoning black holes. Go ahead.
Exactly. you put it where you don't want them to be. That way they're funneled into the area where your other heroes are just ready to strike. And now 16 minutes in, only 6-5 in the kill count. Towers coming out decently in favor of Virtus Pro.
I'm reading the chat in there. I thought Wallachia was a made-up thing from Castlevania. Maxon is also made up from Castlevania.
Yeah, no, dude, this is a Malibu plugs or a Malibu offers. Go watch Castlevania if you haven't seen it. I think there are 4 seasons on Netflix right now.
It's made by the same people who made the Dota anime, right? It's a very similar art style, very similar kind of methodology. And honestly, the first season of the Dota anime doesn't really make much sense until you watch the second season, which kind of ties it all together. So I imagine a story like very much like that. Sage gonna break the smoke.
Oh, the smoke!
Little boombastic action, and he does have the snowball to get himself out. Oh my word! Like, he has snowball, boys. We don't want to concentrate too much, but guess what? It was a fake back. And
no vision on the
here. Buying time. Oh, I thought he was gonna give it to Satanic. FNG down here, hiding in the trees. I mean, they see Eidolons, but you know what? Not going to be worth too much to commit for this. And Squad X eats a. That's a nice mine. That is a nice mine. Catches either side of the stairs, actually.
Yeah, great offering from Techies. Heroes changed. He's reformed. He offers a little more to your team than his bastardized past. Put those mines on the choke points. They can spot out smokes, ganks, and help you out. Has the mechanism finished on the Techies too.
Alright, what did Enigma end up going for? He did go for Arcane Boots into Mechanism once again. No early... well, I mean, it still offers a little bit of early Roach potential, but not in the same way as the Vlads with the armor and the lifesteal. But, a heal burst is just as good as heal over time, so...
He's going for the Lotus Orb next. Bit of a peculiar pickup.
Wow, actually, okay. The Thunderstrike definitely going to be a problem for the team, so I can see why you would go for that. Also, the net, getting netted up makes him pretty much food. So a little bit of a self-purge, a purge for his cores, just Yeah, nice pickup here. Naga-san picked up Manta Style and an Orchid. And now we'll go looking for actually Eternal Shroud, so he can play into this Leshrac and a Butterfly, so he can play into the Lifestealer. A little bit of a Gankaroo going on here. Seish with a Deadly Cargo, smoked up. They are so rapid, actually. Wind Ranger keeping up the pace as they go diving deep, trying to see if they can find themselves any farming Naga. And Lifestealer says, "Just drop me off here, buddy. I'll take it from there and do a little bit of farming." Yellow Submarine. Oh, Razor popping off the ult, and then presumably they will use this storm cover to push that tier 1 top.
Yeah. Expected push coming out here from Yellow Submarine. And this Tuskar, what a great vessel for the Lifestealer. You get 2 stuns to interrupt your target, and you get the bonus damage coming out from tag team.
And the shards just to stop them from going anywhere once you do deploy, so feels okay, man.
Absolute. Lifestealer deployed.
Yeah, it's like a UAV deployed, but in this case it's fully controllable.
Speaking of fully controllable, I think that's why we have not seen any Troll Warlord. That ultimate just not offering enough. Lose the control of your hero.
Yeah, a couple of people yesterday were calling for Troll Warlord, and it's just like, he's such a kiteable hero at the moment.
And Yellow Submarine
taken here. Is that the taser?
It is the taser. Gonna zap.
Oh.
You can put that. Yeah, you can put your taser on an allied target. It's gonna do damage when attacked, and it's just so nice.
Oh, by the way, we're doing Roche.
Okay, so you lose a tier 1, you lose your Tormentor, gain Aegis of the Immortal on your Lifestealer. Placing it on the Lifestealer like this.
Go for the smoke play. See if they can find a cheeky gank here. Razor in the woods. I think the plan was to go. Oh, wow, they're going to snowball right into the tower. But the squad are here because they were thinking about taking the next Tormy here. Connect field stack. Storm goes down on your Aegis. It's looking a little bit risky here. Falling back low. Pulse Nova Diablo eating that big BKB unnoticed. He is shredding fools here. 2 to fall. They will get the counter kill though. Razor making that play happen. Lifestealer, he's armlet toggling away. And can they follow through on this? I don't know. Squadx going to pop off the BKB of his own. Having some real problems though with these Naga illusions coming forward with no counterplay, with no Lesh. Oh no, Naga a little bit too deep though. Ay. Nice shackle shot. That's going to be enough. And maybe a little bit too brave with the counter initiation there. And they end up getting pretty much 4 for 1. Feels okay, man. 4? Yeah, because he got the techies and the
supports dying prior. Yeah, so this is the first large-scale skirmish that we see where Yellow Submarine, they lose their supports early on. Core's not used to fighting without their backup there. And,
they did pop off and reveal both BKBs on Lash and Wind Ranger. There's going to be a lot more caution at this point. But you know what? Lifestealer, he's here by himself. It's a little bit greedy. He has Aegis, so he says, "I'm fine. I'm going to TP out under Rage." No glimpse, so...
Yeah, famously, Disruptor, Techie's not offering the right click damage you need to kill Lifestealer through his Rage.
No. And without any kind of, you know... I mean, they'll take the second Tormy though. Despite how that team fight goes, there will be this 1,400 gold injection coming in. It's going to be an Aztecor. The Thunderstrike ground targeted mine. Oh well, now you've got mines on techies and mines.
Techies at home. Techies at home while you have techies in the house. He comes home. He's like, "You replaced me like this? This puny disruptor, really?"
Yeah. Imagine techies had glimpse though.
My God, dude. Glimpses you back into a tri-bomb, blast off.
Yeah. He places it while he's staring you in the face, clicking glimpse. You know, he's like, ding, ding, ding. And you're like, no.
I think that might be the only thing more terrifying than the previous iteration of techies.
No, I mean, there's nothing more terrifying than the previous iteration of techies, let's face it. The whole map just glowing, you know, ready to explode. Especially those mines that just kind of like, you know, the green ones lasted for 10 minutes and then the red ones just last forever. Like, okay, cool. Seems good. All right, they try again. for the Lifestealer. He's got that rage. The rest of the boys with the power shot coming in from downtown. Pop of the rage, falling back, and he has the full BKB finished up on Lifestealer now as well. So a very dangerous timing for Yellow Submarine to play into the Lifestealer, and it feels okay, man. Actually, he glimpses him back. But,
Blink picked up on Tusk also. It's going to be a critical item to get this Lifestealer into the middle of the fights where you don't want him.
I think about slowly but surely completing that Lotus Orb. I wondered if he might swerve back for Lincoln's. Oh wait, Squadix, he wants to have a go on the Brewmaster here. Snowball
Gonna force out the split.
No, he's just gonna die.
Not gonna come. Brewmaster down for 45. This could be a free tier 2 tower. As Yellow Submarine fleet away to the other side of the map, away from their offlane tier 2.
So Wind Ranger's focus firing you, and you brew split. What is the focus target? Does he go on Earth Panda first, or does he lose the?
I think he might lose it.
Fire effect. Not sure.
Lose it all together.
Oh, the charge reveals everything here. Notice trying to come in hot. Seush with a blink forward with that punch. The BKB black hole. Okay. Easy double. And this tempo might just be a little bit too much right now for Yellow Submarine. Naga Siren trying to get something done at the tier 2 on the other side of the map, but Lifestealer up to the high ground we go. Backdoor protection will come down, and so will this tier 3. Wait, maybe now they can use this brew split. No. Okay, the fortification gonna hold them back. Maybe reset a little bit. 10 seconds for Techies, 26 seconds for Razor, and they want to try and come over here and punish Satanic. But can Lifestealer get the job done by himself? The problem is, of course, Naga Siren's timings have been slowed up a bit by having to go back for the Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, Eternal Shroud, a great tool for surviving these team fights. The EHP it offers going to complement your armor nicely, so that the physical and magical attacks are going to do way less over time to you. And the magic damage that Leshrac is putting out, very significant, especially considering you got the Whisper of the Dread. That magic amp stacks with the Kaya, and you really need to beef up before you can wade through the middle of these fights. With the addition of this Bloodthorn, though, kill potential greatly expanded.
Wind Ranger getting the Dream Grove Bow. Has his Scepter finished up already, so pretty difficult to keep him locked down, that's for sure. Alright, let's see what they can do here. Smoking up. Wait. There we go, smoking up and on the hunt, on the prowl. They need to find a big juicy target here. Lifestealer would be ideal. I don't know if they're going to get as lucky as that though. Even Lesh wouldn't feel too badly because it allows you to take the next engagement. Here we go, Lesh coming into the jungle here. Perfect, that's exactly what they were looking for. BKB, Kinetic Field Stack Storm goes down. Mass TP's coming through. Notice starting to get low. He gets a little infest save. Now erase, too far forward, glimpse and back. Oh, the black hole. Not available. The Song of the Siren, but they already lost their Razor. And there's that rage we talked about. Rue getting absolutely handled by Kitrix as he pops off the BKB. And he's feeling pretty fresh. Trying to take a smoke engagement and still losing everyone. Feels bad, man. Yep, I think Virtus Pro, I mean, I don't want to say the writing's on the wall just yet, but yeah, 6k net worth lead. They are coming on strong, as it were. Naga Siren, even with the song, not able to repel them. First BKB show on the Lifestealer. 9-second cooldown has been used.
Yeah, definitely a worthwhile usage there. Gets those 2 kills, accelerates your gold advantage by 2k, and get that mid-tier 2 tower.
Gonna get taken in the meantime down bottom here, while the Lifestealer able just to make these take the tower by himself, you know.
Yeah, enabling your core to just walk around, do what he wants. Always the player you're looking for on this position for Tusk, and whoever else you can drag along with you.
Yeah, they'll start to go to work on this set of rocks here. There's some amplified damage in the river, but Naga Siren not necessarily going to be able to notice it out in time. He's trying to come through this back line, seeing if he can get a little bit of an initiation. And it will go in onto... okay, go straight onto the Lifestealer with the illusions, but those rocks already gone. The Glimpse back, going to get raged off. Actually, I think he infested, actually. Never mind. But same difference, you know. Just it
Same.
shows the diversity and the power of this hero on the lifesteal. You know, so many ways to get out of trouble, especially if you go for that early BKB. You know, something that people generally want to do. Like, I'm a lifesteal, I don't need a BKB. Yeah, but bro, what if you had 15 seconds of magic immunity? You know?
Think about it. Imagine
Well,
it. You could click even more.
Disable immunity. It's not magic immunity anymore, but yeah, you know,
True.
not being glimpsed is definitely part of that for sure. You got good information here with this amazing ward vision. Little slap down. With that glimpse, it will reveal that there's a ward on the high ground though. The ping comes out immediately. He's like, "Hey, this is warded. Can we do something about this, please?" And then they're like, "Well, you're the 4, bro. Nothing stopping you from buying a sentry."
Like, don't you have a sentry in your inventory? You can't use it while you're dead? What the hell?
Too true.
Need to
Too
pay.
true.
Ooh, need to pay for the upgraded sentry. Allows placement on death.
Okay, I'm listening. And globally, or?
Uh, globally, it's level 3 sentry. You gotta pay extra for that.
Okay. So 250 gold sentry. You can put it anywhere on the map, while you're dead even.
That could be tasty, and
Significantly undervalues a gem though, right? Why bring
gem.
gem when you can just have your dead support just send out sentries?
And you don't have to worry about dropping it either for the enemy team to pick up.
Exactly. What about global obs? You're now you're old Beastmaster.
Yeah, I enjoy the new Hawk. It makes Beastmaster more in your face to play.
You like the
But
dive bomber?
I do. The Birdman is fantastic.
Oh, they see noticed
As
here. They're
is
thinking it's a
Smoke.
juicy kill, but honestly, it's a poison chalice. It's the entire squad of Virtus Pro waiting to contest. Like this is called a dangle, by the way. If you're a BSJ fan, the BKB. It's a surprise, by the way. He tries to glimpse him back, but they did not TP in. They were here the whole time. That BKB on array is doing some serious work. We get a little bit of a lifestealer injection though. Backline, they try to disable FNG to make sure that black hole won't come through. They do black hole, doesn't come down on disruptor. And now the Song of the Siren, they're thinking about whether they want to take this engagement and end up going to try to TP out on the back of this. It's a little bit late for Razor and Brewmaster both falling. And you know what?
Not gonna sing the song, but
Time for
not
another
enough.
Roshan.
And not enough the Yellow Submarine here in that song. So, kills on 3, free Aegis, free banner. You've already got the wave bottom, so you could further increase the strength of those super creeps. Cause Yellow Submarine to have to respond to the bottom side of the map even stronger as you push this last tier 2 remaining in the top lane. But Virtus Pro claim the Aegis at 31 minutes, 31:40ish.
Back-to-back Aegises and 11k net worth lead for Virtus Pro. But you know what? We've seen them in this situation before. You know where Satanic has had to carry the game. You know, with only 1 Rax left for the boys. We'll see. I don't think it's the same game. I don't think he's gonna be able to pull it off this time. Let's see what the robot thinks actually. Okay, let's not talk about that. Don't Google Virtus Pro win chance.
not in 2024 just
No,
yet.
let's not look at that one too much for sure.
Yeah, when Satanic has had the chance to make these plays in these late game carries, even though his team's been behind, they've had the potential to set up plays off map for him and draw the enemy team away. But right now, the rest of the Yellow Submarine lineup not offering too much in terms of map progression.
The only silver lining they really have is these BKBs on the Lesh and the Wind Ranger. They've been getting used for a while now, and they are sitting on 6 seconds at least for both of those guys. Lifestealer's BKB is on 8 seconds still, barely having to use it because of the rage. Glimpsing him back, there's the Lotus. Thunderstrike coming back onto Asdecor here, giving them some information about that high ground. Could be a little bit of power shot baitage, but you know, Squad X meanwhile is dealing with a Brewmaster down bottom. Okay, using the Air Panda. Interesting. Just maybe trying to keep them out of the fight while they're doing some combat up top here. Lotus Orb action, a little bomb downtown. Kittrick's going in deep here, but he does... Wait, the Aegis is actually on Lash this time around. Lifestealer feeling completely invincible. Doesn't need it, he says. Just give it to my my offlaner.
Pops the BKB.
Yeah. Little split earth action. They can go back in, setting up for that black hole. Can't quite get close enough. They're aware of the danger, but they'll lose the disruptor in the meantime. It's fine. He's used his load, so I'm not going to be too concerned about that. And it's just like a straight up siege in your face as they eat through your tier 3 tower and now look for another set of racks. Alright. Hello.
Friendly tip coming out as both observer wards get placed immediately from the support.
Absolute demolition. Goodbye, another... Oh, whoa, the minefield! It's just still not even enough to bring this Lesh down.
Uber taking a wrong turn there. That magic damage stacking could have been big, but not a lot of magic damage to offer in from your allies there.
Noticed only the mid racks actually left. It's still a bit unusual to see this one be the last one to go down actually, but here we go. The Diabolic Edict running a number on the tower here, and it's gone.
Yeah, just like that. Virtus Pro posturing with 3. They turn it into a huge advantage here.
Initiation on the back line just to try and force them away. Maybe they can take down Noticed on the Lesh, but honestly, without any kind of Skadi or, you know, Spirit Vessel or anything like that, this team feels pretty difficult to actually engage on.
Shackle?
Brew with the Shackle. No Brew Split. He'd already used it, so that's going to be that pretty much. They're all out of defenders, I'm afraid. Difficult as only the Song of the Siren. He has Brew Split available now. It was just about to come off cooldown. Ay.
Tuskar, fresh BKB.
Nah, I don't think it's relevant. It's over.
No.
You know, just running through here with a triple kill. The GG comes out, and even the black hole for Naga at the end there. Ultra kill for Noticed on the offlane Leshrac, which chat were telling us is not good. So,
yeah.
Good to know that they are, you know, still as dumb as ever.
Hey, you're in good company, you know.
Absolutely.
Love that offlane Leshrac. Just offers so much. Tower push, the team fight, the tankiness. You know, it's I feel like the rookie Dota 2 players were so ill-informed for so long, saying, we need a tank, we need a tank, we need a tank. Well, damn, you got him in this Leshrac hero.
There's more than one way. There's more than one way to tank a cat, as they say. Wait, no, I don't think that's right. But basically, Virtus Pro taking the first match. What was that? It was pretty fast, right? 35 minutes, 36 minutes of gameplay there. Absolute powerhouse performance from the Squad X Windranger from this Leshrac. FNG had a pretty good game. Lifestealer stat line doesn't look particularly impressive, but you know what? It's because they didn't have to be impressive in that game. Literally, their plan was perfect. You know, even you know, the Monkey King bar comes out. There's just nothing that Satanic can do here by himself, and it kind of feels a little bit like a rerun of yesterday, where the Satanic is good. There's no question about this young man. He is fantastic. But Virtus Pro, the squad here, very much like Liga, everyone on these teams are really good. So it's just a little bit of a skill mismatch, maybe a little bit of a drafting mismatch. Opening with the Razor, it didn't work out for them, and I think Yellow Submarine going to have to go back to the drawing board for game 2.
Agreed. I think the expertise across the board on these players from Virtus Pro, it's enough to deal with a bad situation that you may have seen early on in the laning phase. And Yellow Submarine, they're going to need to buck up and come back strong if they want to last in this series.
All right, well, don't go anywhere, guys. It's the game 2 going to be coming up in about 5 minutes or so. We'll be right back. We'll see whether or not Yellow Submarine are going to be able to even up this series, or whether or not it's going to be nothing but sadness for Yellow Submarine fans today. We'll be back soon, though. Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifiers. It's Virtus Pro versus Yellow Submarine, Game 2, Best of 3. I am Jeeves, joined again by the magnificent Malibu Jesus. This is Game 2, as you say, and VP already with one game in the bag. Yellow Submarine going to be scrambling with this draft to try and get some purchase back in the series. And actually, Virtus Pro going to give a little nod to the Techo. The cheeky ban there, first phase, get rid of the TA as well. No Chen, no Timbersaw. Expectations for the game, Malibu?
Expectations for this game, unless Yellow Submarine took that 5 minutes to figure out their overall game strategy, I think we might see a Virtus Pro 2-0, completing the upper bracket return to Grand Finals.
Yeah, they're ready to get charged up and gain the momentum necessary to take on Liga. We'll see whether or not Yellow Submarine can put a dent on that. But DK kicked to the curb and no Kuka. And Pango with the first pick Shadow Demon was banned out last time. Hang on.
Yeah, Shadow Demon, the third most contested hero so far in this qualifier, picked or banned in 83% of all games. Only surpassed by the Chen, by the Kanka. We have a twin 90% pick ban rate in our qualifier so far. Centaur War Runner, also quite high up on there. 70% or 76% pick ban rate, but only has a 45% win rate. A lot of that could be pertained to how early he's been going in these drafts, in these picks. Typically picked in the first or second phase, just due to the nature of how commonly contested the hero is.
Yeah, I mean he's a super common pickup across all of the qualifiers today, and well, I mean EE qualifiers. I mean, and this week in general, he's been pretty instrumental in a lot of drafts. Kind of feels like he's like maybe the second or third best offlaner in the patch, and you know you can only ban so many of them.
Every ban worth its weight in gold here when you're trying to stay alive in the qualifier. Just a reminder, folks, there is only one slot, one team that will qualify to PGL Wallachia Season 1.
So are you saying that they only have one shot?
They've only got one shot.
Yeah, Mom Spaghetti.
For one win, to make their one move to the top. RIP those that are not with us any longer. A little nut, though. And, who do you think, out of Dota 2, which hero would make the best spaghetti?
The best spaghetti?
Are there any mothers out there that would...
Oh, the brood mother.
Oh.
Spaghetti.
How can I forget? Yeah.
Maybe, actually, I think obviously it's Snapfire, right?
Yeah.
She makes cookies.
Like country grandma.
I'm sure she can make goddamn spaghetti. I was supposed to have spaghetti for dinner last night, but by 10:30 I was lights out, I'm afraid. A little bit of toast, and my chicken nuggets. That's what I had yesterday. They get rid of the lifestealer as well. Last second phase ban on the lifestealer. It's a pretty good matchup versus Centaur Warner, and they just don't want to have to deal with this 14 seconds of immunity. I'm interested to see though, because they have taken out the techies and the hoodwinks. They're like, okay, Rue, what can you do? Oh, not the Crystal Maiden.
Unfortunately, the Crystal Maiden, she's back. She's ready to...
Great hero, guys, actually, in your games. Used to be trash, but apparently now S tier. Mirana plus Shadow Demon, El Clasico, Virtus Pro getting a beautiful draft so far. Sven, Shadow Demon, Mirana. The setup here is pretty good. We actually did see Yellow Submarine run this yesterday versus Liga team. Get amazing picks all over the map and then still lose the game. So, you know...
It's not a done deal by any means.
Not an I win or an I win button by any means.
Good answer to the spin here.
You know what's a good hero versus Sven?
What's that?
Racer.
Oh, poor Yellow Submarine. They feel so compelled to take it, but
I mean, Morphling would probably be the matchup that they do end up looking for instead. Can be a little bit vulnerable to that Shadow Demon Mirana Arrow setup. Oh, the Terror Blade. Now, is this 4 Terror Blade or safe Terror Blade? I think they nerfed the 4 Terror Blade, though, from my
They
understanding.
did. Yeah, the cooldown increase on reflection. I think they
Yeah,
may
yeah,
have
yeah,
increased the
yeah,
mana
yeah.
cost also.
Basically, it was a short-lived pony. And yeah, this is very much a core Terror Blade safe lane versus Sven. Not bad, I guess.
How could I
I
have forgotten? It was the damage decrease on that and the radius.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay.
It
Lion.
was a lot of fun though, I have to say. Running around, sundering people, reflecting, and then, if there's time, metamorphosis on a tower afterwards.
Right clicking with impunity because you have 9 armor, 6 armor. Insane. 1 blood grenade and I'm die with meta. Oh my god. I fell to that too many times. Yellow Submarine getting the lion. Gotta anticipate this to be your position 4, I think.
Yeah, this is going to be the Rue hero for sure. We Crystal Maiden 5. The Frostbite, pretty good versus Mirana though. She wants to leap away, but not going to be. Terrorblade then gonna be able to. I think we get level 1 Metamorphosis here. Just to secure the first lane. We'll see.
Yeah, I could see Yellow Submarine sitting both supports in the lane, just playing aggressively in the trees and trying to catch Virtus Pro's offlaner unawares. It's probably gonna be this tiny.
More S tier heroes coming out. It's going to be the Tiny Mid, I think. Or it could be Notice Tiny, actually. Has played it on the offlane as well, so. Yeah, Virtus Pro just with a really good draft coming out so far.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep. Tiny, oh my god, the 4th most contested hero so far. 83% pick ban rate.
Be positive.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Any hero, of course, that can move another hero in ways they don't want to be moved. You can tell them a touching story, bring some tears. No, I mean, because he can toss them,
Sing him a
obviously.
song.
Yeah, it's the Tiny Airlines.
Be positive.
Still relevant in 2024. We get rid of the Keeper of the Light. You don't want to deal with push out lane strategy. So Squadix, the Pangolier, they banned it themselves. Interesting.
No Squad Expango this go around. Fortunately for Yellow Submarine, he's an absolute menace though. A couple signature heroes still in the pool for him. His patented Ember Spirit, patented Puck, and also his Storm Spirit still existing. Though you do have the Blink Hex available on the Lion, followed up with their Spike, Frostbite. So
I don't really feel Storm for either team here. They've got some sick setup with the Shadow Demon Mirana. And then, like you say, Instant Hex, Crystal Maiden, Frostbiting. I mean, they are both vulnerable to Storm if he does get onto that back line with a BKB or something like that. No BKB piercing disable there, but they take out the Mars for Yellow Submarine. Mars. So convinced that it will be a tiny mid.
if we're looking to see a tiny mid, who would be a suitable offlaner? Plays well into the Terror Blade, into the CM. You need someone with a little bit of beef, but a little bit of mobility. There is not currently Primal Beast ban.
Primal could be really good actually versus Terror Blade because of that high armor. Magic damage is going to pay off.
Yeah, the Crystal Maiden, a decent counter to him with the Frostbite, with the Crystal Nova. Primal hates these slows, these abilities that allow you to get a little bit of space between the two of you. But pretty high tempo, creates a lot of space, and Pulverize, also a great setup for the Mirana arrow.
Well, they banned the Brew and go back for Lesh again. Okay, so it could
Oh
be Tiny
my
offlane
God.
after all. Or it could be Lesh offlane.
Yeah.
Also, not a bad
of
hero into the Terrorblade. His reflection is not scary. And Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict might munch through some of these illusions and conjure images.
Yeah, similarly to the Naga Siren, I feel like Leshrac will play into this matchup. I'm going to have a little bit more trouble once Metamorphosis is unleashed. But overall, a great pick to round out this Virtus Pro draft here in Game 2.
Alright, let's see what they've got on Yellow Submarine for the mid lane. The thing is, they still don't know whether they're playing it Tiny or Lash. So, a nice flex pick at the end by VP. I imagine Lash is mid, though, right? I mean, I said that last time, but...
I could see a Puck.
I've been wrong.
See a Puck. Puck or Ember Spirit coming out here for Yellow Submarine.
Ember... Actually surprised they didn't go for the Ember on VP, because the synergy with the Shadow Demon Mirana is very high, but the Split Earth, I guess, is a pretty good setup in a similar way to that Arrow combo.
You get those early levels on the Tiny if you're playing him in the mid, too. The burst damage available is just going to wipe out 3/5 of this Yellow Submarine team at this point.
They go for the Puck.
Yeah.
They go for the Puck. Good call, my friend. Good call. Big
Thank
brain.
you. Thank you. I'll chalk that one up for a dub. I'm the erase Puck.
All right, it's going to be the
26
mint
games.
green Arcana for Terrorblade. Do you have a special gem on your
Ooh.
Terrorblade Arcana, or are you Arcanaless?
I am Arcanaless. I'm me, but a broke boy, unfortunately, when it comes to most Arcanas. I could probably go back and get that one though.
Yeah, I think I picked it up on an account with the 10-year anniversary.
Oh,
The
Oh, yeah,
free
yeah.
Arcanas.
I got the Rubik. I felt like that was the best value.
I think
Yeah.
on this one I got the PA, but the other one, yeah, I think Terrorblade. Alrighty, we've got ourselves a draft. Game 2 in hand here. Virtus Pro going to run the Shadow Demon, the Mirana, the Sven, the Tiny offlane, and the mid Lash this time around. And for Yellow Submarine, we'll be matching up with Puck in the mid there. Rue on the 4 Lion, safe lane Terrorblade, Crystal Maiden 5, and who did they open their draft with?
Centaur Warrunner.
Centaur
Position
Warrunner
3.
offline. Yeah, position 3. Alright, do you think Yellow Submarine have drafted for success here? Can they turn that frown upside down and take this to a game 3? I don't know, dude. I don't know. What do you think?
I think they have a better draft than Game 1. There's a lot more damage available to them. They've got good catch with the Puck, with the Centaur Stampede. It's going to get these low movement speed heroes out in these fights a little more. As mentioned, I would love to see Yellow Submarine make a 3v2 play in the top lane. And we might see the teams smoke into each other here.
Actually, Satanic on the cusp of things here. Putting down that early sentry. Oh, are you serious, bro? Oh, no. Oh, Satanic. Okay. They're distracted, though. Look, like, don't look at the famous people down here and start the fight. The reflection actually absolutely massive here. A little bit of bubble trouble to set things up on this Sven. The Centaur going to fall first, though. They do get that kill on Kitrix. Feels good, man, because that's going to be the first kill of the series for Satanic there. Actually getting 2 to start off with here. This is a pretty slick start to the game. Wow, easy peasy. And yeah, you lose your Centaur Warrunner. But hey, 3 kills, 4 kills back the other way. 3 kills? 1, 2,
4.
3, 4. 4 kills back the other way. Feels okay, man, actually. And Terrorblade going to lane 2-0 and 2. Surely. I mean, I remember the Monkster game from yesterday on that lifestealer.
Oh my God.
Like the game was in the bag and then just all slipped away from him. So not a guarantee, but yeah, it feels pretty good.
Yeah, Terrorblade has a full bracer completed, 8 charges on a magic stick. He's picking up this bracer that way he has a little more HP. On the Naga Siren, felt super squishy against the high magic damage off lane. But Tiny, no schmuck either. With this tree throw, with this avalanche, they're going to have enough damage to deal with Terrorblade on their own here. So beefing up a little early.
I mean, it is a pretty good lane combination here. The Shadow Demon 4 and the Tiny here. It's some nice burst damage, you know, and an easy setup for it with the Disruption.
The Terrorblade illusions are going to do a lot of damage to the CM as well.
Yeah. It's kind of like that game where he was being harassed by the anti-mage illusions.
Oh, all the gold on that courier. 3 mangoes, a salve, 3 sticks. What the hell? So all of those 4 assists, or the 3 assists and 1 kill, just gone like that.
I mean, it'll come back though. It'll come back. He's just gonna have to wait 45 seconds or so. Mid lane matchup this time around: the Puck versus the Lesh. Lesh coming out ahead in the first couple of levels there. Just the lightning making things a little bit easier. And downtown here, Sven being bullied a little bit by this line. Do you rush the shard online in this game? Oh my god. The Stormhammer plus the arrow. Actually, yeah, playing the Mirana 5 for a change.
A lot of good setup.
The 4 Mirana and the 5 Shadow Demon, but yeah. That's a nice combo actually. I never really thought about that. The Stormhammer plus the arrow works out pretty well.
Ooh, an FNG with the arrow gonna save the stack from being contested with the Lion. No fatal damage dealt just yet, though, here in this laning phase.
Oh, no control just yet. A little stun downtown. The blood grenade on top and going to fall again on the Sven. Tried to get a little bit aggressive with it, you know, just to try and do as much damage as he did before he went down. He recognized he was already dead, so nicely done. And Yellow Submarine, I mean, a pretty hot start. 5-1 so far.
It's like they heard me say no fatal damage dealt, and I will show him.
Well, I mean, already, you know, 200% kill increase on Satanic here. Didn't get any kills last game on that Nagasar and felt pretty bad.
Yeah, not the game one you want, but Satanic, chance to warm up, and he is feeling himself here in game 1. We got the Band of Elfin Skin, so this Terrorblade hitting creeps for over 70 with the Quelling Blade. He's got the Metamorphosis available to him, level 2, and CM level 3 now.
Yeah,
actually,
no need to pop that meta off. Like normally, you take the Metamorphosis and you use it to clear out the first couple of waves, make sure you get 100% of the CS. But you know what? He was so far ahead after that first blood fight that you know, the rune fight. He doesn't need to worry about that. And I mean, quite happy to eat an avalanche as well. You know, he's like, whatever, my reflections will do some decent damage here. And yeah, as you see, Aztekar actually ahead on XP somehow. How? Just gabing things.
I think when the kills were happening.
There's the frostbite. Yeah, maybe he was closer for the XP or something. I mean, they both have.
Yeah. He was out of range.
A similar score for sure.
Could have been a counter ward also coming out from
maybe
CM,
Lion. He's gonna be dying. No, I don't know. He's gonna get away quite just by the skin of his chinny chin chin. And off he goes there. Off he goes to safety. So the meta gets popped off here. They don't find a kill even with the frostbite, and Avalanche basically keeping them at bay. But look at this. The Satanic Terrorblade with double the CS of Sven so far. I don't think Sven's too concerned though. He's a very easy hero to catch up on for sure. Talking about catching up though, Centaur got ready with a double edge. Hello, Rue running away to safety here. Centaur roping the dope just a little bit. FNG back through the trees. Turn back around and look for that kill instead. Saving the stomp. He's like, are you gonna leap away? Nay, but he does get the kill on Rue first.
Gonna get the experience.
I know, but Sven's so far away that he gets nothing from this exchange.
Yeah, not where you want to be on Kiritich, unfortunately. But as you mentioned, you know, Sven has those built-in tools to catch up, accelerate his farm. Oh, does he have to go? Okay, he was trying to stack this. Will he get it? No, not out of the camp quick enough, unfortunately. First nighttime. I'm not sure if we'll see any supports make the move through the Twin Gates right away. They might wait for that 7-minute window instead when the other support goes to grab the Wisdom Rune.
I think Yellow Submarine quite happy with the way their lanes are going, so rotations maybe not on the cards for them, but it could be something for Virtus Pro to do to change up the pressure on the lanes. One thing I'll say as well is Puck recovering very nicely in that lane. You know, now that he's got a few levels, he's pretty much neck and neck, in fact ahead on denies versus the Lesh.
Yeah, even being around for those early game kills. Leshrac neck and neck, ahead now in experience with him. See the supports come in mid for the 6-minute rune, knowing how vital it is to limit the Leshrac and enable the puck.
We'll see if they guessed right, as it will be top, so no
Ooh.
cigar in this rotation. Not going to pay off. I feel like Crystal Maiden could have been a little bit closer. Yeah, he says, don't worry, there's a bounty rune, you can refill your bottle here, but in the meantime, going to be chased away. Diabolic
Panic
putting a
vulnerable.
number on the tower. Up top,
They get the disruption
the
with the arrow.
Avalanche, that's that rotation we were talking about. Each Satanic running away, he's got 3 stacks of poison, he's going nowhere though. FNG actually finds the kill. A little bit frustrating for the Shadow Demon, but probably going to be okay with your Mirana scooping up this kill. She has 2 kills now. As the court thought he was gone, but guess what? He goes round the outside here, gets frostbitten under the tower. Tower literally doing nothing. Meanwhile, Erase takes Squad X thanks to the rotation of Rue. But the tier 1 tower already down on that mid lane. Oh, Avalanche certainly dead. Off. King comes back in, but he's here by himself. He'd be a little bit vulnerable. I say that, but he does have Metamorphosis. Might be a little bit of a poison chalice to try and go on him right now.
Yeah, only level 4. King got 2 points in the Conjure Image, so you're gonna be able to farm these small camps without too much trouble. And Sven getting his first breathing room all game with that lion sitting mid and getting the kill on Leshrac, helping out his puck.
Yeah, he has the bottle backpack for now. I was starting to get some components for the Witchblade delivered. And Sven actually below the centaur by 1,000 gold. And Terrorblade, after dying like this, punishing him, putting him out of the lane for a little bit. You know, they say no one puts baby in the corner, but feels like maybe Satanic was sidelined there for a little while.
Yeah, they can put the young man in the corner. That's fine. Baby, we leave alone. The 8-minute rune spawning bottom. Lion leaving the haste.
Could have followed up on that one. There's the coil into the double reflection. Doing some decent work. Rue coming over as well. Little stun action. Nice kill. Looking for a little bit more here. The Tiny coming forward though. Crystal Maiden getting handled. A toss combo. Well, it wasn't really the combo. It was Avalanche into toss.
Reaching, searching, hoping. And he gets it.
I mean, he got him. He got him. I don't know. Ledge for Crystal Maiden feels like an okay deal.
You get the Dream Coil. You get the Dream Coil down, though Puck does have the haste rune, so going to be able to pressure this tier 1, cutting the wave.
Yeah, it's allowing his creep to come in, but you know what? Shadow Demon is there. He's going to make sure that pressure doesn't come through. Talking of pressure, Centaur beating up this tier 2 tower, and Sven, he's got the God Strength on the creep here as he heads off to try and get a little bit of recovery. Doesn't even have his power treads at 9 minutes into the game. That feels bad, man. When your opposite number has almost a Dragon Lance and power treads already finished up with a bracer in hand. I mean, Sven has a bracer, I guess.
Yeah, bracer in hand. He's got the broom handle. Great tier 1 neutral for the Sven. Though I feel like the Seeds of Serenity might be the top pickup for him right now. Get a little bit of HP regen, a little bit of HP overall. Once he takes stacks with greater ease as well. But armor damage and melee reach. Never gonna turn that down on Sven. And
as the core. There we go, the setup. We talked about the potential. Oh no, that's just a dead CM.
FNG and Sayush firing on all cylinders here. This 4-5 combination. Amazing.
What can you even do? You know, you're stuck in place. That arrow's going to connect whether you like it or not. The Ava's, the toss coming whether you like it or not. It's just, you're just dead.
Yeah.
You'd much rather get the Terrorblade though, but guess what, Satanic? He's having none of that. He's level 7. He's off to the jungle.
And this aggressive ward that that FNG is placed above the Radiant or the Dire tier 1 tower in the safe lane, they're getting a ton of play off of that.
They know though, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Like,
Especially after
hey, wait a
getting
minute.
killed there twice.
Honestly, sometimes I think they can hear the cast. Because he circled that as soon as you were like, hey, this ward. Hey guys, there's a ward here.
Oh man.
Nah, it just goes to show just how switched on the pros are in regards to the subtle things that are happening across the map. Well, it may seem subtle to someone, you know, who's just a casual observer.
Disrupt.
Yeah, they got
The
the
Earth Spike misses due to it.
Okay, not too
Oh,
shabby.
and we're seeing a
Here comes
reversal.
Notice with the counter play. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Ease clap. It's a double kill as both those supports are just annihilated by Noticed rotation. And they thought they were going on Squad X, but really, Squad X was going on them.
Now, Tiny had his blink dagger flying out before this engagement happened. Received it after the death, so Yellow Submarine do not know that Tiny has blink dagger and is smoked up. Little low on mana, has the 11 stick.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger. They are going to find Satanic right now. Hello there. And this ward here doing a lot of work for them. We talked about the observer ward that they had down bottom for the Dire, but this one here, which I actually highlighted at the time, I was like, it's going to be a problem, and it sure was.
Be positive.
Oh, that's actually the one I was talking about.
Were you not
The
talking
one
about this
behind.
one here?
Nope.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Limiting the spin with that and getting the Centaur some safe farm. Got him his blink, got him his veil. But both of those wards just paying off for both teams.
Yeah.
Kill
And,
on the Terrorblade, super value though.
I mean, absolute maximum possible kill that you could get here, and really, you know, putting his timing on the back foot, and just you need to make as much space and time for this Sven to recover after he's such a rough lane. And Virtus Pro, they are only 1k behind and now ahead on the kills at the 13 or 12.5 minute mark. And amplified damage on Rue, he does have the finger, so maybe you can find a target with this before it runs out. No, so close.
You know, I'd like to see Terrorblade pick up a set of raindrops if he's going to be farming that far forward.
Yeah, it was a little bit weird that he actually ended up playing here. We know previously he would have, in that same situation in the last game, he was playing down here in the ancient camps. Arrow not quite reaching for this, and it's a big rotation from Virtus Pro. Wait, Centaur looking for a way in here. The Frostbite could set something up. They got the blink. And the Veil finished up on Centaur, but 4 heroes, it's probably a bit too much to handle all at once. So they're being very cautious here on Yellow Submarine, realizing that early advantage has kind of slipped through their fingers a little bit.
Yeah, they've. I wouldn't say that they've fumbled the bag completely, but it's like trying to hold on to a handful of sand. The tighter you grab, the more of it falls through your fingers. And,
Yeah,
I would like to see them make a play with that Veil, though. 10% extra magic damage is really a boon to this Yellow Submarine lineup.
Okay. Another smoke from VP, and this is something that Liga did very well yesterday as well, where you just keep the constant pressure up. You never stop coming. And honestly,
Yep.
it feels reminiscent of, like, you know, 2016, 2017 EEU, where the tempo was always Omega
Taking the
fast.
gate. They know that they're through the
They
gate.
find Centaur, and he's dead.
Yeah. Demonic Purge doing a ton of damage there, and
I mean, you see
know,
him
Yellow-
coming, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's
yeah.
he has a blink dagger. I don't know. Maybe he's thinking it was just gonna be like just one guy. You know, how dangerous could it be? But yeah,
Lion
very
and CM
dangerous.
were in the neighborhood. Maybe kind of expected them to close that gap, help them make a play, but frustrating result for the Centaur, who otherwise has been dominant in his lane.
Yeah. I mean, he's 1, 2, and 3. Doesn't score line doesn't really reflect how good of a lane he had there. Still, you know, what's this? 1,000 gold ahead of the Sven, and 1,500 on the Terrorblade. So despite these kills, Sven still taking a little while to catch up. Mask Command is in hand though.
Yeah. HP on this Terrorblade is quite low, so his net worth advantage. Oh, he's actually going for the Sanj and Yasha, so it's gonna get a little boon there. going in Butterfly BKB after that. He knows that magic damage is going to be a problem for him. And Virtus Pro have that in spades with the tiny Leshrac Murata.
Stay silent.
Shadow
Well,
Demon as well.
recent buff to Satanic, of course. Moonlight Shadow with a little smoke action. They go hunting here. They're gonna find just a reflection or not a reflection, conjured image.
Illusion. Yeah.
No, conjured image. So,
Potato. Conjured image.
well, they
illusion.
don't look the same. You know, the illusion looks like your hero. The conjured image looks slightly different, unless you've got Arteezy's gem on your Terrorblade, and then they both look the same. It's quite irritating, but
Pay to win.
yeah, it is kind of actually. Yo, Centaur, the finger. The crystal made it up maybe a little bit extra there. Tiny wants to get a little toss back action. Nice split earth combination. They get the coil coming back the other way though. The Metamorphosis is finally paying off. And notice this is going to be such a big kill. 4 times kill streak dominating ended. They go looking for FNG. The blood grenade not quite going to connect. Puck is going to fall up though. Jumping forward and the stun from Lion. It's a double for Raze and a double for Satanic, and it's going to be a tier 1 tower as well, as this Metamorphosis is still a little bit of time to run with. And already this Sanjin Yasha kind of paying off.
Yeah, move speed, a big boon for Terrorblade. Already had that with the Yasha, but it allows him to get in and out of these fights without losing too much time farming.
Dire's middle tower.
Talking about people losing time, Seiyu getting a little bit harassed here by the puck. Oh, I thought he was going to give up on that. He wasn't too, he wasn't sure who was behind. Here comes Tiny.
So Erase did attack from across the tree line, so that may have revealed the high ground ward that Yellow Submarine have. Would be a nice little return for them if they get that countered.
This one here. On the high,
Yep, on the mountain.
Yeah. I think you always are going to check this one anyway, though. You know, because such a good ward spot anyway. But knowing it's there and already having the sentry down in that general vicinity, anyone who goes to have a little look there is gonna get a little. You know, you're gonna see the sentry in the low ground. You're gonna be like, hey, wait a minute. All right, so nice bounce back for Yellow Submarine. Felt like they were flagging there a little bit, maybe falling back. Centaur. Okay. What's he going for here? He's going back for phase into PKB, and he's getting the cloak.
Shroud
right?
as well.
Yeah, the Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, knowing that Leshrac's a problem. And here comes Seyush looking for that Observer ward. Got some allies to back him up. They'll get that countered. See if they find that sentry as well.
I imagine you would have to be blind not to see it, so FNG just gonna leave it though.
Be blind?
No, it's tactical. Yeah. It's tactical. He 100% sees it. But by leaving it there, it means that you're not revealing your sentry ward. I guess. Seyu's just gonna get it. No, they don't give a shit, dude. They're like, it's exactly it, you know?
Yes, I mean, killing it at this point does not put a notification. So
but you see
it tick off the map, yeah. So we'll give them some information, letting them know that they're there.
Always better to if you know where the enemy ward is and they don't know where your ward is, it's always better to leave the enemy ward because it's not an obs, it's not worth anything, you know.
Right. FNG with the mobs on the high ground.
They got some good vision here. Aztekar trying to come in. That arrow gonna get quickly dodged out though. There are too many bodies of the Dire here for them to deal with. The Crystal Maiden out on top. That coil on the back line finding 3. Erase goes in, finds a silence on 4. Are you serious right now? Holy moly. Where's that reflection? It's on cooldown. They blew everything on the Sven. Seyush is getting handled in amongst all the Centaur with a blink stomp. Not too shabby. And Squad X. Ooh, that Metamorphosis, it does not tickle, that's for sure. Holy moly, okay.
No.
Alright, pretty good exchange for Yellow Submarine there. They dropped the Centaur and the Crystal Maiden, but picking up literally everything else. And here comes Roche. Do you want to do it? I don't know, you have not much time left on the meta actually. Maybe if they had a little bit more.
Yeah, no meta, no Centaur. Difficult Roche there. Both teams with the Observer on the high ground, but Sven coming to these fights pre-BKB, I feel as if that's a bit of a blunder. Fighting in these narrow choke points, it's great with
I think the
Sven.
problem is he sees the Terrorblade going to fights, and you know he wants some of that action. He sees the gold and XP going his way. He's like, I need to catch up. I need to catch up. He is bottom of the bus of the cores. Behind is Tiny, and honestly, once Tiny gets a few items, he doesn't really need to farm anymore. So the fact that he's still ahead of the Sven, there you go, Sven, just clipping past him as I'm talking about it. But look at this, a juicy big ass stack, 4K net worth ahead on Satanic right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Problematic choices coming out from Kiritich's Sven.
And that's something that we should kind of circle back to from game one. Even though Satanic, even though Yellow Submarine got absolutely handled in game one, like absolutely got melted across the map, Satanic was consistently either top 1 or top 2 on the net worth for the majority of the game. And you know, always this young man always able to find the farm, and like I say, it does feel a lot like you know, like a young Ramses. You know, Ramses obviously a lot more stable, a lot more seasoned as a veteran, but yeah, very similar in regards to their farming. I don't know, think you can get this, bro? I don't know. Holy moly, how is this even a thing?
The salve drop.
Thunder got draft. Wait, no. Zeus ult.
Zeus ult, please. Why don't you have mana, Zeus? What the hell?
I mean, I would. Oh, there we go. Okay, what a guy. The king's
the
man,
Sunder.
as it were. He gives him the old Sunder, keeping him fresh. I mean, he has
Tranquil, that's
tranquils.
the
He doesn't
play.
care in a salve. You know, it's like it's literally an HP battery right there. Basically, Pugnalite. Let's go.
Yeah. So, you know, we've been busting Kiritich's balls, but he is level 17. Top level in the game, matching the puck. Ahead of the Terrorblade.
Be positive.
As mentioned before, these illusion-based heroes farming multiple camps, multiple waves, but their main hero away from the source of experience. So sometimes they do fall behind in these levels, even if their gold count is quite high.
Absolutely,
Don't be
absolutely.
negative.
Chat are saying Yellow Submarine are washed because they lost to Liga. This is such a young squad, guys. Like, of course they're not going to always, you know, get the get everything, you know, their way. You know, that's part of growing as a player. You're never losing, guys. You're only learning. Remember this. Remember this.
Ooh, I like that. But you know, it's tough when you're a Dota degen and you have no other fixtures in your life. You know,
You have all, you know, the women's volleyball is not for another 2 hours, and you've got all of your money riding on this game. Yeah, I understand, dude. I understand.
you a volleyball fan, Mr. Jeeves?
No. But the degens in chat, who are the gamblers,
They need a better.
They'll bet on anything, you know. So if you must bet on something, I guess women's volleyball would be the thing to go for. Presumably, Germany and the Netherlands are going to be top tier teams there as well, you know, because of the height, you know.
Sure. It's good insider info. I'll have to place it better.
You ever been to the Netherlands? How tall are you?
Unfortunately, I'm 6 foot.
6 feet. Wow. Are you really though, or are you one of these 5'11" pretending to be 6 footers?
No, I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot even. So
Well, I am.
Dead even.
I'm 6'3", so I'm like the tallest person in Scotland. No, no, but when I go to the Netherlands, dude, like literally everyone's base stats like 6'4", 6'5". So I feel like a normal person, you know, like where I live, everyone's tiny, right? So I'm like just walking around like a giant, you know. But when I go to the Netherlands, it's just like everyone's like 6'5", you know, 6'6". That's the women. The men are even taller, you know, just wandering around, and they're all giants. And you just feel like a normal person, you know. You can go into places without bumping your head, and yeah, it's quite the experience. It's quite the experience, honestly. It's weird.
you get off the airplane, you're like, oh,
Don't
this
be
feels.
negative. Be positive.
I'm
Really normal.
small.
Can someone pick me up, please?
Oh wow, that's one of those, is it? Yeah. Mommy.
Oh, and Tiny dodging the gank
Hello,
there
a
with
little
the
blink to the
blink.
low ground, keeping himself fresh for sure. Yep.
It says, ole. Tiny blink dagger. Gonna help him out survive in these fights. I wonder if he picks up the Echo Saber again.
It's wild that they're pushing tier 2 while tier 1 is still up mid. Decent amount of pressure. They don't really want to take this fight right now. Very much aware with the Aegis that they are not going to be able to find a suitable engagement there. Aegis actually going on to the Terrorblade. How do you feel about this when the pack is right there, or the Centaur maybe instead? Just, I don't know, I feel like this patch, early Aegises for Centaur Warrunner, but maybe they just want to use this as a farming Aegis. You'll notice getting absolutely handled in the meantime. That did cost them the coil. And actually, literally every alt. Never mind.
Yes. Freezing Field, Finger of Death, and the Stampede all gone. You know...
Probably
Aegis...
worthwhile, though, you know?
Oh, certainly. Certainly. Aegis on the Terrorblade. This is your transforming hero. So if he dies before popping meta, it's an absolute bust. I really like getting the Aegis...
If he dies after popping meta.
Yes.
Yeah,
Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for the gentle correction. Yeah. After popping meta... Absolute bust. He did not have a BKB when acquiring that Aegis a few minutes ago, so I can understand.
Fair point, yeah.
I understand putting it on there, but also Puck. He's 8-0 and 8.
Oh, he's not dying anyway. But at the same time, the flip side of that, of course, is he is worth a lot when he does die. Yo, Terrorblade, this is a little bit risky. The TP in from Notice, quickly getting Reflection up. And Satanic, he wants to make sure they get maximum value out of this Aegis. Here comes Seyush, though. He's going to get himself a little bit of Terrorblade action himself. Sven getting ready for the setup. Puck goes on to that back line. Crystal Maiden actually the target. And BKB coming out on the Sven. Avalanche from Notice. Trying to keep them zoned, but they see the rest of these heroes coming in, and all of a sudden it's a little bit risky. Nice Sunder play. Sets it up beautifully, and a Sakadi getting delivered at the same time to make that one particularly painful for Virtus Pro. Arrow from
down. Wide.
And nice dodge.
Big Glimmer. Not enough.
Alright. Are they on the high ground? Are you serious? Okay. I mean, why not? It's 3 versus 4. And you have the Metamorphosis still up. They throw down a little bit of Reflection action. The tier 3 fortification coming through. And Sven getting tipped here. Actually, as this Centaur chasing them around here. What has he got? A Silver Edge or what? No, it's Moonlight Shadow. Okay,
Moonlight Shadow is up. Sven's got the Aghanim Scepter, so he's going to be able to move around these fights with a little more ease than in the past. But you lose your tier 3 mid. And they use the fortification to save the barracks. Oh no,
no. Tiny in the meantime. I'm just saying Uragi's probably sitting at home right now, you know, doing the Leo DiCaprio meme as he points at the screen and going like, he's got axe and he's losing, fuck you guys!
I wasn't wrong!
Here we go, Sven with the Superman in, he tries to make the play, but the Stampede coming through, hardcore amount of damage here, Crystal Maiden popping off that ult, finally getting it done, but Squad X returning with the Split Earth.
Done.
He's a little bit low on Satanic, he throws off another Sunder play, easy kill on the Mirana, now Squad X, the sole survivor, and Virtus Pro looking at game 2, disappearing from this, and the Aegis gets popped off. Already used the full meta, so no concerns there. And it's BKB on cooldown, but everyone is dead. They're all dead, as the old classic saying goes. And yeah, should be able to take 2 sets of racks off the back of this. That's all they can get here. The game's not quite over for Virtus Pro yet. Unfortunately, that tier 2 top going to stop the full force of this this push from coming through. Tiny has respawned, as has the Shadow Demon.
Killing that Leshrac on the low ground enabled this entire sweeping of the Radiant base. Sunder is such a great tool for dealing with this beefy hero that is the Leshrac. Coupled with the Eye of Scotty, they have what they need to handle him now.
Yeah, we talked about how in game 1 they needed something to try and stop the overheal coming from the Bloodstone and also the Lifestealer. And this time around, you know, Satanic is actually able to he's able to materialize this in the form of the Skadi. Early Skadi before Butterfly. He was contemplating getting the Butterfly earlier on. He sees the Bloodstone and the problems that they're having with the Lash, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to get the Skadi, and it's working out for them. This is a little bit dangerous now, though. Obviously, no Aegis in play anymore, but they feel pretty confident with their 20k net worth. But haven't we all felt confident with the 20k net worth lead?
Yeah, they do not have buyback on the side of Yellow Submarine at this point. I think it's only the Lion has it now.
Yeah. Lion for Yellow Submarine and Shadow Demon on the side of Virtus Pro. The only two heroes with the buyback. But you know, Yellow Submarine, they recognize this. They pop off the smoke and they go for a little investigation, hoping to try and catch out maybe a little tardy farming. But Erase,
Are scanning.
he will break the smoke. Whoa, what? Bro.
Scion.
I
He
don't
gets
know
double
about this
damage.
one. Aye, the Stormhammer coming through the rest of the boys. The Sunder
Sunder save?
save. Terribly though. Getting bubbled in amongst all this. He will fall for that. And maybe wasn't expecting the entire team to be there. And a little bit of a disaster there. Saved his Puck, but ends up dropping himself. Remember, Puck is this one with the big kill score. He is worth way more than a terribly dying, but he will...
Gets tickled.
He will quite easily get away on 67 HP, by the way. Alright,
Oh
big dub there for Virtus Pro, though. They get a decent amount of net worth shifted in their favor. 4k almost, actually. 3.5k on the net worth and 7k XP on the back of that. Finding 3 kills. But, how do we feel about that Sunder there? I mean... Like I say, it does preserve the 14, 0, and 11. Like, that's like basically a free item for Sven if he kills him.
Yeah. Yeah, a selfless act of sacrifice coming out there from Satanic. And also that preserves the gem as well. So not only is it like the 1,200 gold kill streak, it's a 900 gold gem. It could have been lost as well. Don't know if Satanic read into it that deeply or if he just saw Big Boss is in trouble, I gotta save him.
Chat, wondering if you've ever heard of meters. I'm afraid we use freedom units on this, you know, UK, US. Let's go. Alright, there is Aegis and Roche's banner to be taken here. Sage gonna scout the site. He says, yo, Roche is up. You guys any interest in this? And there certainly is some interest. As they will head on down here. Sven, his recovery situation. Let's have a look at the net worth, actually. How is he getting on here? Okay, at least he's ahead of the tiny now, consistently. And sitting just in behind. Oh, well, never mind. Save that one for later. Maybe his Terrorblade comes in. And Sven trying to get to safety. What a beautiful coil on 3. Bubble Trouble coming through. Notice if he can get something done here. The BKB on Centaur doing so much work. Satanic is in deep though. Avalanche toss. Satanic down. Alright. Buy back up on the Shadow Demon. He wants to come back into the fight. And Lesh is going to fall in the meantime. And honestly, there's some real selfless play here. This sucks. He does literally. He throws avalanche tosses. He can't do anything to Lion. Shard too strong. And Sage with the buyback, TPing in here. Oh, they think he went through the portal.
Trying to track down the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, they think he went through the portal. Like he TP'd to here, and then he kind of like, look, they're throwing dust. They're like, where the hell did he go? He's a magician. It's Houdini here. Sage
and
is
he
like,
is smoked.
Bounty
So
for my boys.
gets the bounty.
Has been killed.
Oh. So yeah, he smoked up, able to run away under the observer ward. And is he gonna certainly not go on this puck? Absolute. There's a gem on the puck. What are you doing? Oh, Sage, have you forgotten?
He's
so
dying,
fast.
bro. He's dying. That's what he's doing.
No, 1 second on the blink. Gets to the high ground. Absolute insane. Man, just playing it to the limit. Mirana force staffing herself, popping the coil, and prescribing herself to death, unfortunately. Yeah, bit of an errant play there. Little recklessness. Giving Puck another kill, extending that kill streak 18, 0, and 13. Damage from the Enchanted Quiver, just dismantling any support on top of that Parasma damage. And it looks like the Aegis and the banner will fall the way of Yellow Submarine.
Gonna give it to this puck, of course. No, they give it to the... Okay, give it to Terrorblade this time around. Alright. So you can make the Sunder play with impunity next time.
Yeah, you can make it twice, maybe.
Positive.
Oh, and this deep observer ward in the Radiant base, planted by Rue. Oh, The thing has existed for like 5 full minutes now at this point.
Yeah, so it's only a minute and a half left on it. Pretty good placement
Don't
there.
be negative. Be
Coming through the
positive.
portal, maybe. Yeah. Realizing that the only objectives are top.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Courier snipe. No items on it.
There's a cheeky Vlad's picked up there by the Crystal Maiden, by the way, just to make things a little bit smoother.
Okay. Should arrive before
What
this
is
next
coming for the Terror Base? It's Satanic. Okay, nice.
Satanic, yeah.
Okay, swap the boots out. Satanic in. And a smoke up here, though. They want to try and punish this. This is kind of fun, though. He's just pretending like he's not the real hero.
Yeah, Moonlight Shadow popped as well, so they will know if it's real or not, while still having some invis. Solar Crest,
Gets the reflection up on that high ground, predicts where the Sven might be. Gives him a lot of information here. This shard on Squad X doing a lot of work, looking for this way in. On to King here. Centaur with the initiation up on the high ground. Scotty Burn doing some decent work with a quick PKB. Yo, Tiny tried to come in here, but he is nothing but pebbles now.
Sven was looking for the high ground initiation to the low ground, but could not get a Stormhammer target in range.
Yeah.
Uses the God's strength.
The BKB coming out was a little bit too spicy for them. Then maybe he can actually kill off the Crystal Maiden, though. Does make it happen at the TP out. Nice. Does cost us BKB, though. Reflection coming forward here as Satanic racing into the base. Puck.
No.
He gets the Sunder save off once again, keeping his Puck nice and fresh. Wait, what did he actually Sunder? I don't think he Sundered Puck, because Puck is out of there on 10 HP. And Squad X a little bit low. Centaur still uncontrolled, though. Can he find him before he gets into the fight? He can't. Puck is in there. The finger coming through, and that's going to be pretty much GGG. There ain't nothing they can do for this.
Yeah, painful exchange there. Losing your Tiny on the low ground. Expecting a follow-up from the Sven, but just could not get a Stormhammer target in range. Unfortunate turn of events for VP there in game 2. But Yellow Submarine holding on, pushing forward, getting that victory, evening out the series.
Yeah, nicely. But yeah, fantastic. Yellow Submarine actually drawing things out there, and really phenomenal play. I mean, there's only one MVP in this game. Mr. 19, 0, and 17 Puck. Aeon Disc as well, by the way, is a cheeky pickup right at the end there. Sure, Satanic did I mean, he did get down Mr. President a couple of times there with the Sunder. It did end up costing him his life, but look at this. 52,000 damage done on the Puck here. An absolute masterclass. Had a little bit of an issue for the first, couple of levels in that mid lane, but after that, he just came ahead here, and I think it really helps Satanic as well. You're taking a lot of pressure off the youngster there by being able to say, look, the rest of the team, same with the Centaur, right? The rest of the team saying, look, we're a team, it's not all on your shoulders. We can carry two. Don't worry about it. Just play your game.
Yeah, taking a lot of stress off of Satanic and just enabling him all game. Was 7-1 and just unreal kill count for the longest time. Lost a little bit of that solid ground towards the end with the ballsy Sunder plays, but
worth
works
it,
out.
absolutely worth it. But what a phenomenal start as well. VP, I don't know if you're going to get that same kind of start. Though. Getting the 4 kills in the first blood, at the rune fight was something else. And honestly, that was kind of created by the early warding from Terrorblade. Not because of the ward, but because of his positioning. He was able to break the smoke and reveal all 5 heroes. Really nice.
Nice awareness, nice plays around the vision game from Yellow Submarine. Yep.
Oh, all right though, guys. I couldn't have asked for a better start to the day though. Going to a game 3 in the lower bracket. Only one of these teams, of course, can proceed to that grand final later in the day versus Liga. Which team will it be? We will see. Come back in about 5 minutes or so, guys. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifier. Virtus Pro versus Yellow Submarine. Game 3, the lower bracket final. I am Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus. And oh boy, is it time to get separate the men from the boys with this final series here, final game of the series.
Don't be negative.
Who you before we see the draft, who you feel? Do you think Yellow Submarine they're going to have this momentum, or is it time for Virtus Pro to strike back and maybe be a little bit more picky with their bans this time?
You know, Yellow Submarine riding that wave of confidence from game 2. I think the supports have figured out how to connect with the mid laner, how to play with their off laner, be aggressive, and get a lot more done than in game 1. And I do not think that they're going to look back from their game 2 performance. So,
do you think Tiny gets through this time? You know,
maybe
he was a bit of a shining light for Virtus Pro. It felt like a bit of a tempo breaker, even with all of these early kills on Yellow Submarine. He was stemming the tide early, you could say.
Yeah, it certainly was. I think Tiny will make it through the first phase, but if he's not picked immediately, he's not getting through the second phase of bans.
Alright, so we get rid of the TA, we get rid of the Pangolier. Virtus Pro taking that one out once again. No Chen, no Kunkka, no DK. There's still obviously the Centaur Warrunner, the Timber Saw, Shadow Demon, Disruptor, Crystal Maiden, all in contention along with that Tiny. So there's so many heroes that people want to ban. Sorry, that I want people to ban.
Yeah, tough to remove our own personal biases from the picks and bans, but you know, when you play the game
I'm
so
not being
much,
funny or anything, but Crystal Maiden, real pain in the arse.
yeah, no, certainly. And Virtus Pro trying to warm their hands up after that one for sure.
Get rid of the Timber Saw. That is S tier. Nobody wants to deal with that hero. Just the burst potential too high.
Yeah, the flexibility, we've seen him in the mid lane, we've seen him in the off lane. Just really opens up the potential for your team. And Yellow Submarine banning him might indicate that they're looking to get the Centaur Warrunner back in their draft for game 3.
For sure, for sure. First pick will be with Virtus Pro. And they could do a little snatch and grab of their own and take the Centaur away. We'll see whether or not that's the plan. No Taco. Take the
Banning
Shadow
the
Demon.
rude tacos.
Okay. Well, there is the Centaur Warrunner. Very instrumental indeed, this hero.
And the Techies ban targeted against Rue. Techies is a great answer to Shadow Demon. If you get an allied save with the disruption, it's the easiest blast off in the world to hit.
I know. I didn't really feel the impact in game 1 when they even did get it through. But I can appreciate the nod. They get rid of the Morphling and the Terrorblade this time around. So Yellow Submarine gonna have to dig deep looking for another hero for Satanic here. But I mean, young fella, he does have a very deep pool. So
looking to target Satanic here in the second wave of bans. Yellow Submarine probably have to ban out the Tiny here if they do not want Virtus Pro to pick it up. Let's see what they do with the rest of their reserve time.
pretty good setup we saw last time as well. You know, the Shadow Demon Tiny, their preferred combo perhaps. It was quite surprising as well. We saw the FNG on the Mirana. It was quite surprising, like I say, to see the FNG 5 Mirana and then the 4 Shadow Demon. But just for the lane matchup versus Terrorblade, I think. They get rid of the Puck on Yellow Submarine. Okay. Interesting.
Not wanting to take it themselves. I feel like Puck was instrumental in their win.
0 and 17, 52,000 damage. Just to leave that, just to take that off the table. That's some confidence there.
Yeah, instrumental may be an understatement when you bring up the numbers like that. Damn. Oh. Yeah. Time to cool things down a bit. Rylai coming back to the field.
Maybe we're getting Lena and Rylai at the same time.
Been a while since I've seen the
A
sisters
man can
together.
dream for sure.
Yeah, saw Lena picked up in a couple of the NA qualifiers yesterday. The hero looked to be in good form as long as you draft to Protector.
Have you been looking out at some of the other regions? How are the metas drafting? Are they anything like what we're seeing here, or are they all kind of localized? Because I see Mierta in a few of the other qualifiers, but I don't think we've seen it at all over in EEU.
No, we certainly have not, and it seems like a majority of the meta, majority of the drafts tend to fall in line, but every game you'll see like one or two outlier picks. Like I saw a Lena, saw a CK also.
Okay.
Picked up by Sammy Boy. That's a Sammy Boy special. Chaos Knight.
They go back for the Lifestealer, was very, very good in game 1, and they pick up this Mirana, which we know, of course, Shadow Demon Mirana combo. Very nice. Mirana also, not a bad vehicle for Lifestealer, actually, for getting to and from fights.
Yeah. And the Rue Hoodwink.
The Rue Hoodwink, yeah. Really good combination with the Crystal Maiden and the Sharpshooter, easily set up by the Frostbite.
Makes for an easy bushwhack as well. Ton of control, stun, and damage available to this Yellow Submarine lineup here with their first 3 picks. Could go for some mobile mid laner. You know, you've banned out the puck to give you some catch in these fights. Complete this draft.
Storm Spirit.
What better mobile mid laner than the Storm Spirit?
I think RTJ might have woken up, actually, because I see we have a prediction for game 3, so maybe we do have mods after all. Okay, yeah, Storm Spirit, not really much instant catch, I guess. Shadow Demon to an extent with the disruption. Can get something set up into the Mirana arrow. Maybe they can make that connection work. But yeah, Storm Spirit going to come through here. So I guess that explains the puck ban.
Yeah. Covering Storm's tail with that one. Not a hero that you want to play into. Mobility and silence pre level 6, all things that Storm does not have and he hates.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
The longer you can delay having to build a BKB, or having to build a Yules even, not as common on Storm as it once was, I feel, the more at home he will feel on the map.
Yeah, and once he finally gets online and we get the AoE Electric Vortex, he's gonna have a little black hole of his own, so why not? But looking for the safe lane hero that's gonna match up to this Lifestealer. Interesting. The Naga Siren didn't really work out for them last time. I mean, there's still Razor. No. It just didn't work out. It just didn't work out.
No. No, it did not. Just not enough.
Morphling is banned. Never mind. And they still end up getting the tiny. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Ah.
It's like I said, if it wasn't banned in Phase 2, he was gonna get snatched up by Virtus Pro, and here we have it.
Pretty instrumental. Actually, even if they play mid versus Storm, he doesn't do too badly with the tree grab early on there. I know he's a melee hero versus Storm, but yeah, the range of the tree isn't too shabby there. They get rid of the Faceless Void, which could have been a pretty good solution to the problem that we face here. Looking for this final pick for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, being able to target these final 4 bans against Satanic, I think this is a big brain move coming out from Virtus Pro.
Well, I mean, Yellow Submarine are not going to ban against their own heroes. They're going to be focusing on the mid heroes, of course.
So sorry, the last 4 bans on Virtus Pro being Morphling, Terrorblade, Faceless, and then their eventual final ban.
I see what you mean. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
They're like, hey, Satanic, you want to play on hard mode here?
Yeah, we're gonna ratchet up here. Okay, so they think tiny mid because they take the Mars out. Okay.
Yeah, there's still a lot of good storm counters available.
What about, because Satanic's micro is really good, right? What about the PA? Did you see the bug?
Well, PA needing micro. What bug?
Oh,
negative.
right. So if
Be
you
positive.
pop Revenant's Brooch and then drop your Revenant's
Oh,
Brooch and pick it up again,
you can still,
you can still
yeah,
crit.
yeah. Okay, I thought you were talking about like multi-unit
No,
micro,
no, no, no,
but
no,
no,
no. Itemization. It's pretty dirty. It is pretty dirty, but I don't
is it
know.
abusing? Is
It's
that?
in the game, so is it fair
I think
game?
we'd have to refer to the rule book using a known exploit or known bug
No,
might be.
no, no. If it's in the game, it's perfectly, it's balanced, as Loda would say. I'm pretty sure that's what he would say.
Don't be negative.
Too
Be
bad.
positive.
All right, the Magnus band coming out. Definitely a nice
Okay,
steroid for the
okay,
Lifestealer for the
okay.
Tiny.
It's a good vehicle as well. You know, jumps in, RP, Lifestealer pops out, does some massive amount of AoE damage, has a radiance. You know.
Can we expect a Luna ban here?
Honestly,
Plays
maybe.
decently.
Luna's a pretty good option. We saw yesterday, were you here for the Virtus Pro Luna with Rapier at the end? Yeah, I think you were, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah,
Do the old
loved it.
Uno Reverso.
Virtus
And they
Pro.
do
There it
battle. Yeah,
is.
good call, good call.
And oh, I was
Okay.
hoping for an OD,
Well, we talked
but
about the synergy of this hero with the Mirana Shadow Demon in Game 1. Right, we said, sorry, Game 2 said it was a potential pickup, or could have been a potential pickup. And Searing Chains, that everything they've got in Virtus Pro is just, it's all firing together. You know, there's a lot of synergy here. There's not like a wombo combo as such, but their pick-off potential is actually unmatched here. Pretty good versus Storm Spirit as well. You know, brother on brother action.
Now select your heroes.
Okay, the Slark.
yeah, good good laner against the Tiny.
A little bit
Tiny.
vulnerable to Tiny though with the Avalanche actually, even when you're shadow dancing.
Yeah, I think the laning stage might be tough for the Tiny here with all the stats still.
Once you get your items online for the Lifesteal as well, the Radiance kind of build up these days. Slark, he's going to be a little bit sad there. But, so we see the draft, okay? Virtus Pro, they play the Shadow Demon in the 4 position again, FNG5, Mirana. So Mirana, Lifestealer, safe lane, noticed on the Tiny with the Shadow Demon off lane, and then Squad X with the mid Ember Spirit. He is really good on Ember Spirit as well. I believe we saw some stats for that yesterday. For Yellow Submarine, it will be Center Warrunner off lane with the Hoodwink, which is one of Rue's, one of his main heroes. He's phenomenal on this. With the Azjakor, Crystal Maiden, and Slark Satanic in the safe lane, and a Raze taking the Storm Spirit to the mid lane. So we see the draft. What do you think? Are you thinking they can do this on Yellow Submarine, or are Virtus Pro going to bounce back on this pickoff potential? I feel like the Slark can actually get himself out of a lot of these setups, though, just by, the Dark Pact.
Yeah, Dark Pact's going to be problematic for Virtus Pro. Oh man, this is such a tough call. Game 3, everything's on the line. Your tournament hopes for not only this run in the grand finals, but qualifying to PGL Wallachia. Emotion's going to be high, stress is going to be high. An early mistake could be enough to derail any player in this game. And Sayush gonna pop the smoke here on the King. I don't know, man. Lifestealer's so good right now, but
they're gonna break the smoke on Sayush here on the side of the Centaur. They have this observer ward, so they see everything right now. Deciding, you know what, let's fall back and get ourselves the 50-50 Bounty Ring Exchange. It's going to be way easier to take this one. These 2 early observers, oh my god, this one was so late. But he did it from the trees, so they're not going to necessarily be aware. And this one here, down bomb. Very, very mid-focused wards in the early game, for sure. Who did they take? You got 1 sentry. Wait, he's coming back.
Sayush, you are in danger.
Okay. Trying to set Slark up with the early kill. There's a little bushwhacking into the Stomp. Set it up for the Stanic kill here. He tries to stop him from getting it. I think he still give it to him though. He says, no. The tower will get me. Nice try, my friend. Nice try. But they really want to deny that to Slark. Obviously, don't want to give him the first blood again, like last time, and those early Agi stacks could have been a bit of a problem. So they all end up as well next to the portal, so no need to TP. Well, I mean, Centaur actually TP'd for the block, but yeah. Nice play from some Sage there. Good heads up, realizing that things were going to be problematic if it was going to stay as was on the status quo there. A little nut shot downtown. Kitrick eating a little bit of pain here, but I think he has a pretty good matchup versus the Centaur Warrunner. Of course, able to take Feast level 1, so can keep himself nice and sustained in the lane to start off with. In the mid lane,
Yeah, not needing to get that rage, dodge a gank. Middle lane matchup. Storm in the lead.
Yeah, but because of the once he gets a point in Flame Guard, I feel like this lane starts to go pretty even. Able to absorb some of the damage. I mean, I guess there's a skill-based element to it as well, though.
Yeah. Sleight of Fist going to give you room for outplays. You want to dodge these overload attacks when you can, but saving it for the range creep last hit. Also, it's tough choices to weigh. Squadic's going to take a big wave under tower though. Two range creeps still waiting.
Should even up the CS on the back of this one here. Wouldn't mind an early raindrops as well for Squadix here. Could make his lane a lot easier. See whether or not he wants to invest the money though. It is a decent chunk of change in that early game.
Yep. He's looking at it after a couple items. Has his bottle coming out now.
Yeah, he already has it queued up. Yep. Yeah. That's how I would lane versus the Storm Spirit, you know, with the big mid hero player that I am. Yes.
I think he's listening to us again.
DK.
What are the odds of that?
I don't know about that one. Why bother? Just regen, you know, who cares?
Right. It's simple, just regen. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Smacks his forehead. Bushwhack onto Lifesteal in the bottom lane, following up with a hoof stomp, but just tickled Kiritich. Not tickled anymore.
Right click this time. I say hello there. Oh, the blood grenade though, FNG. The sneaky beaky. Oh no, my core died again, guys. I guess I'll just have to have... Wait, that Bushwhack, he doesn't care. Rue's like, oh, you think you're good on zero? I'll come to my Hoodwinking time. And Hoodwink obviously quite happy to have a lane to herself, trust me. My pause for Hoodwink. Yeah. Oh, you died, Jeeves? Unlucky. Oh, look, I'm getting all of the CS now. My Gleipnir's getting closer. No. Alright, here we go. King with initiation. There's the avalanche. Up. Sage, a little bit too quick on that one, my friend. Yeah, saved the Slart from the avalanche.
Yeah, unfortunate.
He's just trying to help his boy, though, you know.
Yes. This illusion's going to do a good bit of damage to the Crystal Maiden. These Agi illusions are always painful.
For sure.
Slark got the brown boots early on. Going to help him get these Essence Shift stacks against the Tiny.
Well, I mean, brown boots are, you know, +1, +2 Essence Shift every time you actually go on zone because of the ability to stay on target, for sure. And Ray's going to refill his bottle here. Gets the gloves coming out now. Ember Spirits.
And that...
Oh, still to finish off the wand. Wait, he's going to go and get a refill of his own.
Yeah, and Squadix evening up in the mid lane as predicted. 20-6 to the 24-6 of the Storm Spirit. So evenly matched in experience.
Yeah. Finally, you know, he finds his level 5 just after the Storm Spirit. Like, you know, a couple of CS. Making a little bit of difference to levels there, but yeah, it should be a pretty even matchup, I have to say. Most of the Spirit Brothers can actually match up versus each other. I think Earth Spirit is the one who has the worst matchup out of all four, but yeah, Void, Ember, and Storm all have their trickses to keep abreast of the situation.
This high damage output from the Yellow Submarine offlane proving difficult for Kiritich. Gets the brown boots delivered, and the banner creep denied under the tower. Unfortunate.
He even has the bracer already, you know. Phase boot's almost done though, and that should turn his fire. You know, he's having a good lane though. 27-3 versus 18-7.
Don't be negative.
Even in this case, he's ahead. You know, the double edge making it work. Oh, okay, a little dive forward. Another blood grenade. FNG throwing them out like candy. Those are not free, my friend.
No, they are not. Freedom and blood grenades, not free.
But you know, freedom ain't for free. There's a hefty fee, you tell me.
And fee will be paid. Extracting blood from this stone. Notice gets out just in the nick of time.
Yeah, Sayush coming back to lane, making sure his boy is gonna be nice and safe. Not gonna be able to make this 6-minute rotation though for the power rune. So it is gonna be a gamble, top or bottom. See who comes out, and it's gonna be top again, and it's an amplified damage this time around. That's 2 games in a row.
Amazing luck.
Was the illusion?
And
Squad
FNG
X is
picking up.
feeling blessed. FNG got the double bounties, yeah.
Yeah, preventing Storm from coming bottom with a easy bottle refill.
He
For
will
himself.
still have 2 available to fall back here though, so thankfully. No, literally because of the Sage TP that he had to make there. Like, was he stacking camps? Maybe no. Okay. He was just dead. I see. No, he was dead earlier, so he hasn't died since then. So
Maybe just low from trades.
No, but he came. He was well back at the tower when he popped the bubble, and then he wasn't going to be able to rotate in time for the power rune, and then he doesn't go for the binding runes either. So basically opening this up, but overall, this does mean because even with the 2 binding rune pickups, it does mean that Ember Spirit is ahead on net worth.
Yeah, I think if you leave this Tiny alone in lane between the CM and Slark, he's just free food.
Yeah, once Slark gets level 6, the game just feels so much better for him, for sure. They got the setup, the arrow combination, FNG making this rotation. That's going to be a Centaur kill. Rage getting popped off, but the phase boots are in hand, so Lifestealer is going to have quite the situation here. But Slark, he's matching this farm on the Lifestealer so far.
All right. Amplified damage popped on Squadix, looking to go for this pesky squirrel, killing the observer. Ooh.
Oh,
No
nice
searing chains available.
6 cents there. Root sidestepping the arrow, but shoots the. Oh, what a bushwhack. And he's like, I will die to this. It worked.
And he gets it! Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Sayush in danger.
Just trying to suck some levels here. Good recognition though that Squad X is going to be off on a little adventure, and you can take a little bit of XP in the mid lane. But yeah, Centaur, he's going to struggle now versus this Lifestealer. Can't really make too much impact. Well, I guess the double edge does do some work for him, but yeah, without a gank there, it'll be pretty difficult for him. They're all having a good lane though on the cores, I have to say. Pretty even, very small, very small deviation across all the net worths here.
Got 3 Radiant heroes in the top lane. TPs will get spotted out by that observer planted by the secret shop. Aztecor doing a good job getting that one sneakily in there.
Yeah, and they actually catch the smoke as well. Perfect. They're using hacks, guys. 100% of the time they know the smokes are coming. And he knows, right? He actually has Arcane Rune as well. And immediately it's going to fall back here elsewhere. Aztecor coming across to make sure he's in position to break the smoke and to help his Storm Spirit out. But yeah, sorry, there's an Arcane Rune in the bottle of the Storm Spirit, so that could be relevant in the next minute or so. Able to unleash quite a lot of magical damage. But because of this zoning smoke, he's going back to base. Yeah. He wants to be able to punish this play. We'll see if we can break up the smoke here. Oh wow!
Aztecor scouting with
ground.
the courier.
Yeah, making sure there's no wardage. Auto will connect pretty smoothly though. Here's Storm Spirit though through that back line. What can he get done here? Aztecor pops off the big one. Bushwhack coming in as well because they were aware of this move the whole time. They do lose the Crystal Maiden, but up to the high ground they go racing forward. The remnants being wasted up or used up even as he tries to get out. Blood Grenade coming through. Squad X with Sleight of Fist. Now one more dance away, but Centaur was ready for that. And now looking for Mirana. Tiny comes over that avalanche toss combo. Will it be as devastating as last time? Negatory, sir. Doesn't quite find the purchase that he was able to get in the early game. No, that regen rune's mine, he says. And actually gets it bottled up, takes down the Mirana. And it's just a phenomenal, you know, I mean, they were aware thanks to this. I mean, this one, though, it's still hidden. And that one observer, I mean, it just goes to show you how deep of a game Dota 2 is, right? This one observer ward, which has been placed here like what, 3.5 minutes ago, creates this whole situation, this whole scenario. You know, imagine if you played around your vision, guys, in your games. Imagine what you two could dominate the enemy team like this. I'm talking about dominating the enemy team. They are smoked up again, but guess what? I think they know.
Yep, that observer ward on the bottom power rune placed by Erase about 5 minutes ago at this point. Spotted them out, I think.
And just a caution, they're aware that they're potentially gonna get ganked here. Where's F&G? Because I feel like, yeah, there he is. I was like, I feel like he is the setup for sure. Rue looking to try and get his boy out of trouble with a little nut shot coming through here, and that'll get them away. Oh, a rare bushwhack miss. And while this is all going on, by the way, Slark is he's level 8 now, so he's going to be able to farm with impunity more or less. As did I see Diffusal? Or no, he's got it queued up. It's not quite finished. Lifestealer having okay time as well, though. He has Armlet done. And going back for the one before he actually was thinking about Sanjin Yasha, decides to go for Radiance. Sanjin Yasha, of course, building in with the Desolator for quite the single target punch, but deciding that maybe versus the Slark, you know, as we talked about in the draft, that the Radiance build actually may serve him better, simply for the mischance and obviously the burn while he's in the Shadow Dance.
Yeah, definitely a great tool for denial against this Slark. Mischance, pretty great. Slark, though, no stranger to the Orchid Bloodthorn build. But I think we might see the Ags with the Mage Slayer afterwards. He's going to queue up a Bloodthorn just to make me look like an idiot, though, I bet.
Not Slark?
An Orchid. Yeah.
He has got the Orchid queued up, I think.
Oh, well, there we go.
He has Zags into Orchid, I believe. I'm not sure though. Wait, no, it's Echo, is it? Maybe it's Echo, actually. I think it's Echo. I guess makes sense to an extent. Allows him to build up charges early on. Once he sees the Radiance, though, once he realizes that Lifestealer is going Radiance, maybe that changes things. Moonlight Shadow, ooh. The smoke breaks, so they're kind of aware.
Don't be negative.
Oh, this is a bait and a half.
They're coming. They're coming in hot. Huge TP out, though. Oh,
Blink
launched at the last second. Arrow to follow up. And, yeah, really good play from Virtus Pro there. And just a little bit unfortunate for Storm Spirit that he was under the vision of the Lifestealer the whole time. And they knew this as well, because the smoke broke, you know? It's like, alright, okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, great word there from F&G. Giving the information on that after the smoke breakage.
With Storm off the map, it kind of creates space for you to play. Yo, I say that, but Slark coming in here, seeing if he can find an angle. Decides against it, gonna head back to his lane. Stay in your lane, they say. Keep farming.
Yeah, Storm Spirit alive. TP on cooldown. He's got the Orchid finished. So this Ember Spirit could be the next target for Yellow Submarine now that they have the tool to deal with him.
Corey says, I'll go for the Frostbite, but Squad X playing back a little bit too far for him to be able to connect on this. The Raze is like, fine, I'll get some farm then, kill out these camps. In the general area, ready with the Bushwhack, Sharpshooter combo.
Oh, CM, or not CM, Mirana.
Oh!
From downtown.
Very nice, very nice.
And that vision gets pinged out immediately, but it will fall in 8 seconds. Unlikely to be counter-warded timely enough.
Yeah. Perfect. They're going to go looking for this and possibly even use a sentry. be disappointed. Be like, where is it? Where is it? You know, like 4 centuries
Right.
later, I'm telling you, they have vision here.
Oh man, that's we joke, but that is how it goes. You look like are you an Always Sunny fan by any chance, Jeeves?
I've never seen the Always Sunny,
Oh, guru.
or Community, or the other one. What is it?
The
Curb Your
Office, perhaps?
Enthusiasm.
Or Oh yeah.
I haven't seen that either.
Well, highly recommend. Always Sunny. Community's
It's a
great
highly
as well.
recommended
And
initiation as well. Crystal Maid into Stampede. He actually turned for that one. Maybe he could have done something. Slark committing for this. Maybe he can get a little bit, but there's a little save coming from Sage. Now Centaur comes through as well. They want to make sure this kill happens. Kitrix is in too deep. Tonic finding the kill. They go back, looking for Squad X here. Surely not, with the Searing Chains holding him back. Moonlight Shadow. They want to get set up to come back into this. I don't know about that one, Chief. They're all kind of low though, so maybe. What's the
Negative. Be positive.
what's the mechanism situation? I don't think they can really have a builder for this.
Murana's going for a match.
Ah, I meant on Yellow Submarine.
Oh yeah, not likely.
They don't really have. Udwink obviously always wants to go for this slightly greedy build of Maelstrom into Gleipnir, which could be really good actually versus
The Ember of the Life
the Ember.
Stealer.
Mirana as well. Not so much Lifestealer, he's just gonna rage it off, but
It's a good way to proc the rage, though.
True.
To bait it out. Yeah. Sometimes that can be a condition for taking a fight. If you can get an early rage usage, similar to getting that BKB popped. Much lower cooldown, but to a similar
Centaur
effect.
will go for the Lodestar, but Shiva's Guard.
Don't
So,
be negative.
Gonna swerve the. I mean, they don't really have much magic damage. A lot of it's physical, I have to say. So gonna swerve the Shroud this time around. Slark almost has Aghanim Scepter and no, it is Orchid. Wait, I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's Orchid.
Yeah, the Blitz Knuckles. Yeah, that's Orchid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Right enough the first time.
We did see a ping come out cross river from Yellow Submarine. Clark not getting that Shadow Dance region on the high ground.
Oh, he's aware.
Notice the wards over there.
He's aware that there's some vision for sure. Yep. Nice power treads toggle there to maximize his efficiency. And honestly, 17 minutes into the game, still having your tier 1 top feels good, man. Actually, they still have all of their tier 1s.
Not a lot of tower pushing going on. But we see...
Oh, wait, a little toss for Azdakor here. He sets up the Frostbite into the Alp, but will end up disrupting him out of it. I don't know if he thought maybe the boys were going to come in with a Storm Sprint, maybe. I don't know. Just maybe he wanted them to think that that's what was going to happen.
There was a smoke coming out.
Yeah, they did smoke, but maybe he just died too quickly, or I don't know. Yeah, they will poke here a little bit. Noticed coming in. Actually gets the Ava set up here. A little hoodwinking, bushwhacking, going back the other way. Yo, raindrops on this tiny. No, he just.
Yeah.
No, I didn't click the hero. I didn't click the hero. Highlight them, but it was the wrong one. Yeah, I think it worked out pretty well. Ember Spirit now has Mage Slayer up as well, which is nice versus Star Spirit, of course. A little bit nerfed, but still good overall.
Be positive.
Mm-hmm. Helps out with the CM too, in case you don't land the chains and she's ulting. Will reduce the eventual Maelstrom damage.
OG versus Mal's game. I thought that played yesterday, but they are good, and maybe it's the grand final. That's going to be over on OD Pixel stream. If OD's not on, then it'll be T Governor.
Yep. Tell him we said hello.
Is that some sort of mafia thing, bro? Like, OD's a nice guy. What are you doing? The Eastern Europeans send their regards.
Right, I want him to know it was me. Wake up with a courier in your bed.
That's it, yeah. Flying courier as well, so that you send the message, you know.
Taking a look. Okay, so only a 1k net worth advantage. Relatively low kill count. Here about 20 minutes in. 8 to 6. win probability skewed in favor of Yellow Submarine.
Okay. I mean,
70
heavily,
30.
heavily so, actually. Maybe
Yeah.
Gaben's a Slark enjoyer. But one thing to say as well is 4 permanent Agi stacks already. The Ags is finished up. They popped the Moonlight Shadow. And Satanic, he's going to get a little bit frustrated here. The Avalanche Toss. Where are the boys, he says. Pops off the Shadow Dance, trying to get himself away, but the body blocks are real. Rest of the team with the Stampede ready to get him out of danger if need be. He says, I'm fine.
Yeah, that Aghanim's, man. That second pounce charge removes
It's
all
the
chances.
range on the pounce as well, dude. Absolutely bonkers. And then I wouldn't mind getting the shard early as well, honestly. Just for the extra get out of jail free card. 20 minutes though. Do they go for an early Roche? Not with this tier 1 up, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Would be a
fortified.
huge challenge to Ember Spirit level 13, Lifestealer level 13. Great mechanism for the Infest Bomb with this Ember Spirit.
Alright, I mean 20 minutes. Do they go for an early Roche? No, I mean Vlad's I think probably would be like the minimum you'd be looking for here. And Crystal Maiden not able to pick that one up as early as last time for sure. Well, it wasn't even really early. It was like 40 minutes into the game or 30 minutes into the game. You know. Hello? What? He catches the Ember Spirit here. He's leashed, so not going to be able to just jump down to the low ground just yet. And a little guerrilla tactic from the Slark here. Build up some essence shift stacks. Rocking that plus 27 agility at the moment. But not going to be enough to find the kill anytime soon.
No.
Don't be
You know, Ember Spirit just wanted the bounty room. Want a little bottle refill. Slark has to go and be a jerk. But Ember Spirit getting close to the
Talking about
BKB. Wishes he
jerks,
had it.
There we go. He gets that silence and the follow-up damage is there. Hoodwink going to make sure it happens. Easy peasy. We haven't really talked about the lifestealer. How's his itemization coming along? He's got the phase, he's got the radiance, he's got the armlet doing a juicy ass camp right now. Slark is right next to him though. Hello,
Whoa.
Centaur comes flying in, tries to get him out on the back of this tiny, and his body going to be used as a human, well, as a, I guess no, it's not really a human
Stone shield.
but a shield. Oh, and trying to
Race
chase
car
him.
Tiny. What the hell?
Decides against it. How is he so fast?
The demonic cleanse.
Okay. Little nut shot coming through. Crystal Maiden trying to make it work, but ends up dying in the process. And where's Storm during all this? He's just not quite in range to follow up on that one, sadly.
Yeah, Clin's got that slow off, and then the phase boots plus bullwhip.
The
is
bullwhip. Yeah.
18% movement speed buff. He is just flying.
And they weren't expecting that, of course. They weren't expecting that kind of pace to come out. And because of this situation, Lifestealer are going to end up going ahead on the old net worth. Not too relevant just yet, but could be as the game proceeds. And Storm Spirit, he wants his BKB. He wants his BKB before he really hard commits to any situation here.
Yeah. Ember gonna finish his first. Could be a good window for Virtus Pro to take a fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Apparently FNG was thinking of retiring after VP lost to Navi. Well, let me tell you about Dota players in retirement, guys. It don't last long. It's a burning passion inside you that even if you do think you're done,
Be positive.
give it a couple of weeks, a couple of months, you'll be right back. Nice initiation here. Save his Hoodwink. Little King rotation with Satanic making this play. Looking for the back line, actually. The Shadow Demon, the second leap already used. It's a little bit dangerous as that center War Runner goes down. The Avatos combo coming through. Not going to be able to get himself off of the Shadow Dance. Yes, he is. Easy peasy. Still throwing some right-click licks in there. And Azdecor, maybe not quite as evasive as the Slark, sadly.
Yeah, another one to stand up to that assault. Ember Spirit still holding on to his first BKB charge. So still got that 9-second magic or debuff immunity.
Oh, they're aware the Samp damage is here. Gonna
Oh,
go
yeah.
over to the Ember Spirito. Feels very back and forward here. Yellow Submarine, though, securing the first 10 kills, if that's something that you're particularly interested in. And they will read this ward being here, of course, off the back of
Dire's bottom
Slark's
tower
passive.
is under attack.
That was so busted.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Stupendous.
So Virtus Pro, they fought themselves back into a good position here on this third map.
Yeah, but the BKB's finished on Storm now, and I imagine they start to increase the tempo on the back of that. Like, he is your main counter initiation and initiation with his Orchid, so Moonlight Shadow plus just a Moonlight Shadow. But they're going fishing here, see if they can find themselves a little fishy, and they will actually find a little fishy. He knows they're there though, dude. He's like, wait, my passive.
God, the burst damage.
Oh, it was
Even
a little bit awkward. Surely
that Moonlight.
There you go. I know.
And Yellow Submarine knew about the Moonlight Shadow. Lifestealer, as soon as he got hit with Moonlight Shadow,
As soon as
started
Slark gets to
A-clicking top
here,
wave.
his passive is off. So it's a rare slip from Satanic, regardless of whether or not they see him, the ward being there, you know? I don't know. It's been there for a while.
The change to nighttime, though, limits the vision. And that tree line restricts the vision as he's walking left to right, so...
He's pinging it now. He's like, they have a ward here, boys. But it will be ages, I think, probably for Squadix, but could go the way of the Lifestealer. We'll see. Lifestealer would allow them to siege a little bit. Squadix would allow them to gank a little bit more. We'll go Lifestealer, so looking for that siege. Trying to keep this tempo going here. And Tiny showing bottom, just to maybe be a little bit of a bluff. We're not doing Roche, honestly. Look, our Tiny's not with us.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Tiny's itemization. Close to the BKB. Gonna finish it up here with these next couple last hits.
They know where Tiny is.
No way. Do they find him? They do.
He's the target. I mean, they saw him on the lane, so he's going to be the target they take here. No, the rest of the squad isn't quite in place. Here's Ember's Burrito, though. Gets a nice searing chains. Guess what? There's BKB this time around. The Lotus Orb to get him out of the danger. BKB getting popped on Squad X. Now, Satanic going in. Trying to get a little slap down onto Crit Chicks here. But the Radiance Burn, too scary. Backing it up, and this is wild actually. They take this Aegis on the Lifestealer because they want to do a little bit of tower pressure themselves, but instead they end up losing their Tiny on the tier 2, taking a significant amount of damage here.
Yeah, Slark 6 permanent stacks, 24 temporary ones, 72 agility stolen. This guy is clicking hard.
Casual
and
7,000 golds worth of Agi there.
Yeah. Impressive for Storm to operate in that fight with that low mana. I really thought Virtus Pro would have the opportunity to turn, but...
He didn't have to pop the BKB either, which is a big win.
Yeah, good Lotus Orb coming out from the Centaur as well. Place that onto the Storm, keeping him safe.
And Satanic actually getting picked off here with the gem. So hopefully he can get out of this alive. The arrow combination, the Stampede actually decides to turn the fight and go back in here. Glimmer Cape at the last second. Now Storm, he reaches for that back line. The BKB's on cooldown just now for this Ember Spirit. Storm's a little bit deep with the BKB TP. He's dead! Too much damage with the Purge on top. And now fighting the Crystal Maiden as well.
Alright, you got a regen rune top. Slark is hauling ass to it though. He knows that Ember Spirit cannot get that.
Rue gonna skip over here.
Yeah.
Oh, just helping. I'm helping, guys. I'm helping.
Yeah, beautiful
Slark wasn't
exchange
gonna
there.
farm these anyway, guys. They're just standing here. I might as well take them, guys. Mike Leipnir, boys. Nah, he's getting forced first, so at least that's a little bit utility. Lifestealer with a halberd finished up, and looking for an AC basher next. Slark, I think that Bloodthorn is going to have to be a top priority, my friend. He has quite a lot of miss/evasion chance.
Yeah, let's go in for that next. Excuse me, the only item queued up for him at the moment, and Virtus Pro pressuring this.
Here's the siege that we talked about earlier. Not the siege, guys. This is not June 2. Let's go. Element this. Oh my word. There's the Aegis. Gonzo. Slark ready for the secondary initiation here. The Pirates, but notice he'll hit him in the face with the avalanche toss combo, trying to finish this tower off. They'll get the job done. The rage too much for them. No BKB this time around, actually. I feel like all they need is rage, and apparently that's true.
Yeah, great staggering of spells there from the Ember Spirit, using the Slide of the Fist and the Ember Chains to set up the double avalanche for Tiny, enabling Lifestealer to get that kill.
They call the kill on the Tiny.
Oh,
He means the
sorry.
tower kill, I guess.
Contributing, yeah. Lifestealer to contribute to the kill, which Tiny racked up, and then the tower kill.
So, Gem on either side. At the moment, FNG is rocking out with one. And honestly, playing into Mirana, I mean, Gem feels okay. Slark as well, obviously able to tell if there's a ward on the high ground, saves him even having to use the active of the Gem until it's necessary. I don't know why that would be a good thing, but that's the case.
It could restrict your farming patterns if you had to step out of your way to get a spot onto the high ground. But this gym will pay for itself, certainly.
And talking about paying for itself, the Aegis is down, but they'll take another tier 2 tower. This bottom lane going to get cleaned out now as well. Yellow Submarine go for a little smoke up here. See if they can get themselves a decent clean pick. So far, it's been pretty awkward though. Oh, they're going to steal the Tormy. This could be something you could fight around though.
Smoking through the observer ward.
Want to make sure no one's here. Okay, Arrow as a scouting example. No, they're can't. This could be so good actually. Moonlight Shadow. And now they see that gem thing on the high ground. FNG to fall. That's their gem on the deck. They go looking for the Shadow Demon. Moonlight Shadow's in effect, but Slark in the middle of thing. They see literally everything. Storm, he's so low though. Stampede to get him to safety. Slark backing it up. Yo, the blink forward from Notice.
Storm falling. Tiny still has BK beaten up.
Nyx is lagging. Alright. Centaur is in a bad situation here. I'd say he's dead.
He's been in bad situations before, and he's not getting out of this one. Lotus Orb used, hoping to reflect anything, but no spells needed, and you can just A-click.
That was the Mage Slayer and the Nemesis Curse.
Yeah.
Well, they had what felt like a pretty perfect initiation opportunity there.
Yeah.
Didn't really pay off at all, actually. What happened to the gem as well? Did they rescued it on the Lifestealer? Okay.
They did. Courier was sent in, but that courier got killed. So Jim picked up on Lifestealer. And also, Nemesis Curse is going to buff up all damage taken for 12% once attacked. And going on this mid.
That's the Pints getting juked out here. Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
And Slark, he's not happy about this. So he's going to get himself a Scotty. He's like, okay, run this one off.
Yeah, good luck running when you cannot warm up. Ember stacking the camp for himself. I do like the Nemesis Curse also stacking with the Veil debuff. Really looking to amp up all of this damage being pumped out by Virtus Pro.
Is Tiny the one with the Shivas? No, he has the gem right now.
No,
Ember. It's Ember's going to build it. Yeah, okay. It's got a little Orb of Destruction there as well for extra physical damage. Feels okay, man. Yeah. And here we go, Tiny. Moonlight Shadow. And big boy with a deadly cargo ready to explode out onto fun times. Yo, how did he, what?
He used the face boots.
Ah, okay. I was like, wow, how did he break his invis?
I was like, what in the hell did the... Oh, yeah. Got it. All right, last tier 2 on the map for Yellow Submarine, threatened by the Polar Bears. Careening down the top lane.
Roche will be 1.5 minutes away, so he's going to be top. All right, so Virtus Pro in a nice position here. Haystream going to get spotted out, leaving it for the Storm Spirit. Slark feeling hasty enough.
And they're taking this fight. Wrapping around. Greaves will be finished on the Mirana. Could be a big pickup. Will they kill the courier? It will give away their position. No, they
There's
let it
no
pass.
Moonlight Shadow to be had for 60 seconds, so perfect time to take this. Wait, what? The searing chains, they catch him out with his high ground ward. Initiation already scuffed. Through with the buyback. They try to find this back line. It's working? Question mark. I don't know. Little save from Kitrix with the infest, and they're going to get literally nothing out of this. It's a mega
Retreat.
kill streak as they take the Crystal Maiden now as well. They go looking for more. Storm slipping away. King Satanic with a little pounce up to the high ground. And yeah, like this this high ground ward just ruined the whole plan. Able to catch out the hoodwink before the fight even starts, and now they're looking to siege the tier 3.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under
They throw the
attack.
fortification,
Radiant
holding them
structures
back.
are fortified.
Meanwhile, Rue, with that buyback, he actually heads on down bottom here. Trying to create some counter pressure on the map, but they're already through this tier 3 tower, and that ranged rock's just evaporating along with the melee.
Dire's top barracks.
Yeah.
Just gone.
Big Rock Man, good base hitter.
Radiant's bottom tower
And this Lifestealer not too shabby either. With the Assault Curious finished.
Okay, they see Ember bottom, but
They're waiting
Has
on
a-
that
he
remnant.
has a remnant, and he's going to come straight back in here. Nice Avatos combo. Centaur getting completely smashed apart in the process. Satanic trying to find any kind of a kill here. Seiyu's going to be the one that actually falls. Now Satanic trying to squeak away. The pounces working out, sort of, maybe. Feeding chains, he will knock them off.
And
But,
then toss into the
Eats Toss Arrow. And Yellow Submarine. All of a sudden, this game just has 3 team fights back to back, maybe even 4 that they've lost.
Yellow Submarine on the ropes. No buyback on Slark or Storm. So Storm's going to have to play very cautiously here.
2 sets of rocks potentially coming out here, saving the buybacks on Centaur for just now. Full Bloodthorn finished up on Slark, but honestly, we're not really feeling his impact on the fights at the moment.
No, the Bloodthorn usage has been when he's like solo. So no one else really able to contribute to these usages.
Alright, final set of racks. 6 seconds for Centaur. Obviously, we'd never want to buy back in this situation. They'll give up that tier 3 tower. Nice bushwhack, but the racks are starting to melt. Storm tries to keep them at bay. Get this online. The backdoor protection. It doesn't matter though. The jump in from Centaur. It's too late. It's mega creeps already. And oh my word. No racks remaining. And they just call it GG. Alright.
Unreal.
Unfortunate, Dan. Out of the qualifiers, Yellow Submarine, they played such good Dota throughout the qualifiers, even taking down VP previously, but Virtus Pro too strong.
Virtus Pro making that amazing lower bracket run from the second round of the lower bracket all the way to the grand finals.
Yeah, just
Winning.
very, very stable lineup. Honestly, it didn't even feel like they were particularly dominant. For me, MVP is going to be tiny this time around. He was able to make some really, 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 really on-point TPs in that early game. He gets that Kanda online. And yeah, I mean, 24.8k hero damage and 11k building damage. Definitely keeping his boys in the game long enough for Lifestealer to get online. And a lot of people have been complaining about the position 1 of Virtus Pro. You know, oh, this guy's washed and whatever. But he is very, very consistent in his performance, especially in his micro of team fights as the game goes later.
Yeah, if you're saying that Kiritich is washed, he's position 3 on the leaderboards. Like, maybe reframe your thinking. Look at it from different angles and watch this game and tell me if you say otherwise. His itemization, on point. Laning was a little tough, but I mean, hell, laning into a hoodwink Centaur, anybody's going to take a couple double edges to the face and come out a little rough for the wear. But 2-2 and 16, this man keeps contributing, even though he's not getting rewarded for his efforts.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you just don't get the kill. But phenomenal play, like I say, from Virtus Pro. They take it 2-1 in the end, and they will go forward to face off versus Liga in the grand finals. And this is not a matchup that we've actually seen so far, right, in the tournament?
No, it is not. And interesting enough, we're going to see Ramsey 666 playing against his old banner.
Oh yeah, for
Former.
sure. I mean, you could say that about literally any team in EEU, I think.
True, true, true.
All right,
True, but
all right. And don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back with the grand finals in about 5 or 10 minutes or so. We'll see you then. We're hyped for it. You're hyped for it. Let's
Don't
let's
be
go
negative.
here. Let's go
Be
here.
positive.
All right, all right, all right. Yeah.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare
positive.
5 seconds remaining.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia season number 1 EU close qualifiers. It's the grand final. Virtus Pro making their way all the way through that lower bracket from the second round, and Liga team undefeated in the upper bracket, cruising in here. But will the lack of games that Liga team have had to play, will that really affect Virtus Pro? You know, this match here, Virtus Pro coming in warmed up. I'm Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus. What do you think, my friend?
Hello, hello. I think Virtus Pro are coming off of that 2-1 win in the lower bracket finals. Quite hot, you know. They experienced a lot of success in game 1, a bit of a steamroll. Got challenged heavily by Yellow Submarine in game 2, and they were able to put it all together for a massive W in game 3. So with the hiccups gone, I think they are poised to challenge Liga team here for a slugfest in the best of 5 grand finals.
Maybe exercising some of these demons after Yellow Submarine were able to handle them so effectively in the upper bracket. Some might say it was luck, some might say it was skill, but here they are, Virtus Pro ready for another grand finals. I think it's their third in as many weeks. The King get rid of the Timber Saw. There's the first pick, Tiny, that was so instrumental in that last series. No Centaur Warrunner. No Shadow Demon, no Dragon Knight, no Chen, no Enigma. First pick, thoughts for Liga team here.
First pick gonna be Disruptor. Oh, the Brewmaster. Okay.
They want to make sure that Brew gets through, but as you say, Disruptor still in the pool, as is Crystal Maiden, the techies. They are all heroes that we've been seeing in the support roles. What about FNG's Mirana? Also still there, but they see the Shadow Demon ban. Maybe Mirana value devalued.
Mirana stocks a little lower with that Shadow Demon ban. You still got a lot of great setup in the pool though. We saw Tiny toss the target up and get at least 4 good Mirana arrows last game against Yellow Submarine. So with just one other stunning support, Mirana, I think she could look as tantalizing as she did in other games. It's a little out of the meta, but strong supports like the Disruptor. I could even see a Jakiro working super well. I mean, we haven't seen the hero yet in this tournament, but
yeah, offers a little bit of catch for the Frost Path, some decent tower pressure with the breath over time, or the burn over time even.
Yeah.
I'll take the Terror Blade out. Lifestealer been a big pick this entire qualifier really. So see whether or not he makes it through. Is the Morphling gonna get kicked to the curb now as well? They take the Lifestealer out just as we mentioned him, so he shall be dismissed. So Sven, he's still in the pool. Naga. There's the Distributor as expected. Brewmaster Disruptor, pretty good start to your draft.
Yeah, the Brewmaster, not the Beastmaster. Oh, what I would give to see a good Beastmaster in one of these games today.
I think while Crystal Maiden's around, though, it doesn't feel so good, you know?
No, it doesn't. That Frostbite offers a lot, and Virtus Pro picking up the spin in the second round very early. First pick in the round.
Okay,
Batrider to follow.
Potential Seiyush Batrider, maybe FNG Batrider. I haven't really seen this as a core. I feel like because there's so much farm on the map, and because he's so adept at just kind of farming areas that are not necessarily available for other supports, you know, he can get like an early blink or force, and that can set him up for this lasso, grab, and run type situation.
Absolutely, and we saw how adept Liga team were at creating stacks, creating space for Ramses yesterday. Batrider able to infiltrate the enemy jungle and take these hard camps, these medium camps that are stacked up for whatever position one Liga team choose to pursue for Ramses. Also, Finn was paired with Mirana in the safe lane with FNG in Game 3 of the previous series, so still in the cards for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, it was a pretty good setup actually, the Stormhammer into auto combo.
Yeah, it could be a little flimsy though.
Yeah, Windranger for the Liga team, could be mid, could be 4, could be safe lane. We have seen Ramses play this hero actually, even though it doesn't really feel like the type of hero that he might go for. And a Dark Willow coming back the other way, so Wind Ranger probably mid here.
The Dark Willow was paired with the Alchemist yesterday.
Oh yeah, Alchemist, not even looked at right now, maybe Virtus Pro.
10 seconds.
They did ban it out, I think, in one of the series earlier today, so they are, it isn't fresh in their minds, but how fresh is the question.
Yeah, and if they plan to let it through, you're going to need some serious healing regeneration reduction, whether it's from itemization or your picks.
Can we see the first AA of the qualifiers?
Ooh, that would be spicy. The hero definitely has better quality of life than he did in previous iterations, with the damage over time on the Ice Vortex and his Shard adding an additional stun to his ultimate when that Tracer shot lands the real one.
True. No, VP taking a bit of time to think about this. You see the Dark Willow, you're thinking Rubik, FNG, let's go. No, could be a shout though. Tiny, of course, could be flexed mid or offlane. They won't have the last pick on Virtus Pro, so they are going to have to blind pick their final hero into, you know, potentially the Alchemist or whatever they swear for Ramses here.
Yeah. You know, a good mid pick here that covers your Alchemist bases and gives a buff to the Sven. Could be an Invoker. Also pairs well with the Lasso on the Bat Rider. Gives a lot of catch for the Sven as well. But the Leshrac, oh man, this
I mean, one of the problems that Virtus Pro have had today, well, especially in Game 3, it kind of felt like, was like a lack of tower pressure. And they addressed it a few times with that Lesh. So, yeah, I mean, definitely going back for the bread and butter.
5 seconds.
Also, the interesting thing is this is a best of 5. So we might see an evolution of the drafts as we go in, you know, deeper into it. As long as it's not like a straight 3-0, we could see some dimensions here. So they are convinced this is a Ramses Wind Ranger as they ban out the OD.
The rival OD was a stellar performance yesterday.
Yeah, and I think as well it can be really annoying for Lesh to deal with in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Gives a great setup for the Dark Willow, for the Disruptor, making the Bramble Maze super easy to hit. Really easy kinetic field to hit. No chance of getting out of that.
Neither team really has the save, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, OD would be able to address that from a core role, for sure. They ban out the Doom over on Liga team, so they are expecting Tiny to be a support. Interesting.
5 seconds.
Yeah, maybe not having watched the previous series.
Well, I mean, I guess you could play the Doom 4.
Yeah, a greedy support, but still offers a good bit to the laning phase.
Covering their bases here. Don't believe in the Lesh potential offlane, and Squad X particularly good on the Pango. And it will be the offlane Lesh as we, well, will it? I don't know, probably. But it's a tiny 4, so that was a really good read from Liga team as they go back for the puck here.
And it's almost all but certain. It's gotta be Alchemist, right?
10 seconds remaining.
I think so.
Bring out Mr. Al. 6 seconds left, but they've got a hefty bit of reserve time should they choose to ice Virtus Pro, taking away that warm-up time they had in the lower bracket finals. Do enjoy this offlane Leshrac paired with the Bat Rider or paired with a Tiny Hell. Double stun, ton of damage offered, easy time last hitting these ranged creeps as well, whether you have the Tree Toss or the Lightning Storm, and great rotation potential should Puck get an early level 6 and have Coil or snag a Power Rune, come down to the safe lane of Dire. Liga team using the advantage of the reserve time they have pulled up here, evaluating all of these options. Could they be looking for a more suitable puck counter? The unstable concoction, quite easy to dodge with phase shift, might give them pause on the pick of their pause one.
Luna, you say pause? Oh, pause.
4 pause, yeah.
Alright, let's have a look. 18 seconds. They're thinking. They're doing the math. Okay, right, completely swerve everything and go back for the Faceless Void. Will be a Wind Ranger mid, though. Rebo on
Great
that Wind
pick.
Ranger.
Ramsey's Faceless Void. We saw how adept he was at dodging fights until he was ready to contribute, completing the necessary itemization, TPing to the fights that were relevant and not too costly for him. And you have a ton of damage to throw into this Chronosphere. Amazing setup potential for the Static Storm to following. The Dark Willow afterwards. You can even throw the Spirit onto the Void as he's in the Chrono. Get a little bit of extra early game damage there too.
Yeah, a little bit of a late game bank as well. The only problem is Lash with the Split Earth, Batrider, Tiny Avalanche Toss. Like all of these things can be really annoying. By the way, it's a position 5 Lash. All of these things can be really really destructive into the Faceless Void and the Chrono. So we have Virtus Pro with offlane Tiny, safe lane Sven, 4 position Batrider, 5 position Lash, and mid Puck. For Liga team, rolling it back the other way, Brewmaster offlane combined with the Dark Willow, Rebo on that safe lane Wind Ranger, and there's Dark Willow plus the Faceless Void in the safe lane. Who do you think is going to take game 1?
Liga team have an amazing draft at all stages of the game. Damage output from the Wind Ranger is going to complement what might be a little weak damage-wise from the Disruptor and somewhat the Willow until she gets levels. Brewmaster going to make lane bottom on the Sven somewhat difficult. The double stun available with the Leshrac and Sven. This is a combination we have not seen yet. So I have my doubts.
I don't think anyone's seen this outside of maybe Archon Gaming or Crusader even. No, I'm joking. I mean, obviously they flex it across here as they realize it's going to be a better situation as the draft unfolds, and they realize the Wind Ranger versus Lesh matchup. I think we saw something from that earlier today, or at least we definitely saw a Wind Ranger in the mid lane, and they maybe felt that this wasn't quite gonna unfold the way they wanted it to. So that's how we got it for game 1, guys. VP versus Liga Grand Finals. Let's see if Ramses and his Chronos can cool off Virtus Pro as they're coming into this with the flying lap, coming in hot, and you know, ready to roll out here. Okay, let's see what he builds here. Lesh with the blood grenade. It's a magic stick. Hasn't scaled anything up just yet, and maybe looking to trade off 50-50 on the bounty runes.
The battle begins.
I wanted to give away an early advantage in this best of 5. Oh.
Okay, I mean, that's a lot of damage being pushed in here. The early glimpse as well. A little surprise. And Rebo going to get that first blood. If you are going to get first blood, it's nice to get it on either the Faceless Void or the Wind Ranger here. So this one's going to go the way of the Wind Ranger. And they also they ping out this Observer Ward up top here.
Yeah.
Wonder if it was pretty much instrumental in seeing how many foes we're going to be facing them in the lane here.
Yeah, letting them know that they had a good fight there. And before that all began, Ramses using the Quelling Blade to cut down a couple trees, giving an extra, you know, radial vision around that ward.
Yeah, going to be kind of a little bit obvious that there's something amiss there, though. Because if you're a tree counter, of course. Do you remember the patch where we had to cut down 1 million trees?
I do. I love that community effort.
We had to
solid
start our
every game.
community effort just to make it work because it seemed impossible otherwise. Literally, Timber saw every game for for the boys, as it were. Oh,
And first pause.
a little pause. Yeah. Split Earth, Lightning Storm skilled first on FNG, so
No,
no.
just no.
Oh, Looking for a remake, FNG. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Valve,
Yeah,
please restart the servers.
might be the offlane tiny one in the remake there.
Nah, not quite. Six magic charges already for Ramsey. So already with this like emergency battery of HP and mana, good to go. Pushing 2 range creeps in under the tower. Can he deny any of them? Giving it a go here. Squad X, he wants this, and he will get denied. Really nice, really nice. 10 and 3 already on the rebuild Windranger versus a 5 and 1. And Ramses, though, he is making good use of the time walk to make sure that he stays fit and healthy. Talking about fit and healthy, 1J versus FNG. Looking to trade kills here. Sven can't quite get through because of the body blocks. And he will get that Stormhammer to connect. Nice, nice attempt by the Brewmaster. He didn't even give him the thunderclap on the way past, though. So, recognizing that he was going to be doomed. And also, I kind of feel like maybe FNG could have taken the kill a little bit earlier, but set it up for Sven to get a little bit of an injection.
Yeah, Kiritich had a couple rough starts last series, so FNG just knowing the mental state of his Sven is paramount. Get him freshened up, get him a little lively here in game 1. Oof. As BB3 gets the deny near the tower.
Oh, FNG. Now, he should be pretty squishy in this lane, so I imagine he will drop quite a few times as the game progresses, and 1J going to be quite happy to make sure they get that kill back the other way after dying.
Be positive.
I saw it. 100% of the kills, 100% of the time. Welcome to the Jeeves TV experience. As, they'll bring distributor down up top.
Making
Talking
great
about
use
kills,
of that early aggression.
Power shot. He doesn't have it. 5 seconds. All right. Puck. He's in a bit of a desperate situation here, though. Rolling about on 100 HP, and gonna have to go over here for this bounty rune to bail himself out of trouble.
As Rival gets a full bottle refill from the Disruptor TP in mid.
Disruptor died. He's like, this is fine. I will refill my mid. Oh wow, 1J. Trying to give up another kill to the Sven here. The Stormhammer already been used though. He has 11 stick charges. That is a thick stick, as they say. Faceless Void forced to use his stick, unfortunately. Time walk available. Decides to not use it just yet. And he lost his courier in that fight, but you know what can you do?
Yeah. Gloves of Haste delivered, so he's not too sad. Rival getting top water rune, not sniped by the Bat Rider rotating down. Puck gonna claim the bottom. 22 and 7 in the mid lane to the 18 and 2 Puck. This Windranger change to the universal stats has made her just an absolute beast, hitting for 84 damage compared to the 63 of Puck. Last hitting is a dream.
Someone in chat calling the Lesh support probably wasn't looking at the draft over on the betting sites. I'm sure 100% 500 IQ play, my friend. Kappa.
You might want to reach out to these pro teams, see if they need a little coach.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, we kind of have to add it as a flexible pick now, though. You know, if it's going to be played in a 5 position, a 3 position, and a 2 position even. What about
It's getting the Windranger treatment. I mean, I've seen one Timber Saws focusing on that heavy spell damage output, so why not a 1 Lesh?
Yeah, sure, why not? No, I like I like the Timbersaw in the position he's in right now, though. He has like this a massive burst potential, and he turns into a bit of a devastating machine later on. Talking about devastating machine, Savior's getting glimpsed back once. I'm not gonna be able to finish up on this though.
FNG's here. Took
Alright,
the gate.
Nice little split earth initiation potential here. Savior's trying to fight through this, but somehow Patamem's still alive. Ramses gonna follow up on this. The Time Walk is gonna make it happen. Now the Focus Fire, they'll collect FNG. Oh my, come on, people. He was right there, dude. He had it. He had it. Whatever. Back to the mid lane he goes with a double kill in his pocket. 1 double kill
Arcane rune
delivered. Arcane for Squad X, not what you want to see. And also, this whole movement, by the way, good communication from the team is 1J. he sits mid in the meantime to make sure the tower doesn't get too pressed, and also that there's a little bit of XP for him. And the 6-minute power rune, unfortunately, you trade it out for the double kill. Feels okay, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to get the power treads finished for the Wind Ranger. And first big item going to be the Orchid Malevolence. An
Of
amazing
course,
counter.
versus the puck, it's pretty much a given.
Yeah, no true save on the side of Virtus Pro. Save maybe a toss away from the danger.
Be negative. Be positive.
That's stretching it though.
Starting to build some stacks here as well. The Brewmaster stack taking capability is I'm not sure how that one goes actually. The Fire Panda, I guess, can do some AoE. He actually goes for early earn into Spirit Vessel. It's going to be his first item coming through here. Disruptor. Okay, he has the Brian Boots, but no Bassy just yet. So I'm not sure if he's even going to go Arcanes, or maybe he goes back for Tranks first up. Okay. Where's Puck? Oh, they're dewarding right in front of him. The focus fire already used here. As long as he keeps information on the high ground, there you go. Pantomime will make this happen. He's got the glimpse back. They should finish them up very nicely indeed.
1J sniping that kill from the mid.
Oh.
Little return treatment.
I mean, it's on the bot rider. He probably dives for the Bramble Maze there. He's like, no. My Puck is already having, on a super awful game. Even though you got an Arcane Rune, you're still this far behind the opposite number there. 1.2k the deficit to be had for just now. So didn't want to give Rebull yet another kill on top. Just an extra salt in the wound. There's a stack here that he could kind of investigate though, deciding against it. As FNG roaming around here to make sure his mid is going to be safe.
Curious to see the build coming out from FNG on this position 5 Lash. Brown boots first, so the would you call him is he a centaur? He's bipedal, or not bipedal, quadrupedal. He's got the upper torso, just a magical centaur. I guess, I don't know. Gets the 2 into Diabolic Edict though.
Oh really, bro? Really? Oh, it's OD a centaur?
He's a fly. He's a Pegasus centaur. He can fly. I don't know, man. This Dota universe is just so vast.
So OD is, well, he's like the nature's prophet of Dota 1 or something. Wait, he's the only OD is the only survivor of the Dota 1 world.
Huh.
Basically, he's supposed to be like the protector or something. I know it seems weird when his name's Outworld Destroyer or whatever. But yeah, he's he's the only protector. And then Lesh, I think, fulfills the same role, but for this universe. Yeah. The Dota anime makes things a little bit more complicated, but something along those lines for sure.
And this kill bottom,
FNG.
not complicated at all.
It's always going to be food. It's always going to be food. This position 5 and Leshrac, but that's fine because all he has to do is get the split earth shard, and then he's having a good time. Every time Chrono's off cooldown, bam, I got you, bro. So then stun him up in the process. But the tier 1 bottom going to fall, and Liga with an early advantage, 1k net worth, sort of 3 kills up here. And Rebo, absolutely dominant performance, but Sven hasn't really been affected by losing his tower. I think he is top of the bus for net worth. 1,000 gold ahead, actually, of Ramses on his Faceless Void. Not something that we're normally used to seeing, but I feel like there's always going to be like a bit of a slower ramp up for the Faceless Void. Just, until he gets a few items, the hero does feel pretty weak, and he will go for this Maelstrom early on. It's a little bit better than the old Maelstrom, of course, with the attack speed built in. Faceless Void definitely suffers from a lack of damage in Chrono early on, so.
Yeah, team ready to contribute to that Chronosphere damage, though. Wonder when we'll see the first one rip.
Alright, we're going to get a rotation here from the Puck. The Avatar starting off. The Glimpse sending him back, though. Who did he send back? I don't know.
He sent back the Bat Rider, but Bat Rider was already there for a little more than 4 seconds.
No.
Yep.
Easy
Killed
kill then,
Ponder.
and it'll be a double because Pantomime trying for the deny on the creep here. Not quite going to make it happen. Maybe they can find Sven, but guess what, 1J? This is too spicy for you, I'm afraid. To back that one up, the split earth. Actually, really
Yeah.
catching that Dark Willow in the Shadow Realm.
Okay. F and G getting a 3rd level in Diabolic Edict. Knowing that they need a little bit of damage to kill the Willow while she is Shadow Realm. Helps out with the tower push as well. Let's see, that's 40 little bubble explosions, 26 damage. Quick math there.
Happening. Trying for a cheeky TP out. He'll say no thank you. Hit him up with the Earth Panda. And collect the kill. But like I say, you don't care. Your cooldown is very short to respawn. He is 2, 4, and 1. And more than 50% of the kills for Liga team have been on this FNG position 5 Lesh.
Yeah, these supports have been dying a fair amount, but they're the only heroes. Well, Notice got the first blood death, of course.
And Ramsey's also getting his shins kicked there a little bit with the puck rotation.
Yeah, but most of these deaths on Virtus Pro centered on the supports, and Liga team, they've been using some big spells, killing these supports. So buying all the space for the puck, for the Sven, reaping the benefits there. Sven level 11.
So the Brewmaster with the Sacred Relic in hand, on his way towards the Radiance.
Allure Radiance.
Yeah.
It's like that house music hit, Allure and Dance. It's a bit of a stretch for you. Not a Frenchie. But you know, we multicultural here, so a little something for everybody. And Liga have a smoke with Virtus Pro in mind. Looking to use his first Chronosphere.
Yeah,
Maelstrom finish.
maybe gonna dangle Chrono with dangle the Faceless Fly, try and get them to commit. It would have to be a pretty strong dangle though. Waiting over on the far side here, BB3, looking for that 14-minute Wisdom Rune. And scouting out potential Chrono opportunities. The Tiny. They are swerving this. I don't know if they recognize the timing of the Maelstrom already up. But with them being off the map, they're playing ultra cautious on the side of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, no vision spotting out that smoke.
Yeah, they definitely didn't see that smoke coming. But, lack of presence in the lanes is as good an indicator as any.
Certainly.
So, and you can tell they don't know where it is because all of the lanes playing cautiously, FNG.
Yeah, look at 1J, dude. Oh.
I know. FNG, he's like, okay, they've got some stacks here, boys. Some stacks. Oh! Are you serious? He's gonna steal them with the Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict.
No way. Oh my god.
It's working. I mean, only because he has the Seeds of Serenity. But oh my word. Oh, daylight robbery happening right now.
Unreal ballsiness coming out.
I mean, he can't take the rest, can he? He stacked again, though. Come on.
Shit.
He's like, I swear, boys, I wasn't here. And the TP out. He gets out of there alive. Nice.
Absolute banditry. Oh, he's going for the Pavis build up into the Solar Crest. So, steroid for the Sven. Giving a little movement, a little attack speed, and a damage buffer for your core.
Pavis plus Glimmer Cape can be a really sweet combo these days. He goes back for that bad boy, but gonna focus on the Solar Crest right enough. And now VP with a smoke play of their own, and 1J, he's the target and the closest target to them. Pantomime end up breaking the smoke for them as they come in a little bit closer as well. But I mean, Sven would be quite happy. Wait,
tiny blink.
Oh no! They are locked on this mid tower. They want to apply the pressure, and look at this. They dangle with FNG because he's already died 4 times, so it's not going to be too costly if he goes down again.
He does have the Pavis finished, so 300 damage barrier ready to go.
could be a little bit tankier than they're expecting. Is this a BKB coming out for Faceless Void second item? Feel like it might be. I think he needs it absolutely in order to be able to play in his Chrono, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing worse than chronoing and then getting chain stunned.
Yeah, yeah, and they definitely do have plenty of control this time around from VP. Even the BKB piercing disable of the lasso is gonna probably come back and be a bit problematic later on. Little
My
scouting
God.
out here. Hello there, Seush. Gonna get silenced up into the focus fire. Nice connection with the shackle shot, and he's toast. 1J showing in the mid lane. Puck, he's aware, obviously, that there are 3 heroes bottom, so if he wanted to, he could potentially have made the jump there.
Yeah. In the meantime, Leshrac was farming up in the top lane next to the Faceless Void and manages to take away half of his HP. Obviously, Ramsey's able to just time lock it off, but this
I
position
mean, given it's a
5
support, position
This
5, level 9.
still threatening.
He
and
takes the tower by himself as well from the trees. Easy. FNG, are you a core now? Apparently, a little bit Dota lore here, player lore this time around. After the loss to Na'Vi, I think in the last grand finals, FNG contemplated retiring as a professional player.
Dire's middle tower
Mid-tournament.
No. This was last year.
Oh, okay.
Last qualifiers.
Well, glad to see him sticking around. He's been a
But
huge.
you know, he's a stable lad, and he finds himself here in the grand finals once again. This time versus Liga team, having dismissed Na'Vi. So
The coil coming out to interrupt the TP.
happening. Actually, no. Just no. Oh yeah, nice item. Specialist array for the Wind Ranger, by the way. And are you serious? Philly Stone for this Lash. Alright, well that's the Solar Crest finished up with a casual 18 minutes. Very nice, very nice. We do have Radiance on the other side, BB3 PX. Picking that bad boy up. Sven has his BKB finished up. Wait.
And
Rebo.
Leshrac dying in the
Okay.
enemy jungle. 2 Rebel on the Wind Rangers. Got the Blink Orchid. So nightmare fuel for any support caught out.
You want to know
Hell, even-
nightmare fuel? Imagine you're 2, 5, and 2, okay? And you are top net worth of the supports. What are you doing with your life, Bat Rider? We talked about how you were able to farm these items, Bat Rider. You're making me look
Get out there
stupid,
and
Bat
do it.
Rider.
You went drums first? Are you kidding me?
I mean, it's a mobility item. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, it helps out your Sven too.
Yeah. He's gonna get the blink. He's gonna get the force stuff. He's rocking the Philly Stone on 2 supports actually.
Ooh.
He got 1 on Dark Willow as well, so 3 Philly Stones out. Sometimes, you know, if the game is going really well,
Don't be
know?
negative. Be positive.
and you don't really get a chance to even really use your tier 2, you know, because you're just dominating, and nobody hits the jungle because everyone's pushing towers and lanes. You get to level 3, you get your neutral item on level 3,
Don't be
and you go back and you find as a core that you've got the Philly Stone as an option. So you pick that bad boy up, so if you do die, at least you're still making gold, you know.
5-person
Ramsey's
smoke.
the smoke gonna break, the avalanche toss coming in, connect field stack storm on top, the BKB on the Sven, time walk away into the chrono though,
Dodges it.
turning back the other side, they smash down Tiny, slowly but surely, eventually. Alright, no, the BKB gonna get popped off, the glimpse back for the Tiny who's already dead, FNG getting smashed around here a little bit, but Ramsey's the BKB, it was 9 seconds, he actually gets a little bit scared, backs it up, Revo somehow still alive, and amongst all of this, the Bruise Split doing some serious work, they control Sven for a decent amount of time, bear in mind his BKB's already on cooldown, the Pavés coming through from FNG, unfortunately Ramsey's not finding that kill before they're able to Pavés up the Sven, the Stormhammer coming through,
No.
Glimmer Cape save though at the last
Double
second,
hatch!
nice shackle. Alright, they get
that's a-
Squad X. What a beautiful play from Rebo. They continue forward now. Kitrix in a bit of a pickle as this Radiance burning through. FNG on the backline. He will melt eventually, but who goes down first? The Brew falls in the fires. And a little glimpse back for Seush, but can't quite
Massive
finish it
kill
off.
from Tiny.
Tiny's back in here. He smashes through Rebo. 6 times kill streak ended. This fight will not end. I mean, it will now, but holy moly.
Radiant's bottom tower
Batrider claims the invis, looking for a kill, a cap off on this. She's gonna get away.
Is
Dark
that the
will survive.
buyback on the Tiny, or he just wasn't there for the fight? Yeah.
I think that was just the respawn.
Wow. Yeah, he died, so he respawned. The fight was going so long. They end up trading 4 for 2, but what a big kill for that Tiny in the form of this Rebel Windranger, who was absolutely, dominating up until that point.
Yeah. Even with that kill, though, big 1.8k gold net worth swing for Liga team. Still 2k behind. Scale up about
Yeah,
2k
let me
in
just do
experience.
some math here. Okay, yeah. So he was eating damage from the Diabolic Edict, even with his BKB up. I get it.
Yeah, that pure damage cannot be understated.
Oh my god, 1J almost dying here, but Wizard Rune gonna get scooped up. He actually gets the cursed crown, granting the brambles.
Not bad.
Shardage.
Roshan at half health.
Hello?
Liga team in the neighborhood, but not close enough to contest this at all.
No. And this is a trade you saw, I think, they made this trade where they stole the
It took
Yellow
ages while
Submarine
there
took
wasn't
the
their tier 1.
Tormentor and the Wisdom Rune, and then VP went for the Aegis last time around as well, around about the same time. So pretty maybe something that the coach of Liga team could have anticipated and warned them about, but probably not thinking about these things in the midst of the big team fight they just had. So there will be a triple stack on the hard camp and a double stack on the Ancients. Could be something for Ramses to go back and farm. Might need a little bit of help to do so though.
Be positive.
Gonna go for Sanjin Yash into Mjolnir. So everyone kind of swerving away from Manta style with the last few days or so. Oh, Radiance burn. What enables this hard camp getting taken very quickly indeed. The Cinder Brew doing some serious work.
Yeah, favoring the status resistance and lifesteal amp. I wonder if we'll see a Vlad's coming out. Right now, Faceless Void, no lifesteal.
Yeah, they used to kind of go for this Mask of Madness build up, but honestly, it feels like a bit of a debate. So,
Yeah.
you build it because you need the attack speed in the chrono, but if you use it in the chrono, then it means that you're not going to be time walking out if things get dicey.
Be positive.
Puck with the amplified damage rune finishes the Kaya Sanj. Poised to just delete any hero that shows up.
Oh, Lesh running a number on this tower with a Diabolic Edict. They're going to try and make a little traderoo down bottom here. Have to TP some heroes back, and it will be Puck plus Tiny, but the quick BKB coming through. Alright, gives them gives them the time dilation. The coil coming through here. Did he send the Tiny back, did he? No.
Sent the Flash Rack.
Oh, okay.
They'll
They'll get the grip, and they'll take down Ramses on this Faceless Void. Sven making short work of these Brewlings. They will go in full retreat here. Oh, wait. He's got the Ags finished up, so no Blink Dagger on this Sven.
Got the Daedalus queued up next. Looking to crit and hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's 1-1 and 3, 329 for 7, and very, very straightforward. What I've seen about VP in the last day or two is they've very much been playing their own game. Not necessarily trying to counterplay what the enemy team is doing, but being very certain about making their own moves on the map. And Liga, they're used to their core being top of the bus for farm, so a little bit awkward this hero for Ramses. It feels like not quite been able to spread his wings and fly as he has been doing every other game.
Yeah, pressured so heavily there. Had to pop the BKB and then the Chronosphere defensively to get away, and still finds death at the hands of the Bat Rider Lasso.
Yeah, really nice play from Virtus Pro to make sure that was the case. Tier 2's getting dropped up tops, and now time to push this Tier 3 have Aegis, of course, on pack for another 1 minute 20. A little zoning out here, but FNG with the Diabol Edict once again. I mean, this is a problem, right? You have to deal with this position 5 first. Feels really awkward. Oh, they go for a little grip. They get the Disruptor, Kinetic Field, Static Storm.
Good fear.
No Static Storm available for 16 seconds. The Focus Fire. They do deal with FNG. Lose Disruptor in the meantime. The Silence is out. Power Shot coming through. A little Flame Break to force them back, but trading support for support. 5 for 5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Got Chrono in 30.
Yeah, Aegis expiring in 40 seconds or so, and VP, they're gonna just chill out a little bit here. You know what? It's only 27 minutes into the game. Don't need to get too feisty with it just yet. Yo, talking about feisty, Squadix.
Got that shield rune bottled up.
He's fine.
Would like to see the supports playing with this Wind Ranger. She so much damage, so much utility already, just with these 2 items in the BKB. But playing under the VP ward, maybe she's food.
Oh, here we go. That's a Focus Fire. The
No.
Aegis expiring just at the right time. Perfectly timed by Liga. The BKB popped off on Ramses. He wanted to be able to take the fight, but maybe a little bit premature there. Premature BKB usage. But you know what? It's down to 6-second cooldown. Just use it as and when you need it now. All of those longer timings gone. Roach going to be on cooldown for another 2.5 minutes. At least we heard it expiring there during the team fight. And the puck kill, pretty cleanly taken. Ramses with a pause. Lag, he says.
Rare.
Okay.
Rare misplay coming there from Squadix.
I mean, it was
Maybe
a
not.
5-man smoke rotation. You would have to be like using hacks or something to see it coming.
Yeah. Just maybe lost track of the Aegis timer when he started making that move.
Yeah. I mean, I think he was aware though, because he did back from high ground, but it was on 40 seconds. So he was just kind of thinking, I'll just farm bottom here, I'll be evasive, and then, oh god, everyone is here.
Be positive.
You know, Kinetic Field, Static Storm on top. Feels bad, man.
Yeah,
What's
no
the,
BKB yet.
No BKB situation, yeah. Doesn't look like he's
Working.
going for any time soon either, as he will go back for the Yules and the Parasma. Parasma?
Yeah. The neutral item situation, we've got the Defiant Shell on Sven. Still carrying the Philly Stones. On
Where does
support.
where does the Parasma come from? The Kanda is a long, sort of rectangular Indian sword. It's sort of like it doesn't really have a point. You know, it's like something you'd see in like Soul Calibur or something. You know, it's like a long thin strip with a square end, but normally used with a pavese type shield almost. Not pavese, maybe a tower shield. But yeah, so that's what the Kanda is. But what is a Parasma?
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Oh, glimpse back for FNG. It's a nice quick clean kill here, I would say. Yo, I don't know, I say that, but he's actually Shrek-defying Ramses here. This is a support, my friends. That pavese did so much work. Ramses is like, guys, I have no damage. I literally can't do anything. Even with this Nemesis Curse. Probably Nemesis Curse is making it worse for him, actually.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
Bites him in the ass a little bit there. But man, this Brewmaster, when he's brewed up, his attack speed with the crits and the Manta, man, just
Okay, smoking up. I'm looking to see if they can find themselves Squadix once again. And they actually will. Wait. The smoke broke, dude. Use your mighty Brit. There we go. Kinetic Field, Static Storm initiation. They do have Chrono if required, but will not be required. And being able to so easily pick off the puck is quite a testament to the power of the Disruptor for sure.
yeah, this hero makes Puck's life quite difficult. No Yules yet. Oh, just now finishing it. No Lincolns to get rid of that glimpse. And certainly no BKB anytime in the foreseeable future. So not able to walk out of that Static Storm.
Actually, interestingly enough, the Manta Travels finished up before the Spirit Vessel. They're just gonna rock the urn on the Brewmaster for a while. Tiny Echo. Wait, he's killing creeps, that's fine. He is going to look for a phylactery into Kanda himself, and it was really potent as the game proceeded last game. The burst damage not to be underestimated at all.
No, certainly not. And you got some squishy heroes, you know. Only 1300 HP on the Willow, 15 on the Disruptor.
Yeah, you're proccing it on toss and tree throw. Okay. 10 seconds for Static Storm. It's probably going to be the play, what they play around. But Pantomime showing in this lane here, they are going to come and try and murder down this poor distributor. Roche, it's a really long timer as well. So if they were hoping to try and get something out of this, this pressure bottom lane, not going to work out for them.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
So they will check. They will find nothing. Vindicator's Axe on the Tiny. Loves to get that extra attack speed. Such a heavy hitting hero. Oh, and the Observer Ward planted on the Lotus Pool.
Yeah, I saw this yesterday, actually, for the first time. I was like, you can do that? What? There was Obs and a sentry just to the left here, of just above of where this one is. But and Vlad was like, of course you could do this, Jews. And I was like, okay, bro, thanks.
Makes me feel really good about myself. Thanks, Mr. Wax.
Yeah.
Ooh, the glimpse back.
Okay.
Coil on the two.
BKB on Ramses. The coil snapping, but not getting too much done. The brew split coming through here with the Radiance burn on these illusions as well. Superman Storm Hammer coming through, beating up a little bit here. Coming back in, Ramses popping off the chrono, but there's that damage. You already used the BKB, literally not able to do much at all. And the FNG on the side of things. Getting much done either. Wait. Puck went in pretty deep. The kinetic field and Static Storm setting things up. Rebo, can he find a focus fire target? He glimpsed him back on the puck here. They smash through Dark Willow. And a buyback on FNG. They go searching here. See what they can find. It's got the blinking one. Lasso available. You won't be glimpsing me if you are lassoed, he says. He did still glimpse him. Didn't work out, sadly.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
An absolute disaster for Liga Gaming there. Faces void now. 4K behind this Sven. And Sven feeling pretty comfortable, honestly. 2-1 and 4. Everything going his way. Nice use of the BKB.
Yeah.
Getting chrono and not dying always feels good.
Certainly. And Ramsey's down to a 6-second BKB.
It's been like that for a
Already.
long time, actually. Yeah, it was, when they were pushing bottom and he popped it preemptively.
Right.
That was his 7 seconds. So
Unfortunate.
when
And
they
Roche
fought the puck and they caught the puck the first time, they caught puck 3 times since then, though, I think, or twice more. I'm going to secure this Aegis. It's Aegis and Banner. Of course, they've no chrono, but they do have the kinetic field Static Storm, so. It's done already? No, it was the roar. I thought the roar was sometimes like, what? I looked away for 1 second. But
No
yeah,
way.
The Roche roar, definitely an interesting addition to the game.
Yeah,
I think
like it a lot.
this is more of a pub quality of life change though, than a pro thing. Because the pros are pretty much always very much aware of when Roche is happening. You know. They can read the map pretty well. It's either they're smoking or they're roshing. And if your cooldowns are down, if your big cooldowns are down, you know they're roshing, you know. But I think sometimes in some pub games they're like, oh yeah, rosh, that's a thing. You know, you hear the roar.
And then it's dead immediately after the roar. You're like, yeah. Going for the second Tormentor here. On the Radiant, and FNG getting the shard for free. Oh my god, what value.
Wait.
Dark Willow dying to the Tormentor on the dire side.
It's no use. Ah, okay. Let's go for a Hex, actually. He got the Philly Stone, he's like, I'm gonna be dead anyway, so I might as well get a Hex, because AFK gold, baby. You can't touch this. Yo, focus fire. Plus the amp damage. Wait, yeah. BKB TP, he says. Not gonna happen, dude. Where are you going? Wait.
Big
what? He TP's
juice!
out himself? Alright. Hello?
Maybe anticipating the approaching Virtus Pro,
Uh-huh.
who were not in the neighborhood at all.
Uh-huh.
Barely on the bus line there.
A little bit, maybe he thought he got glimmer caped or something. And he's like, oh, they're here.
Could have been.
Yeah, maybe he thought the lash was in the area.
Yeah.
Too easy for Tiny though. Yeah, he's just gonna juke you, and you could say that Wind Ranger. Wait, that didn't work. God damn it! I was gonna say nobody noticed, but then Wind Ranger definitely didn't notice. That's bad English.
Dire's middle tower is falling.
Tier 2 falling mid. Sven, level 24, saving this catapult wave. With the war cry, one will fall. Gonna get some damage on the tier 3.
There is a focus fire available, so this is a little bit risky. He has Aegis though, so presumably they can get him out of here alive. Echo Saber, God Strength now coming through. Now's the time to make your play. Does have the BKB, the Shaka Shot landing nicely. They just don't have the damage. The Purvee's on top. Now he throws out the War Cry. He's got Satanic to play with as well. Oh, going for that back line. He says, I'll take out the Lesh first, and that'll let me deal with the first life of the Sven. Sven with the BKB Satanic to play into this, though. He's going to pop that BKB. Use Stormhammer into TP to get himself to safety. The Glimpse back, not going to... Oh, wow, actually, the cooldown of the BKB, it's on 6 seconds. Wasn't quite aware. Puck with the counter initiation. There's a nice Connect Field Static Storm setup. Where is Puck, though? He is running for his little life here with that Haste Rune. Shaka Shot not quite going to connect. Popping off the Yules and hopping away.
Brewmaster
Almost.
already ahead of the
Wait,
curve.
Still coming. Ah, he's got the TP. Okay. And once again, the dangers of going high ground. Like, it sometimes feels impossible. Do this cleanly at the moment.
Yeah, losing your Leshrac off the bat is
Unless you have
tough
like a
reality there.
sniper or something, I guess. But who wants to play sniper into this lineup? Not me.
no, not me.
Every single hero can get you on that back line. Feels really bad.
And Rival has the Aghanim Scepter finished, so with every wind run, he will be invisible. So, requiring that someone, maybe multiple people carry dust. Oh, there is a gem on the Tiny, though, so they are equipped to handle that.
Be positive.
Do you remember
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
when
tower is
Stormhammer with Ags, Superman Stormhammer, would do a Dispel?
Yeah, and it would attack along the way, too.
Yeah.
Does it still do that?
I don't think so. Maybe?
No.
No. But the Dispel was pretty horrific if you happen to be a support. Oh, I'll just go Scepter. Nope. I'll just
Oh, it
Jules.
still does.
It's still
It's a
Dispel?
basic dispel
Oh my
with
word.
the axe.
Does it?
Yep. Increases cast range and applies a basic dispel on target.
Oh my word.
Can be cast
So-
on invulnerable targets too.
Yeah, so my point was that the Wind Run Invis.
Can be dispelled pre-level 25 talent.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to try and get this level 25 to get out of that. It used to be a hard dispel then, no? I'm sure
Yeah, I think it was more punishing in the past.
it was better than it used to be. Now I look like an idiot. That's great.
It's fine. It's fine.
They smoke up on Liga though. They wanna try punish here. Faceless Void. He's getting that Scotty. Already has his nullifier, Mjolnir. Okay. Refresher gonna be pretty key as well for this Faceless Void.
Oh yeah. Saw the power of the refresher void earlier in the tournament. Oh,
Okay,
FNG.
Brew going in, Tiny countering that with a little avalanche. It's great that they can just dangle FNG on this ledge because you have to address the Leshrac Otherwise, he's gonna you know, do some damage to your towers and whatnot.
Mindbreaker was shown on the Faceless Void. Jumping in there, and Liga got creeps in their base. But the wave will spawn and interrupt the assault.
Awkward though. It is 4 range creeps up top there, and it's Roche's banners in play as well. By the way, this is why they're having so much trouble on that top lane.
Great placement from Virtus Pro there.
Yeah, I didn't think they would. It's 45 seconds is how long that buff affects them for, but it's gonna wear off now. But yeah, you put it at the tier 1. I feel if you put it at the tier 2, it's gonna last slightly longer for the team fight. Oh, Brew, he's looking for initiation here. He finds Sven. And this chance being a little bit annoying. Clap down with the Cinder Brew. Into the Hex. Chrono on top. But there's so much defense for this lad. I don't know. Avalanche toss, but the BKB keeping him fresh. Backline 1J getting handled by the Tiny. Sven is dead though. Now, Faceless, he's getting controlled around a little bit here. That Diabolic Edict making things a little bit sticky from Connect Field Static Storm onto the puck. But can they actually finish him off with the glimpse back? Maybe they can. No. Look for FNG instead. Pulse Nova. It's throwing out the damage right now. The backline.
Tiny.
Slapped up by Tiny. Squad X goes back into this. Ramsey's low. Little time walk in. Little time walk out. Gonna take some damage with that avalanche.
Oh, he goes down!
He does go down. He gets the kill before he falls.
Jim on deck.
Mjolnir making it work, but at the same time, starting to wish that maybe there was a Greaves on the team.
Losing a tier 3 mid. Double catapult wave. Doing the work. For Virtus Pro, and they could not.
Awkward, awkward. Oh, wait. Sayush getting picked off by Rebel off screen there.
Yep. And Bloodthorn soon to be finished on Wind Ranger. Gonna be a big pickup. Huge boon to the damage output of this Liga team. The Manta and the Brewlings getting all that damage. And Brew's been doing it.
Okay, spicy. Where is this Faceless Void? Level 24. Sven level 25. Probably want to leave this Wisdom Rune for your boy then.
Yeah.
What's he getting
Nullifier picked up
talent-wise? 20% backtrack? It's got to be, actually.
Against the big burst damage.
I mean, anything that you inadvertently dodge is gonna be a plus for sure. And Roshan, a minute out still, but it will be bottom when it does come. Oh, Puck. They are aware. Hashtag. Yes, Bloodthorn finished up on the Wind Ranger. You can tell by the extra thunk noise when she does focus fire there.
Yeah.
Extra damage potential. 35 seconds, still no Roche. They're waiting patiently.
A nice itemization choice by the Wind Ranger through this game. We do not see the Mjolnir, or the Maelstrom pickup that you would commonly go to for the farming item, and she just wants to farm these heroes. Blink Orchid into the Bloodthorn doing the job quite nicely.
Right,
Wind Ranger aware of the Tiny.
He's face checking. He doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He knows.
Oh, the immediate Roshan spawn.
It wasn't immediate.
Oh, sorry. I'm twisted right now.
A couple of minutes out, but yeah, he left it 10 seconds, come back in, get himself some sages. Let's check out buyback stats. I think it's probably relevant right now. So Ramses does have the buyback, but he's going to take the Aegis anyway. He actually got Refresher Shard as well. Mm-hmm. So this is huge.
Mana. Yeah.
Let's see where he puts the Roche's banner. I think put it top or middle. Middle for sure, right? I'm gonna say middle for sure, and then I'm looking.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Dire are scanning.
Place
top.
top.
He put it top. He put it top.
Yeah.
Well, there's a tier 1 top as well, so you can pretty much guarantee the you get that top tower for free. Off the pressure of the banner, maybe.
Be positive.
Yeah, would be a nice little freebie for them.
Smoke up from VP though. They want to go hunting. The Squad X will be the one to lead the charge. See themselves a pantomime. Are they going to be able to get this? Connect Field Static Storm, the only main problem for this fella. So, see why they go in him. Nice save from FNG though. The Bebe is coming in. The tree toss, the tree cannon from Tiny, by the way. Pouring damage down time, but not quite finding the mark. FNG running for his little life. Now the turnaround. Sven slapping into Ramses, but remember Ramses, he does have an Aegis to work with here.
Aegis down.
Make this work out though. Panda went down for 46 seconds. The Brew control Panda. Oh no. Gotta break this up. Is it working? The second chrono here, the refresher. He's not sure which target to go for. Notice throwing damage down time. Second BKB. Oh, the time walk is working. Let's do the time walk again. Go, 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 go. Notice with the BKB, he's going to run short now. Liga turns it around in from the side. It's 1J with that beautiful Hex. What a buyback, actually. You spot back as well, though. He needs to be careful. Oh, yeah. And remember, we talked about the strength of these creeps being able to push down that tier 1 tower by themselves. They get the job done. What is this madman doing? He is chasing down the full health Batrider on 10 HP. No brew split for 24 seconds. No shits given. As he just tries to keep on coming. They got a little Hex to follow up on this, and that will be that. Sayush dying back here. Meanwhile, Ramses in the mid lane immediately trying to push into this tier 2 tower, trying to capitalize the maximum capitalization on this team fight win. 57 seconds, no Sven, make it count.
Don't be negative.
Virtus Pro trying to make a last-ditch effort at fighting outside and away from the base. They get a couple small wins in the Wind Ranger kill and taking down the Aegis, but ultimately, Liga team too potent. This level 25 talent on the Brewmaster, he could have saved that fight from a total disaster. The fear that it applied onto the Sven prevented him from life stealing and chopping down that faceless void.
Yeah, the eventual buyback into the Hex, just making that fight go so much better. Disruptor tried to get in here and do a little scouting out, but guess what? The boys are here to protect them this time. Pantomime will live. Ramses dominating. 6 seconds for the Sven. Downtown, Squad X trying to find farm on the map. And a little ping coming out here. Rebo says, let's go top. Secure this last tier 2. Aegis almost instantly used though, so it's going to be quite a long time before it's back up again. Wait, Squad X gets the shard. Okay.
Kiritich solos it with God's strength.
Yeah, why not? Some heroes are just allowed to solo it, you know, it's just how it is.
Yeah, with the God strength used, Sven, 4.8k or 8k HP.
Damn.
Yeah, God strength not affecting the HP amount though. I am running on fumes apparently.
Yeah, it's bonus damage now, not strength, but like, I mean, I'm a little bit too tanky in the past. I mean, I was only like 4, 5, 6 years ago, I think that changed, but maybe even longer.
The COVID brain fog has gotten me, unfortunately.
That's the one.
Yeah, 3 bounty runes for the taking here. Batrider's gonna love that.
Well, a nice cash injection, actually.
Yeah, 1,500 gold across the team.
Wind Ranger smoked up, looking for a potential pick. The rest of the team not really playing around him right now, though, so has to be careful. Is still vulnerable, even with this BKB. He's carrying the gem for the boys as well. FNG's gem. Snatched over here.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
And Batrider gonna get snatched as well. No buyback available.
I mean, that's a dieback, right? Still? Yep. I think so.
Yep.
Yep.
4 minutes and 25 seconds remain.
Here we go. The clapping happening. Burning him up. They're all really far from base, actually. They're going to have to... What the fuck is this?
He's coming out. They know where he is.
How did you even get up there? He's got Blink Dagger on the Disruptor. Alright, no way Tiny was expecting that one. Goes to the sideline for 97 seconds. That's not even a dieback. He just doesn't have the gold.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for the brew split to ensure they take down the tower and the racks. Easy peasy. Send in Viz Panda. Dive in a little bit deeper, and Ramses immediately moving over here. Unfortunately, this is all they're going to be able to get because top tier 2 is still up right now. He has full refresher finished on the Faceless Void though.
Radiant's middle
And
has fallen.
honestly, it feels really, really difficult for Virtus Pro at this point. As long as Ramses has buyback, which he doesn't, as soon as he does, how to take fight at all.
Yeah, that Virtus Pro push into the Liga team mid lane ultimately spelling the
Just take your
demise.
tower through backdoor protection, bro. Don't mind if I do.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
50 minutes in here, 33 to 18, 13k net worth lead for a Liga team, but to be honest, it feels like a much more significant net worth difference.
The double chrono is going to be a huge problem for them. Double chrono, double BKB actually. So, you know, 12 seconds of immunity. Chrono, of course, only lasts for 4.75 seconds, so he can be Maj Green. The Bat Rider has to play this perfectly. He has a BKB now, so BKB into a Lincoln Sphere.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
BKB in the Lincoln Sphere gonna be very helpful. Even if you get the Void, he's got 3.7k HP. Gonna need a God Strength Spin to cut him down.
Shard for the Wind Ranger.
Don't be
All right,
negative.
the Gale Force gonna be a factor in the next team fight here. Rebo coming over here. He's gonna get a nullifier himself. All right. Actually, he's got so much gold though. I'm surprised he didn't pick up the Sacred Relic. But where would he stick it? Because he got this gem. What about what kind of blink would you go for? You know, enhanced blink on the Wind Ranger. What do you even think?
Going for the Arcane. Just wants to be able to get
Well,
around these fights.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
changes the angle.
overwhelming blink doesn't feel too good. The swift blink is pretty worthless. So arcane blink then, yeah, sure.
Free mana, free HP. And the stats just adding damage, you know,
They do
regardless
need-
of whatever blink you get.
They do need to play top, but they're going to look for the fight down bottom for some reason. Fair enough, just going to push the creep wave in and then take it from there, I think. Put the clap down, there's the Gale Force in action. It's doing quite a lot of work. The Fear pushing back the other way. The Coil getting caught out on the far side there. Disruptor down for 79
Ramses.
seconds, but he may well buy back. The BKB Ramses, not actually BKBing just yet. There we go, BKB coming through. Takes him forever to work his way through FNG there. Second chrono coming through. Sven going to get caught out by this one. The buyback of FNG trying to get to Sven in time. Not happening. He's on the sideline for 100 seconds. Does have a buyback though. Tree Cannon to try and zone them out. But all these Bramble Mazes all the time. And a secondary gem picked up here. This is FNG's as well.
And Bat
I
Rider
mean,
has
honestly,
buyback.
FNG's so
Be
rich
positive.
as a support, or at least he was. Like, bearing in mind he's been 1,800. He's actually probably should be up beyond the Dark Willow.
Yep,
Don't be negative.
close.
Be positive.
Bat Rider gonna have buyback soon for the next fight. Probably
Yeah,
won't need to use it
three-
before Liga get to the base though.
3 seconds, it'll be off cooldown. And now the pressure coming on this top lane.
Don't be
Liga
negative.
just poised to take a game 1 potentially here. No chronos though, and Sven with a buyback. No God Strength for 22 seconds, but he does have the refresher. So this is going to be a really difficult team fight for Liga to take.
Be
Be
positive.
super careful how they approach this.
Yeah, the Roshan has respawned.
Oh well,
Kind of
you just go
expected
Roche
to
then. Never mind, Ramses
back
is
them
already
off.
there. He's yeah, I mean, at a fresher shard, he's absolutely perfect. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, refresher charge sharing cooldown with the refresher orb. So
Oh really? What about if you drop
Yep.
your refresher before you pick it up?
let's find out.
I don't think he's gonna do that. But, so he has the Aegis, but I guess you just play around for 70 seconds or so because you really want to have the double chrono up.
Yeah.
You need to try and get another pick off in the meantime. And starting to flow through this portal, this top lane. Yo, who's this orange?
Oh, they planted the
my
banner for the
word.
vision on Tiny. Oh my god.
He pings it
Oh,
out.
insane.
So close, man. So close.
200 IQ play, just not quick enough, unfortunately.
And Pantomime a little bit late to the party as he finally comes through the portal. Wait, it's not close enough to the creep wave to enhance them. Ay
Oh,
ay
yeah.
ay.
Unfortunate.
Boys.
Where's your Earthshaker when you need just to reroute the creeps a little bit?
That
You
feels
could
bad, man.
you could put the static or the kinetic field down.
10
Well,
IQ play.
can allied creeps work?
Don't get the kill, and the creep wave not
Don't be
enhanced.
negative.
Feels bad,
Be
man.
positive.
Okay, I like this. I like this. A little poking, obviously. Oh wait, add the chrono on top. Hello there. BKB, Vase, Split Earth. I'm gonna pop the BKB second chrono.
Double
Backlight
chrono.
Static Storm going off as Notice tries to find an angle here. Sven's still alive though, and he's dead though. Buyback was
There's the
reserved
fear.
last time around. He was not buying back just yet though. We'll do the sleepy fish, wait to try and draw them in a little bit more. There's the Stormhammer, follow up, the ages.
Oh, he's
Gonna
got
get
it!
popped. Nicely done. Bruce Split getting off just in time though. Now they go looking for FNG. Squad X with the counter initiation. They all have to fall back. Windranger had to buy back in the process here. And BB3PX getting Glimmercape as they try to fall back to safety. They have to be aware of this though. The base is flooded with creep right now.
Yeah.
Wow, imagine they put that on the bottom lane. The banner.
Yeah, it'd be unreal. Tier 4 is both under half health at this point due to the super creeps pushing in. Some big buybacks used there. Sven, the Wind Ranger, Lashrak, and Disruptor had theirs ticking from previous
Gave the
use.
refresher shard over to the Windranger because of that shared cooldown actually.
Yeah. Yeah, extra BKB, extra focus fire. Quite nice. And Wind Ranger now, 25 talent. Wind Run cannot be dispelled. So even if Sven manages to get through the evasion, it's still going to take 45% less physical damage due to the Aghanim Scepter.
Feels strong, man. I think he died to the tiny on the backline there.
Don't
Last
be
game.
negative. Be positive.
Ah, yeah.
At the start
Tiny.
of the start of the fight.
Has the old tried and true
He has
Divine
that,
Rapier queued up.
Oh, okay. Divine Rapier plus Kanda. Well,
Gonna be nice. Plus tree throw too.
yeah, the tree cannon. Yeah. Oh.
Cannot wait to
could be
see that
spicy.
unleashed. Around
Who
this
does
top
not
lane.
have shard here? Squadix? Oh, they all have shard. Okay. No
Yeah,
worries.
just
Just
the
a little
gold.
bit of cash. Sven, no buyback for 6 minutes though. Same situation as Rebo here on the Wind Ranger. Also, Lash and Disruptor, opposite numbers basically. Well, the 2 position 5s not going to be ready to buy back either. Oh, Padman, a little gold here.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Brewmaster with a refresher of his own. It's ready in 6 seconds. And honestly, waiting for that and Faceless Voids before they make a play. I don't know. It's 58 minutes into the game.
Vince Courier?
Wait, what?
Okay,
Rapier?
Pantomime almost
No, it's
gets
AC.
the...
It's AC. It's AC.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So it's about to be 60 minutes. 60-minute items are going to come out. Tier 5 items. But I mean, after taking that team fight and it not going too well, do you want to wait for the next Roshan?
I mean, the game...
There
on
is
full
a small
League team,
window
the game is
potentially.
forced.
There's a small window potentially, right? It's 3 minutes and 20 seconds before Roche can spawn. Sven's buyback is on cooldown for 4 minutes and 46 seconds. So in theory, you could take Roche, get Aegis for your Wind Ranger, and still push in. If it's an early Roche, if it's a late Roche, then Sven buyback going to come off cooldown and things going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, the thing is, with the Virtus Pro lineup, if you fight them, and if you do not team wipe them, and they get enough kills on you, they still have the Leshrac. They still have the Tiny. The building damage they do cannot be understated.
What is the gem situation? So I think they got one of the gems back then, did they?
Radiant are scanning.
Don't be negative.
Yeah. Bat Rider
Like
has
it.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, and Puck has a rapier. Just casually mention that. Not normally a hero that
Gonna-
you would look for rapier on, but Puck has a rapier.
Tiny able to purchase his now too.
Be positive.
Okay, there we go. They go for Lash. Juicy target. Remember, he has a dieback. So on the sideline, but only for 17 seconds more. This could catch them out, actually.
Well, false sense of security.
You think the buyback is not available, but it is. And a pirate hat for the Sven.
Under attack.
Ooh, what an item.
Mirror shield for Puck. Fair and balanced. Very dangerous for Puck with a rapier. Oh my word. Good luck. Stygian Desolator going to the Brewmaster.
Oh
Sure
my
that he
God.
can bring that tower down when the time comes.
And Tiny with the pirate hat too.
Oh my
Net
god.
worth
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Virtus Pro. 2
I would
pirate
just
hats.
buy the rapier at this point. Like, honestly, wait, he's got buyback still, though, so maybe not. Maybe not. But pirate hat, rapier, Tiny feels very, very strong. Oh, man.
144 gold from each bounty rune at this point. So every 40 seconds, they're going to get 2 bounty runes. That's what, almost 300 gold? 300 times 5, that's 1,500 net worth every 40 seconds. Virtus Pro, they might have a chance here with this.
What does the robot say? Okay, actually, that's a significant significant bump after that team fight not going quite their way.
Oh, the magic lamp, though. For Faceless Void. Gonna give him that hard dispel and heal. And an extra 500 HP. This guy's got 4.3k HP, even with the refresher orb in his inventory. And he
So,
gets the butterfly.
The better Aeon disc.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I didn't even know this item was back in the game. I've seen tier 5 items for a while. Games generally just don't last that long, you know. A Seer Stone for 1J. Book of the Shadows for Pantomen as well. So, a little extra protection.
Yeah, I was weighing the options for Radiant and getting Book of the Shadows to take Void out of these fights could be a good option, but they're still missing 2 tier 5s.
They spot out the amplified damage here as well.
Oh,
Tiny
man.
has Rapier in hand. And still buyback gold. Oh my god, dude. And this is how VP won the game yesterday. To get themselves this far in the qualifiers. On the back of a Lunar Rapier.
Cannot wait to see
Wind
this
Ranger
last.
picked up an Aeon Disc and also looking for Rapier now. Has a Mirror Shield. Next Roche can be 127. So it's actually super in VP's favor here because Sven's buyback will be back by the time the Roche spawns. And the
He
Roche
needs the
is
gold.
barely going to be bottom for 30 seconds with this respawn timer.
Yeah, Sven's still lacking 1,700 gold
Dire are
for his buyback.
Don't be negative.
Sven not
Not
getting Dagger after BKB was game losing, chat says. Alright, can I point to his Aghanim Scepter? Just make you aware that he's quite capable, my friend. Don't worry.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting to see the interaction with Mirror Shield and the Sven Ags, though.
No, he still comes. Right.
Okay.
Because it's AoE. Wait. Wait. I'm
Blocks and
sure now.
reflects, though.
Yeah.
So it doesn't send the Wind Ranger at him.
Maybe it does.
Oh, I hope we get to see this interaction, man. I'm gonna take a note down to test that out later.
I mean, we very rarely get to see these tier 5 items, so some interesting interactions to come for sure. Force boots on Seiush as well as boots of bearing. So there's no slowing this man down once he gets started. And they are waiting for this Roche. It's gonna be bottom. It's right there right now. Guys?
Come in top in 20 seconds, maybe.
Yeah, but I think they could have done it in the time. Maybe they're hoping to catch out like smoke play from VP. You know, maybe they
Also,
tend to smoke out of their base.
it's gonna turn from a Refresher Shard to an Aghanim Scepter when it goes top.
Okay, I've already ate the Ags over on what Dark Willow Ags probably could be pretty good actually. Who else? Who else would like the Ags?
You get Primal Companion on Brew.
He doesn't have it already. That's wild, dude.
No.
They're coming. No, they're not. Ignore me. Why? They know when the enemy are coming to them, so why bother? Aegis. Who gets the Aegis? Aegis for Rebo. Ag's Blessing. Who's it going to be? They're taking over to the Brew, I think. Maybe? No. They gave it to Maresca.
Double. Jeez, have we seen the double rapier on the Tiny yet?
I haven't mentioned it, but it is there. He does not have buyback because of the second rapier, though.
Yeah, spend 138 gold away from buyback. They need to use this pirate hat in 6 seconds to claim it.
Okay, off cooldown, but no cash, and he would like to buy. He'd like to buy the scepter. He can make some space for his next item. He has refresher available, but taking it by the numbers here. Now it's really critical that Pantomime doesn't die instantly in these fights. He has an Aeon Disc to try and ensure this, but Sven with the Dispel. I think you need a hard Dispel for Aeon Disc though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, strong Dispel. That's what it has, but I don't know the other way actually. Okay, it's trying for the choke out. They haven't seen the enemy heroes for quite some time though. Actually sending the illusions up here. Tiny sticking in the trees with the tree cannon, and the Brewlings do this somewhat here. Alright, little save from the boys. Wait.
Bat Rider with the Force Boots.
Yeah, Netfield Stack Storm. They go in with the BKB hardcore. Wham, bam, bam, vacuum up. What the heck? The bleh? How did he die so fast? I don't even understand. Someone explain, please. Oh my god, the refresher's getting popped off. The tree cannon doing insane damage from downtown. The coil making space. The buyback available came up on that Sven, and they break the Aegis on Rebo here.
The Wind Ranger focus fire on the Sven.
Yeah, with that, with the Bloodthorn. Here's the big ass Chrono. He goes for the Rapier carriers. Can he bring them down? The second Chrono on top. He zones one out. He picks one Rapier up, turns it around, looks for this Tiny. Tiny gonna get forced off the way. The buyback on the Sven with the God Strength. He comes in hot. Rebo trying to take down this Rax, trying to make sure it's mega creeps, at least that they get out of this. The buyback on the Disruptor, and everyone falling back.
Don't be negative.
But they got one of the Rapiers. Faceless Void. Swapped out the Scary for that. He's got no boots, so he's incredibly slow here. Gets himself a Moon Shard off the top.
Don't be negative.
Buyback situation. Oh, he 1,000 gold short still on the buyback on the Faceless Void. Actually, only 300. Wait, what? Oh,
Maybe
but if he dies, then his net worth will. Wait, no, he's got it now. Huh.
Yeah, Wind Ranger finds 2 bounties, and then
and
Dark
1J
Willow
has
finds
2
2 as
bounties,
well.
so
Yeah.
basic injection of like 500 gold, no problem.
Yeah. These late game bounties, so much gold. 600 gold to each hero just like that when you find 4.
Has been killed.
FNG, no Wind Waker.
I felt like they already had one because of the way the Sven was interacted with, but it was probably the Air Panda. And again with the slow siege here, just sending them in. Oh my god, he one taps it. Robsy just went and hit it once. Took like 60% of his health. He was okay, man.
700 damage.
Okay,
Right
all of the
clicking
rocks
on-
down, but you know what? Mega creeps are not as scary as they used to be back in Yieldy days. Ooh,
No.
Maybe now they're thinking that the banner would be spicy, but don't have it. Look at the shadows ready to go. Aeon Disc about to come off cooldown for the Disruptor. Dark Will, they all have Aeon Disc. Everyone except from the Brew, who doesn't really need it because he's kind of an Aeon Disc built in with his Brew splits. And
Don't be negative. Be positive.
the Faceless Void. So waiting
Faceless
for the
Void,
refresher to come off
magical
cooldown.
amp.
Probably swap a Scadian after that. Still waiting for a potential Ag Scepter on the Brewmaster here. Yo, why does he not want to have the Air Panda just constantly? I don't understand. It feels like it could be pretty sexy. Or sexo, as they say.
Would be nice. 4,800 surplus.
Radiant's courier.
Think he needs a little more than that to
What did they kill in the
get
courier?
that.
Say use
The point booster.
Taken down. He's building Ags. Okay. It's a bit weird at 70 minutes not to have Ag in him Scepter, but okay. A double lasso. And the Void Stone being deployed here. So they have Book of the Shadows on the Lash. That could be spicy. Pirate Hat Sven. Wait, hang on.
Oh,
they're
the
initiating
AoE on
here.
that.
They got the glimpse, right? They can bring him back if they want. Puck is thinking about coming in here. They are not able to find him, actually.
Refresher orb available on the Disruptor.
What?
The area denial from this Liga team is insane. Double Chrono, double Static Storm.
Yeah, they have the double chrono available on the Faceless Void as well, so. It's up, refresher ready to go. 12 seconds of Maz Community. The Gale Force as well. Nobody wants to step outside of the base right now, though.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
For good reason. It's a kill zone out there.
Oh, absolutely. Like,
Now with a kill zone in here too.
you lose a team fight, it's Jover. Get the Brewmaster on the high ground here. He says, hello, I'm real, I swear.
Come, shake my hand. Have a drink.
Waiting patiently for somebody to deal with this illusion.
Be positive.
See the puck. Is it enough to make this jump? Puck no rapier, of course. Here we go, the Brew Split coming in. Tier forced to fall. Sven, the Stormhammer coming in. There we go. Oh, waiting for the BKB. Baited out nicely. This tower 38 HP. And the Brew will take that one down very nicely. Thank you very much. No BKB on Sven. Gonna have to pop off. Pop this God Strength as well. So he's waiting for God Strength to end. Actually, he's getting controlled by his Panda. Yeah, waiting for God Strength to end, and then he'll pop the Refresher. Get that second BKB on the go.
Tier
Tango,
4s.
Tango.
Wonderful.
So close
this
to
vision.
this T4. I mean, in theory, you could just keep slicing away. You know, you don't really need to hard commit. Yo, they know puck. I don't know, bro. I mean, they don't know, but they're thinking.
Oh, they do know with that Seer Stone usage. Oh god.
I don't even know where he went, bro. Oh, he's there. The TP.
North.
Oh, oh,
Oh, the Shackle lands!
oh, he has buyback. He has buyback. He has buyback.
Just
Okay, okay. Now they need to consider how to force this. What did he have for his neutral item? He had the ninja gear. He was trying to get enough money for his next divine rapier.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Wish you would have the mirror shield
on the
there.
sideline. Yeah, why did you not have the mirror shield? You can because the smoke only works when it's in your inventory now. Okay, Chrono on the back line to use on FNG. Alright, they'll pop that one off. Stormhammer Sven coming in hot here. The Connect Field and Static Storm Refresher on Refresher with the BKB with the Chronosphere. And the Sven down.
Rangers
No
winning the
buyback.
agent.
It's over. Fortification coming through. They're trying to
Fortification.
stop this Connect Field Static Storm as a zoning. Look at the size of that thing. The tree cannon from Tiny doing so much work. Maybe he's got 2 divine rapiers, but it's over.
That's game.
They will concentrate their firepower, and a 47k net worth lead apparently enough to end this game at 73 minutes and 46 seconds. Damn, dude, damn.
Ramsey's off to a slow
Imagine
start.
the game ends, dude, and you have 2 divine rapiers in your inventory, and you lost.
Oh, unfortunately, it's a true horror story for our friend Noticed, the Tiny.
Oh, man. That Kanda double rapier daedalus. Look, guys, if Tiny with Kanda double rapier daedalus BKB can't defend his base, maybe you should stop building this in your pubs. I don't know. Sven
Certainly.
with 144,000 damage done. Only closely followed by 132,000 damage done on the Faceless Void. Jeepers, dude. That game went the distance. That was just game 1. This is a best of 5.
Fine.
Is Liga trying to actually just drain Virtus Pro of all of their energy, making them, play it in 6 games in one day or whatever? And, they're just going to be too tired by the end of it. Can we talk about this as well? 70 minutes into the game, Brewmaster died once. 12-1 and 25.
Unreal performance from Brew coming out there. The tempo from the early game and just this late game pressure from the Brewlings, from the Manta Illusions, causing Virtus Pro to respond and then just get caught with that Chronosphere with that massive area denial offered from Liga team.
How do you think Squad X is feeling with the fact that he was caught so
Hunted.
far away from the base?
Uh,
Had the
I think
buyback right
he's-
enough, but still it feels. And he lost that early rapier as well. Feels awkward, man. Feels awkward.
I think he's feeling fatigued, my friend.
You got to be after that. So much concentration, such high level Dota. Actual 100% focus required. And unfortunately, not going to be found this time around. But don't go anywhere, guys. Like we're saying, this is just game 1. Sorry, who did you say was MVP?
Ooh, MVP coming out game 1. I mean, it's gotta be the Void, man.
Give it to the
Just
Faceless
ensuring
Void.
that late game win.
Really good chrono usage. Nice target prioritization.
Don't
I have to
be
say, I
negative.
really enjoyed the
Be
FNG
positive.
Lesh though. The 216 and 9. I know the scoreline belays how good of a game he actually had. But don't go
Truly.
anywhere, gang. We will be right back in about 5 minutes or so. We'll be there soon. We'll be there soon.
Don't be negative.
is
Be
this one
positive.
right? Yes. Okay.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers,
Pros turn to ban. Virtus Pros turn to ban.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Closed Qualifiers. Virtus Pro versus Liga Team, the grand final. Game 1 in the bag for Liga Team. And Virtus Pro, Malibu Jesus is going to be joining me. Of course, I'm Jeeves, and the draft is underway. You can see these heroes, but Virtus Pro, coming into this, they lost that momentum from their lower bracket victory. And, have to completely reset after that 73-minute game. How do you approach this? Well, they still going to stick with those bands of the Chen, the DK, the Kuka, and the Timbersaw. And Liga Team without the Shadow Demon, Tiny, or Enigma. They want to make sure they don't get black holed later on. What do you think? Does he pick up the Disruptor first pick?
They sure do. The only hero banned out in the first round that was present, the Tiny. So Liga Team not happy having to have dealt with that Tiny.
I mean, he did have 2 rapiers at the end of the game, and it was almost killing Ramses. I think they still probably take the Ancient down. They were pretty much focused on that. But what about Centaur Warrunner? You think he's going to make a... Oh, no. Okay, they pick up the Lesh. Okay.
The position 5 Leshrac making a resurgence here in game 2. Yeah, could be a great Centaur game. Timbersaw banned out, Kunkka banned out, so your Stampede will not be brought back unless you get caught by that Disruptor.
I mean, maybe Liga Team could swear for the Centaur, but I think Yellow Submarine were one of the main proponents of the Centaur hero, so maybe we don't see it. But with the Tiny band and all these other offline heroes banned, maybe we do something a little bit different from Noticed. They did run Pangolier. Oh, they're going to ban a Lifestealer. They did run Pangolier before with this Lash, so we'll see whether or not that's deserving of a ban as well.
Yeah, some other notable heroes played by Noticed in the 3 role. He played Leshrac there. Mm-hmm. Also played a great Magnus against Na'Vi, going 2-5 and 17.
The Magnus, yes, the Accelerator.
No stranger to heroes such as the Primal Beast or the Death Prophet either.
Sure, Primal as well, kind of fallen off a little bit. We haven't really seen them, but they'll ban the Brewmaster too much for them, and they do take out this... Oh, back for the Tusk from earlier. Okay.
All right, this is a lane combination that we've seen before. Leshrac Tusk, 3-4. Quite potent. You get a ton of burst damage from your level 2 onwards, really.
Yeah,
level 2 provides a ton of...
I was just going to say, you've got the Snowball to keep Lesh safe while he's got... if you don't unleash the Snowball, you can basically just have an invulnerable Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict machine.
Truly, and... as predicted, that Centaur coming out here in the second round of picks for Liga Team. Strong offlaner in his own right. Liga Team taking a page out of the Yellow Submarine book, putting this combination together. Disruptor Centaur.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Virtus Pros turn to pick.
Maresca has arrived.
Okay. Dark Willow gonna get picked up again. Do you see the Faceless Void getting through? And if not, shall we get an Alchemist?
This is a great lineup of Aghanim Scepters. And with the way that Ramses farmed last game, I could see a couple pretty little Aghanims handed out to this. This
is how he farms every game, by the way. He's an absolute monster.
He just finds it, man. It's like he's like a prize truffle pig. He just finds the most valuable place to go and leads the team there.
You're gonna do him like that? This man has a modeling career as well on the side. He's big advertising and
it's stolen away.
No, we know your plans, sir. We're gonna take the Alchemist here and the Mars, and the Faceless Void hero doesn't feel too good into this Radiance burn of the Alchemist.
Certainly not.
And the Diabolic Edict Pulse Nova situation, it's going to be either a mid-Lesh or the 5 Lesh again as they scoop up the Mars.
5 seconds remaining.
Anti-Mage. I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget, perhaps.
Could be a great AM game.
Oh, terribly done. Okay. Okay. I mean, I like that. I like that reflection with the radiance. Feels okay, man.
Yeah. Gonna be good at canceling the blink with the reflection as well, though the radius not as big as it was. Good Sunder helps to deal with the Alchemist region, and also Terrorblade eventually likes to build that Eye of Scotty, lessening the region from the Alchemist and Leshrac should he get a Bloodstone.
Sure, we did see a pretty good performance on the Terrorblade earlier today as well from the young Satanic. So Ramsey's probably looking
Don't
to
be negative.
you know,
Positive.
show them how it's done.
Virtus Pros turn to ban.
Offlane Mars, Tusk 4 potentially. Lesh mid, safe lane Alk. Are they saving their 5? Or Kiritich,
Don't be
you know,
negative.
got a lot of help from
Be
F&G's 5 Leshrac last game. Does it perform better in game 2 against a Centaur than the Brew? Double Edge, taking a little bit of Centaur's own health, so it introduces a tad more volatility in the lane for Liga team. But
Taking the puck out, so not entirely convinced that this Lash will be mid, of course, because of FNG's performance last game. Why would you be? And so the puck, just an annoying hero to deal with. I mean, they kind of have targeted the Tiny and the puck. The two heroes who picked up the Divine Rapiers. Probably not not a coincidence.
yeah, Wind Ranger's still in the pool for Liga team as well. Great performance from Rival there in the mid lane on that Wind Ranger. Itemizing nicely around the needs of the team and the strengths of Virtus Pro. Might make a return to it here in game 2. Fleshrack is not the mid. Who best suits the needs of Virtus Pro? You've got great area control, you've got some physical damage, you've got some magical damage. Do you need more catch here? Could we see the Squadix Ember Spirit perhaps?
Ember versus Terrorblade feels okay because of you know, you're getting quite a lot of searing chains targets, quite a lot of sleight of fist hits.
It seems a bit minor, but even the Mage Slayer limits the damage output of the Centaur. This guy used to be like the paragon of meat and beef, but now I think of him more as like a nuker off lane, with like the tank role being kind of secondary.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't be
5
negative.
seconds
Be
remaining.
positive.
Okay, the Wind Ranger, yeah, kick to the curb. It was pretty good Wind Ranger game last time around, for sure.
Dire team
We
ban.
get here the Keeper of the Light ban as well. I haven't really seen it just yet, but we have seen it so far in the qualifiers, and it was quite annoying to deal with. Basically, doesn't really lane as a hero though. You know, it's kind of like pushes out, gets his vessel travels, and you know, comes in hot.
Yeah, the damage output
10
and
seconds
just the mobility around the map, probably the two greatest strengths of the Keeper of the Light. And the Virtus Pro, they want time for this Alchemist to come online.
Zaos. Okay, just to kind of
Zaos.
stop that from coming back and biting on the arse. Terrorblade style. It's like a deny pick. It's also a good pick as well versus these 3 strength heroes. The Lightning Hand's going to work its way through some of this percent-based damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. And
5
7 seconds.
remaining.
6 of reserve time. Maybe an Ember. Oh, the Pugna.
Your hero.
Okay, so a possible flex pick, but good on a core against the Zeus. We will see the Squadix Leshrac coming out. F&G Pugna.
Okay, yep. Squad X slash mid makes sense. And you know, Pugna a pretty good solution to this Terrorblade in the early game. And keeping the Alchemist alive definitely going to be an option. So for Virtus Pro, will be Squadix in the mid with the Lesh, and then we're gonna have the safe lane Alk plus Pugna combo, and then the off lane Mars Tusk combo. For Liga team, the other way around, it's gonna be Zeus in the mid lane versus Lesh. It's a pretty good matchup. Goes pretty even. We've seen it a few times so far in the qualifiers. Ramses plus Terrorblade plus Disruptor, and then Centaur Warrunner plus Dark Willow in the off lane. So you see the draft, my friend. Who are you feeling this time?
Oh my. I think Liga team have some great tools to protect this Zeus until he can come online. And the Ramses Terrorblade is, well, it's chef's kiss on top of this draft. Eventually the Aghanim Scepter that he will get could provide some timely turns with that fear. Though it's not going to be an early item pickup by any means.
So we're thinking,
I'm thinking
Liga
League.
team. Okay,
Yeah, Liga
okay.
team.
All right.
So,
another
what about
prediction
yourself?
for you. Well, I think they have to be careful that VP just don't get ahead of them too much, because they do have good tower pressure from the Pugna and the Lesh, so the map is going to get very small very quickly. Alchemist is going to get very fat very quickly, and they do have a decent save, well, 2 saves actually, with the Snowball and the Pugna. So Liga may not quite have the draft that they were hoping for here. I'd be a little bit worried if I was them. There's definitely VP definitely have potential, shall we say? What does Robot say? Robot is Liga favored. Okay. One thing I'd ask is, how many times do you think Ramsey is going to die in lane?
Ramses, let's see, he's against the Mars Tusk. Some good potential with the shards and the spear.
30
He's
seconds.
got the disruptor to peel off a snowballed Tusk or an aggressive Mars. I think Ramses dies once before 9 minutes.
Okay. Okay. I will. No, I don't think he dies. I don't think he dies here.
Oh, all right. And interesting, Virtus Pro taking the ward spot that Liga took last time.
Yeah, they see everything. Patrick's shooting it. Let's go. And actually, was this 3 bounty runes for VP? No, Ramses gets the second one
just
on
2.
the back line. Yeah. No, I thought they'd missed one down bottom there, but yeah, Ramses gets the 2 top. And that'll be that then. Okay. No real exchange here. Nobody wanting to get too pounded on before the game starts. Disruptor actually coming to lane with a blood grenade, so maybe the early meta play gonna be something we see here. Oh no, he went reflection. Ignore him.
Gonna get some damage onto the Tusk, but he snowballs forward early, using that mana.
He could have stayed in the snowball slightly longer to avoid all of the damage from the Thunderstrike, but deciding to deploy it immediately.
Be positive.
Yeah, you stay in too long, you risk getting pulled back into the tower. But then that pulls Terrorblade away from the creep wave, possibly losing the last hit or 2.
They got his
He will lose
courier.
his courier.
Pretty nice start. Oh. Alright, I mean, maybe he dies like 6 times in lane, my bad.
And
It will be bomb though.
Alchemist.
It's 1J who finds the kill. Are you serious? What? Oh, they killed BB3PX first. Okay, so it was first blood going the way of VP, and then they quickly get the return kill on the Alchemist. But you know my rule when playing Alchemist is always, as long as I don't die more than 3 times in the lane, I should have a good game. I mean, that was old school Alchemist. I don't know about now that it's only 18 per CS at max on the Grievous Creed.
Be positive.
yeah. And Bounty Rune multiplier down to 2 also. God, these teams are using their spells early to secure this farm. Love to see the aggression coming out. And Zeus gonna be a good contributor once he hits level 6. See meta popped in the top lane.
Yeah, the blood grenade not used just yet. They could perhaps go on Seiyush here as another snowball play coming through. The save is gone, so now you think maybe we could take the kill. Ramses is thinking about it, but at the same time, it's a big creep wave here that he's going to have to follow into the tower to make sure it gets denied. Oh, a nice spear from Mars.
Oh, but he misses the range creep.
He got one of
Another
them. He got one of them.
Yeah.
Kali, boys, Kali.
It's like, how do you fix your lag so quickly? You know, no one disconnects.
No, so they're looking at it and they see like a little bit of packet loss or ping or something. They're like, there we go. Falling back here. The spear not quite gonna. What the heck was that? I don't know. The spear not quite gonna connect though. And yo, was Morphling banned last game?
In game 1.
Oh no, this game.
Yes.
Sorry, in this game, I don't think it was. Right? Was it?
Let me double check.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Dude, I need to keep an eye on down bottom here as they'll start dropping bodies left, right, and center. FNG having one of those games as he finds a double kill. The follow-up. You gonna see any bloods this game, Jeeves? Nope, nope. Don't worry about me.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Algi's just playing it. He's playing it so close to the edge. It's because of the bet, right? It's we've debated ourselves, or at least I've debated myself with this. Who's gonna die? How many times is he gonna die? Situation here.
Right, looking away from the true action.
Yeah, yeah. We want to know if Terrorblide's gonna die, boys. The burgers are at stake here. The burgers are at stake. One of my redeems on or the channel points. It's called the Big Kahuna.
All right.
If you redeem it, I eat a burger.
49,000 channel points. I've only got 5k, 7k saved up.
It was during COVID because McDonald's had to close. You know, there was you could actually get the McDonald's patties at the shop. You know, so literally I was able to just make basically a Big Mac. You know, whenever I wanted at home. But then as soon as McDonald's opened again, that product disappeared and we never saw it again. It's like, yeah, no wonder. Like, why go to McDonald's? You could just have this. Yeah.
No.
Sad. I missed those burgers, dude. They were so good.
You can make your own. And F&G coming to the top lane. The shard's going to land, and Ramsey's getting speared to the ice wall. First death. 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
That was genius. Talk about overreacting.
Ramsey's with the rage quit. expect a remake anytime coming up.
Server issues, guys. No, yeah. So I mean, it's pretty clear that with the rotation, they're gonna be able to bring these kills in for sure.
Yeah, and that rotation comes in before nighttime arrives, but Liga, their safe lane wave was so far out that Pugna, speedy little hero, had that time to make it down through the gate. I wonder.
FNG is literally 3-0-1 right now.
Yeah, FNG stands for find a new god because I'm here to to tear down your game.
Maybe find a new game if they end up losing this qualifier though.
Oh, a lot of room to play there. I wonder what does it actually stand for. Do you know?
I don't know, probably something in Russian or wait, is he Russian or is he? He is actually neither. He's Belarusian. All right.
It's not an acronym for his name either. But in the meantime, you know, mid lane matchup going quite even, 29-1 to 27-2 on the Leshrac and Zeus respectively. Both heroes level 5.
Yeah, the
Not
Alchemist as well, farming wise, almost has. He's actually having a shit time here, dude. 0-2 and 3, 24 and 4. I mean, it's not that bad actually. He's only 5 minutes into the game. Ramsey's barely ahead, and he should go ahead of Ramsey's now. But yeah, the power tread's coming along. Ramsey's in a pretty similar situation, but Bracer ahead actually. Alk.
Back to hell with
The big person to watch here, though, is going to be FNG on this. And we talked about how it could be a bit troublesome if VP were to get ahead early in regards to how much tower pressure they were going to be able to apply. And this man, like I say, 3-0-1 already on the position 5. And he had a very similar kind of impact on the early game with this Lesh as well. So, FNG, true, you know, the true 5. True 1, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, would love to see him pick up early mana boots to help continue this aggression. Still a couple hundred gold off of that. And looks like Leshrac, Squad X mid, is looking to go high ground here and stack this creep camp. For the wave.
He's back. He's back. Okay.
All right.
See if Squad X can get that stack off. Yeah, no worries.
I'm so glad they reworked that troll camp, dude. It used to be so impossible to stack.
Oh, dude.
Just hair-pullingly frustrating.
Yeah. The other one is the other one with the troll, you know, the I don't know,
the ogre, like the healing.
No, the ogre who would like start channeling the ability.
Right, he just uses his spidey sense. He sees you through the fog. He's like, this bastard is coming to pull my ogres out of the
like
camp.
he'd start channeling the ability, and then if you did the pool, he's just stood there. But now they changed it so that he has to have taken a bit of damage, and he has to be a little bit low before he does that slam. And yeah, particularly annoying to deal with. Not the worst camp though. Not the worst camp. Of course, everyone remembers the purple bastards from a long time ago. Where they would,
well, I remember the purple bastards.
Ancient camp.
They were fun.
Yeah. And Squad X, he's going to try for 1J here. Meanwhile, Seiyu's going to find Pantomime up top. Wait. Where was he? Oh no, he went mid actually to help him go out. Yeah, he went mid. Amplified damage coming. So I was watching Squad X murder, or bring the murder onto 1J. So they killed both supports at the same time. Yes, the amplified damage does go the way of the Zeus, but are you serious?
Still experiencing some lag. And go.
Okay.
Wow. Probably the most pauses we've seen in a game so far.
There's a limit, right? Is it 5 pauses each or something? I don't know.
I think so.
The rules are something like that is normal though.
Both teams getting kind of close there. Or is it just Liga?
Okay, Ramses. There are 3 heroes waiting to gank his ass here. I don't know if he's aware, but they must be aware, right? Nobody showing bottom lane. Be a little bit of a ping out there. Maybe he's getting ganked mid, but actually it's up top here. The reflection to clear out this camp. Overly denies.
Hey.
Oh, so many denies actually. A little bit frustrating. But you get the range CS at least. Feels okay, man. And the other two, just waiting for him to come forward. He doesn't quite come forward. He falls back under the tower here.
Yeah, purple with the pink.
The spear. A little blast on top. They try to come in to help a bro out. Pagna. Nice use of the ward here, but they turn things around. Zeus coming in as well. The Thunder God's Wrath will bring FNG down. That's a big kill going the way of the Zeus. Glimpse back. Easy peasy. And Seiyush is dead. But Ramses, who's just a whisker of HP. And honestly, I think that means he will only die once in the first 9 minutes. So, he survives this one.
Unless...
Good man. Very big brain. Very big brain. Come on, bro.
Oh, Maneska falling to that shack.
Mireska.
Yeah. Sorry, friend.
It's okay.
Dark. And Leshrac getting the illusion rune off the back of that kill. Feels good.
We don't have many Scottish themed heroes at all. Only the Lone Druid and Mireska there.
Is that a common name?
No.
Or like a folklore name?
Made up.
No? Made up. Nice. Or yeah.
A bit of a West Coast Islands accent on Mareska.
Ah.
Distributor getting sharded. The kinetic field though. Oh, not quite enough to get him out of the danger zone, sadly. The Squad X coming in with the Pugna here as well. And this is the early tower pressure that we kind of talked about a little bit. Fortified to keep them at bay while Ramsey's chilling in the jungle. Actually, ooh. Okay, interesting.
The Ramsey's hand of Midas queued up.
Yeah, he's got the Midas coming.
Yeah,
I'm just a little bit concerned because of the pace that's going to be set by Virtus Pro here, that it just leaves him a little bit high and dry, but he is bottom of the bus for net worth, which is something that Ramses is generally not want to do, while Alchemist, of course, 0, 2, and 3 with 84 CS, 6k net worth.
Ramsey's definitely trailing this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it's a difficult lane versus the Mars, honestly. Even with the Metamorphosis. Oh no, 1J. Oh no. Okay, the Zuckening. Here's Notice, but actually gonna back things up. He sees his dad there. He's like, no, I'll get in trouble. Backs it up.
Dad told me no. Oh, and Seush gonna get a cheeky counter ward up on the high ground. Puts him closer to level 6. Really wishing he had that Walrus punch right now.
If there was to be another Greek god in Dota 2, oh, that was interesting. Goes up to the high ground for the TP. Who do you think it would be?
Man, I don't know if I would like to see. I think I'd like to see Chiron, who's not a god, but you know the stick, the ferryman.
He just sails up and down the sails up and down the river.
Yeah.
Could be cool. Could be cool. And then you could just like make jokes every time you kill someone. You know, it's like, don't worry, I'm gonna make sure you make it to the underworld, my friend.
Exactly.
And you're taking their coin, you know.
Their could be could be some kind of like counterpoint to bounty hunter, you know, like some like economy based skill.
Okay.
Transfer of wealth. Yeah, a lot of room there to workshop.
Another hero who could potentially hit you in the face with a boat as well, you know.
Oh, we love casting boats here in Dota. And Rival picking up another kill. 4-0 after getting that triple kill early in the top lane. Phylactery finished. Got the Manta.
Hello, initiation. Really nicely done this time around. Maresca, she popped off. Oh no, he's trapped. The Stampede into the TP though. What's it backed up with the fear? What a play, dude, from 1J. The Terrorized doing literally everything. I mean, also, he put the Bedlam onto the Centaur so that they secure this kill on Seush. But, damn, dude. What a I was like, he's dead. You know, the first arena comes out, or second arena or whatever, and it's like, this guy's screwed. Actually, he'll be just fine. Talking about people who are doing just fine. Radiant's finished on the Alch here. A TP across from the Zeus. Has the Phylactery in hand. Glimpse back. Is it going to work out for them? Yeah, of course it is. More than enough DPS to bring it home. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Ramses is still farming.
Yeah, exactly. The Liga team doing a great job at drawing away the VP heroes from their Terrorblade.
And they're going to go for another one now as well. Oh, no. Quad stack for the Ancients.
You're going to need to bring the team to handle this Ancient stack.
It's a quad. I mean, they're all here. They're immediately going to do it. You don't want to risk
Run
this
the risk
of the Alchemist coming in here with the Radiance and just winning the game.
Truly. The Seeds of Serenity gonna buff up this Centaur War Runner, keeping him from dying.
Zeus? Oh no, they killed Ramses in the meantime. I was
there
distracted by the gold. No.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay, we're firing this Observer. He's trash. We're gonna get the next guy in. It's 15 this week, but you know, we'll keep doing it until we find a good one.
Don't tell chat. I think they're way ahead of us on their resolve to find a new observer. Salty earlier. But I love Virtus Pro finding success in killing this Terrorblade. What got them a lead early on in the game, pressuring this position 1.
Be positive.
Yeah.
And they're going to claim the tier 2 top as well, limiting the safe space for this TB to
I
farm.
noticed. Oh, wow. Yeah. He didn't know he was there. He was just thinking, I can farm this.
Don't be
But
negative.
already
Be
taking it
positive.
down, so not gonna work out.
And Ramsey's using meta just to farm these jungle camps, knowing that he needs to do his best to stay
I mean, how
anywhere near
bad
the
does it
Alchemist.
feel as the core, though, if your Centaur and your Zeus are getting, like, Omega farm here while you're getting ganked top and no one even blinks?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
psychic damage.
it's challenging.
But, I mean, one thing we've talked about League of Gaming, actually, a few times we've mentioned it, is Ramsey's top 200, everyone else on Liga team, top 100 or better. So, he is, oh, hi, nice big smoke break here. They pop that Stampede, the initiation up onto the high ground. They're murdering the Mars. It's going to work out nicely. The change to the little Jinx, being able to get put on with the Bedlam onto another target, coming in handy here. Yeah, so he's, you know, we see how much farm he's able to generate and how strong he is as a position 1. But not even the best player on his team.
Yeah, I'd love to have an interview with one of the team members and ask him about that dynamic. Like, so what's the balance like between like the expertise and the experience of Ramses mixed with like the current MMR trends of the team? Like, is there any? There's certainly no tension based off of how you all are performing, but have there been any discussions about like how to bring old strats into what's current? Who is the shot caller, and just what's like the general like communication of the team like?
They're probing here for this tier 1 down bottom. That'll be an initiation. Oh wow, quick juice up,
Oh,
snowball back
save!
up onto the high ground. Nice fear, the Bedlam catching
Oh.
them out, or not even the Terrorize. Now they're arena from
Zeus pinned
Mars,
the
he
wall.
goes in on Zeus, but the glimpse back, I think is Zeus TPing?
No.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's gone. So.
Wah.
Nice, BB3PX. Not going to be so lucky though, as they will be able to bring him down. 1J denies himself to the creep. Alright. So getting a little bit less than they bargained for there, but still getting something. As the Centaur Warden are gonna go down. And Ramses, in the meantime, somehow finds
Yep.
Squad X's courier.
Yeah, that's no
Maybe
bloodstone.
he was at the
Is it the secret shop?
yeah, he's at the secret shop. That makes sense.
And he just found it with an illusion too. It wasn't even his real hero.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, delay that bloodstone timing.
Don't be negative.
Mm-hmm.
Be positive.
Had he purchased the item yet? No, he can.
He did.
Oh, he
Yeah,
did.
it was the point booster was on
I
it.
mean,
So
yeah,
1200 gold locked up. And Zeus, he's got the Yasha. He has the shard purchased.
Yeah,
So,
Lightning Hands build coming out here, and honestly, that team fight went probably about as best as it could have done, given the fact that they were ready for the jump. You know. Oh.
even with the denied too, unreal.
Yeah, 1J not having the game. Like if you compare, I know 1J is the 4, and FNG
Don't be
is
negative. Be positive.
the okay.
Five.
He's going ahead of him. He's going ahead of him now. He's 3, 2, and 6 on FNG and 4, 4, and 5 on the Dark Willow. So he hasn't had any success since that those early kills on the podcast. Wow, I mean he's got assists, but no more kills, steals for him. I mean secures for him.
Yeah, he's got his glimmer cape. He's happy, you know.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
Both mid heroes getting Whisper of the Dread.
Oh,
So 150 mana and 10% spell damage. Absolute dream pickups for this Leshrac, for this Zeus.
both Lightning Bros. Yep. And they do ping out. They ping out the Centaur here. Okay, throwing a little potion downtown. FNG coming through. The sucking in gets the oh man, that's a good arena, but he dodges the spear. Reska with the TP out just says, okay, unfortunate for you, BB3PX, but you're gonna die again. As,
F&G heard your musings and claimed that kill for himself.
yeah. How dare you?
All right. It's like, is that Jeeves criticizing me again? Hmm.
I would never criticize FNG. Serious. I never criticize anyone. Well, maybe myself. A bit of slacks. But other than that, no one.
Yeah. Oh, and your team, your pub stack for
They don't
doubting.
count. They don't count. They're not people.
uh,
I'm a lion tamer, bro.
yeah.
Alright, they're coming again, though.
They are relentless.
Getting scouted out here. Oh, wait, though.
Bloodstone finish on the left rack.
Maybe, it's killing some angels.
Baiting.
I can't believe they're so close together and they're not. There's no initiation just yet. I want to find the FNG on the backline, maybe. I'm not sure. Put down this observer ward. The Thundergod drop, giving them all the information.
He's chain stun.
They went for it here. Not too shabby with the connect field to Static Storm. The socketing. Ramsey's so low. He looks for the Sunder. He takes it back off of FNG. But Kittredge, he is beating on his ass from behind. And this time around, though, Liga getting a much cleaner teamfight initiation. Honestly, though, I thought after the Thundergo draft, they were going to be like, oh god, they're all here. Because it kind of felt like there was only going to be a couple of heroes. But here we go. Getting FNG on top. Going to give it to Ramses as well.
Oh my. Leshrak, you know, you are tanky, but unfortunately, if you're stunned, you're not going to use that Bloodstone, my brother.
Oh, Charon. When a hero dies close to him, he becomes silenced and untargetable for 3 seconds to guide the soul to the Netherlands. The boatman. It's a particular a potential skill already. Let's go.
Take that. Note that down.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, these streams have been an absolute goldmine. If you're a developer at Valve looking for hero ideas.
They sure have. Everyone, you know, got a lot of good contributions from passionate community members. And Alchemist's going to contribute a concoction to Maresca here. Only a half a second channel, though. So
who did it better? I'm going to go with Maresca here. She takes a huge chunk of his HP.
Yeah. She goes, okay. But also that, does that reveal? It does. It reveals that high ground observer that Pantomime gets counterwarded by F&G right away. Three-person smoke from Liga.
Trying to punish FNG here. Oh, I think he was a little bit closer. They see the courier. They're not going to be able to follow up because they already used the blink to get that close. And honestly, I don't think you want to follow up into this pocket anyway. There's like 4 heroes here. And the 5th hero, maybe the Mars up top here. They're aware of where he is though because of this conjured image.
The conjured image.
The conjured image.
Not the illusion.
Not an illusion, yeah. They're trading again. 22-minute mark. They take the shard, but guess what? VP are aware you're making this move and you like to make this move, so they go ahead and they take the Aegis down bottom. I said they go ahead and they take the Aegis down bottom. Eventually he falls, and it will go to the Alchemist. Wow, that took forever. No, only the tag team, I guess, to accelerate it.
Yeah, you got the minus armor from the AC and the acid spray.
Oh, he actually has AC already? Okay, ignore me. Never mind. Why did it take so long? Wow. Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe they don't quite have that much physical damage to pile on right just yet.
Yeah. I think that is it's an accurate assessment, and little puzzled as to putting the Aegis on the Alchemist. I guess he is the highest net worth in the game, so
I think it's farming Aegis just to secure these next 2 tier 2s. You know, he can sit up front so long as he has chemical rage. He's pretty indomitable. You know.
Yeah.
UB3PX with the shield rune. Oh. Danger. The spear back the other way. Shield doing some work. The little punch on top. And he is just going to be toast. God. This Centaur is just getting completely handled this time around. 1-5 and 11. Pretty awkward game for him. And that should secure this tier 1 mid. Alchemist's going to come in and give it a little slap, a little tickle. with his Kanda style swords.
And oh no, in the Radiant angle, Tuskar getting gone on
This is something.
pops the
Actually,
Greater
maybe
Lotus.
take this kill with the Thunder Guns. Oh, they already used it. Never mind.
Great reversal. Zeus does TP out before the
Oh, he was there
victory
to
to
start
start.
off it. Okay.
Yeah.
Positive.
Yeah, they were stacking and farming that area on Liga.
Okay, makes sense because their own Biangle has been invaded so many times at this point that probably you could say it was Virtus Pro territory.
Yeah, certainly. It seems like they've just set up camp here. Okay. I have Scotty finished on Ramses. Got the BKB, the Yasha.
Pretty important to pick up this Skadi so early in the game. Not necessarily what you would normally build, but versus the Alchemist and the Pugna, and then this Lesh with the Bloodstone, and also Mars. All of these heroes are are nice nice with the regeneration and HP plays. So just kind of trying to make sure it's not too much of an issue in the team fights.
Yeah, you get the item before you are punished by not having it. Like if you make that as your next item, it's already too late.
Correct. Here's the situation as well. The reflections are going to be really potent here because you get the Radiance Burn and the AC Aura coming through. So pretty
massive,
pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's like feels like playing against a Luna or a Vengeful Spirit almost.
Yeah,
picking up those freebies.
Backdoor protection's up, but they Heat Wave so far away. It's actually what, we're 26 minutes into the game almost. It's even on kills. The net worth is a little bit troublesome because all of the net worth advantage is on this Alchemist, like literally all of it. But all of the tier 1 towers still up for VP as well, so there's a lot of gold just sitting on the map waiting to be picked up by Liga if they can find a decent team fight.
Yeah, Liga playing this one quite patiently, not overextending themselves, and they know their chance will arrive. They've got a great high ground defense here.
Terrorblade and maybe a little bit of an awkward situation here.
Radiant's top tower is under
Continue to farm though, and actually, with the counter damage, is able to get a tier 1 tower. So the answers.
I'll tell you, Ramsey, they're listening to us, man. They can hear us somehow.
Yeah.
BKB picked up on Zeus too.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, gonna be able to let those lightning hands fly in the next team fight.
Sure. Yeah. The Leshrac still going to be a problem with the Diabolic Edict, but other than that, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Scoop up some bounty runes, and they want to hunt here, and they find themselves Seyush here. Okay, the Stampede trying to get himself to safety. He has a snowball still, so going to be able to buy some time. Oh, the glimpse back. Never mind. Ignore what I said. He's dead. Here's a snowball. The boys, who's close by? Mars? Nah, he's just going to go, and they're going to go push tier 3. Make the instant
they know
play here.
They know the Aegis.
Oh, Connect Field Static Storm. Oh, it's a little bit painful because of the the ward there. Centaur going in ham with the BKB, taking some Diabolic Edict damage, but has just get out alive. Now Zeus with those Lightning Hands BKB of his own. Terrorblade, Conjure Images, pushing forward. He's going to go for the Daedalus yet. No Manta style coming out on Terrorblade this time around. Thunder God Draft,
Scouting,
try to get some information. Little glimpse back. Oh, not quite enough though.
Something we see
not quite balanced with the glimpse timer.
Yeah, a little tough to line up there sometimes, and one thing we see Liga team doing really well this game, and in previous games, they time their smoke ganks on the expiration of the Aegis very accurately. When that smoke gank went off and they found the Tusk, there's 5 seconds left on the Aegis. So they're choosing their fights very, very well.
Yeah. I mean, that's been quite the story, actually, of these qualifiers, at least, is people are very, very much playing, with awareness. Nobody wants to throw anything out early, or nobody wants to be the one to make the big mistake.
That's for certain. And we see Alchemist has the Abyssal Blade queued up. Just knowing how valuable it is going to be able to stay on target here.
Okay.
Shards go wide.
They look for Pantomime. Can't quite find him. Going to TP out successfully. One thing as well is Ramses, he picks up the Enchanted Quiver because of the accuracy, of course. Oh, okay. The BKB getting popped off the Centaur Warrunner. Little Cursed Crown action. Now Reflection. Getting a bit of burn with the AC and the Radiance. But this TP, hot TPs onto this controlled outpost.
Be positive.
Almost catching Centaur Warrunner out again. His BKB down to 7-second cooldown.
Getting a Centaur pick there would be a dream scenario for Virtus Pro. And
picking up his BKB as well, still 8 seconds on it. A full pipe finish on FNG as well as the Glimmer Cape. And wait, no way.
the Abyssal.
He's building a Eternal Shroud on Pugna, dude.
He just wants to live.
He's like, magic damage. Psh, we don't care about magic damage.
Yeah. So Zeus is gonna shit himself when he sees this. Just like this disruptor. Oh, fuels into the spear. Yeah, exactly. The guy that'll be back in your fountain in about 36 seconds.
True that. True that.
Middle ground of a Roshan respawn timer, minute and 24 seconds until he'll be up.
88k advantage even for VP. And still tickling these tier 3 towers every time they approach. Sadly, outer towers all gone, and Ramses just forced into an awkward farming situation. The map is so tight. They did get one tier 1 though with that counter image earlier on, so at least they got something so far. Still waiting for that timer on the Tormy valve. Anytime you want to add it, it's I know it's probably a difficult ask.
Would be a massive quality of life upgrade for us. And
well, I mean,
finishes.
obviously my analyst he wrote it down when each time it was taken, so we know we're just joshing chat, we're just keeping you. Yeah.
Alchemist taking the Radiant Tormentor. Gotta expect that League of Teams will respawn here within the next minute or two.
Yeah, able to do it really quickly, obviously with the AC, the minus armor. He's got the Radiance Burn. And also infinite heals from the Chemical Rage, more or less. He also has Berserk Potion. We saw that earlier, did we?
Yeah, able to self-cast the Berserk Potion too.
Yeah, we did. So we checked up on that one.
And 32 minutes, Tormentor has respawned on League of Team. Right on the mark.
Yeah, and they are probably going to take it over on VP, actually. If they're aware.
Unfortunately, I feel like it's going to go to the Disruptor. Disruptor or Centaur are the two in the running for that shard.
Okay, so Liga team actually going to smoke up, and rather than head for their Tormy, they're going to try and contest this Roche, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Which is ideal.
Roshan, the big value target on the map currently. And looks like Kiritich has TP'd bottom to join his team. Got Mars on the high ground, poised to break the pending smoke play on 4.
I mean, yeah, but look at the angle they're looking to take here. There's no Thunder God's Wrath, though. 66-second cooldown for that one. Okay, Terrorblade. Conjure images showing on the lane. So they see Lesh. They know Lesh is here. And a little Observer Ward going down from Pantomime. Smoke going to run out, and the Mars going to check with the spear. He says Terrorblade is near, and so is Zeus. Oh, this tower's still up. Okay, god damn.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's 33 minutes, 33.5 minutes into the game. Still tier 1 tower.
Yeah, still got the mid tier 1 as well.
Yep.
I love this ward placed by the Disruptor. Pantomime right outside of the Roche pit. Not a commonly sentried spot either,
Just
so
gonna
expect that one
catch
to.
people as they come down off the stairs here. Some people might think it's not like that great vision-wise, but like they have this one here as well, so they see everything.
Yeah.
They know exactly what's happened. The initiation is there. But can they
Nope.
close the distance? Nope. They're gonna head back,
give it up?
get themselves the Tormy pantomime. He gets a little juice.
Don't do it.
He's thinking about it. He's
Pantomime,
got
are you
Blink
thinking
Dagger,
about it?
dude.
Oh, the Tusk blinks!
Oh,
It finds
the
him!
Abyssal, though.
Snowball back!
He tried. It was worth a try. No buyback, but he was so close, actually.
And the
So
boys
close.
slide after. They're trying to kill me.
Radiant's middle tower is
What if? I mean, we don't mean it.
What if?
I was gonna say, what if you put down the static storm before he blinked in? But I'm sure they. I mean, the best you can get there is he kills the roach, right?
Yeah.
15 seconds. He will be back up. More than enough time to get ready for the defense. And we have the shard obviously picked up last time from the Radiant onto the Tusk here.
35-minute Wisdom Rune going the way of Mars. He's got his level 20 already, though. Going for that extra stun duration.
Big creep wave. Alchemist, how is he able to resist this, dude? I don't know. I'd be like straight up. Nah, never mind TPing, boys. Look at this gold, man. Nah, he maybe probably just wants to win the game though, rather than get fat. I can
Yeah.
understand that.
Radiant's top tower.
And he knows there's some creeps waiting for him mid. Leshrac getting the 20% damage reduction during Pulse Nova, knowing that Liga team are able to pump the damage into him.
Ah, wow, okay. Centaur went in, gets speared for his trouble. Thundergod's Wrath coming through. Connect Heal Static Storm on top. Centaur down. No buyback though. Ramsey's trying to unleash the fury with a Scotty up on the high ground. It's taking so long to actually puncture through this. Not quite working out. A little glimpse action. Can work out for them.
Walrus
Not
punch.
really. Ramsey's no Sunder. He's down. 75 seconds on the sideline. They're going to blast their way through this tier 3 tower and the racks will follow. Ramsey's with a buyback, but honestly,
No meta, though.
did they just lose the game?
Very well could have lost the game. Zeus, no BKB available, has the Hurricane Pike to get out of dodge.
I don't know, dude. This is a full. This is megas.
Yeah. Yeah, Liga team feeling like Virtus Pro here during game 1. Seems oddly familiar yet flipped.
Yeah.
Top tower has fallen.
I think maybe they hold buyback until Centaur's up. And
No
yeah,
buyback on
this-
Maresca. 6 seconds for the Centaur Ward on her.
they're gonna stampede and then they're gonna TP the Terrorblade in if Virtus Pro are still in the base.
I mean, just
But
fall back.
now-
Wait.
yeah.
Maybe they can get a counterplay here, but honestly, it just feels like you're trying to get some pride back. As they run down 1, make it 2, and honestly, that's GG, boys. Game 2 in the bag for Virtus Pro. And yeah, that's what I was worried about when I see this draft. You know, it's that they get run over early on. And I know it's 37 minutes into the game, but it did feel like towers just dropped back to back all over the place.
Yeah, the power of the Leshrac Pugna. Really admire how Virtus Pro move their supports around the map, finding this Ramses Terrorblade, and they had some misguided aggression early on, taking some bad fights in the enemy biangle, but fall back to the fundamentals, hunt down the carry player, and make his life a living hell. Virtus Pro victory, 37 minutes in, 22-16. Relatively low kill count, reflecting the first game as well. That hour-long slugfest.
All right. Yeah, VP, a good bounce back though. Good analysis to get the drafting in hand. I have to say, didn't feel like it was a complete snowball. A complete, Zeus never died.
It did not feel like it. I mean, mid-game, Zeus felt like the god of thunder.
Yeah,
God of lightning.
He definitely was getting the work done. But sadly, it always feels bad to lose the games when you're at 6-0 and 7. But the Terribly just not paying off. There's too much AoE, too much magic damage for him to deal with. He is a big mean, he's a big mean, armor carry. But even with the BKB, not going to be enough to sustain him. So yeah, game 2 in the bag for Virtus Pro, and of course that means we will go to at least a game 4. But who do you think was the MVP?
Kiritich Alchemist doing a ton of work even after the early game deaths. But you said if you die 3 times or no more than 3 times, your Alchemist game is still intact. And Kiritich holding true to that mantra, going 5-3 and 8.
Yeah, it did work that way out, didn't it? I mean, Squad X, he scored at like 7-1 and 6, and FNG, I think that early game presence from FNG was actually off the chain. For me, the MVP will be FNG this time around. But yeah, I mean, he definitely
20k
well.
hero.
Yeah.
20k hero damage on FNG. Okay.
Actually, top damage on a position 5. So keeping his team literally in the game, as it were.
Yeah, it goes to the little funny ghost man. I'll agree with you there, Jeeves. FNG. MVP in game 2 here.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Alright, well, we're going to go to a game 3 any second now. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back in about 5 minutes or so.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
10 seconds.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifiers. It's the Grand Final, Virtus Pro versus Liga Team, Game 3. One apiece so far. I am Jeeves, once again joined by Malibu Jesus. And these draft, the bans coming in pretty thick and fast right now.
Absolutely. They know what they want, what they don't want. And the outliers from Game 1, Game 2 that affected them so strongly. Virtus Pro getting rid of that Brewmaster and Wind Ranger. Liga team not wanting to play against the Demon or the Dragon Knight.
Fair.
Those have been staples of their ban list so far.
Yeah, I feel like DK just doesn't get a break, huh? Yeah, well, I mean, if you do have a break, then I guess it deals with his armor somewhat. But you get rid of the Chen. Yeah, no, just Virtus Pro. This, yeah, taking out the Brew, taking out the Wind Ranger. Don't have to deal with that. This was Game 1 heroes, of course, from a Liga team. And the Liga team going to have to go. Do you think... So what do we have? We had under-farmed Faceless Void till the late game for Game 1, Liga team. And then this Terrorblade who really couldn't get online versus the Alchemist. And do you think that Liga team were kind of setting up for the Alp pick in the first place? Or Ramses, and then it kind of got sniped by Virtus Pro because obviously they know there's quite a good understanding of what Ramses wants to play in the game.
I do. I really do. But unfortunately, Kiritich also loves his Alchemist.
Yeah. I mean, he played it really well. He sure did. Not the best scoreline or the most stunning scoreline in the world, but definitely the biggest impact or a decent amount of impact at least outside of FNG. They pick up the first pick, Kunkka, and that's going to force Liga team into reserve time. And Liga team actually have a little bit of a draft penalty here. Just not quite ready up in time, and they'll get the Kunkka at home, the disruptor with the glimpse, and now the versus the X marks the spot.
Yeah, lightning in a bottle and ship in a bottle on the other side of the map. Kunkka, the great area denial hero with a little bit of splash damage. So we've spoken so much about high ground being difficult to pierce in this patch. In one of my pubs yesterday, I was fortunate enough to have a decently high skilled Kunkka player on my team, decently high MMR. And these players, these outliers, they like to experiment and see what can break the meta, what can go forward. So we had the Bloodstone on our Kunkka, right? So increased AoE, increased lifesteal, having a little difficulty breaking the high ground. Kunkka goes Meteor Hammer. So you're pushing those towers from further away due to the increased AoE on the Meteor Hammer. And it worked like a charm. Not saying that we'll see this tech coming out here from this Kunkka, but just the strength of this hero and just how widely items can affect the outcomes of these games.
Yeah, I just say that guy was griefing you, and that's why it took so long to end the game. But, it worked in the end, so it can't be wrong. We get rid of the lifesteal, get rid of the Terrorblade this time around. No messing around. Ramses says, give me Sven, I'll farm, and this game will be over. So they ban out the Medusa on the other side, get rid of the Lesh. They don't want to see any more of this FNG shenanigans. But I imagine maybe it is time to go back for the Rubik. I don't know. I'm going to go for the Pugna. Ignore me. Yeah, no Chen. No Timbersaw. Disruptor Sven. That's a nice lane combo. Enigma.
Certainly is. Ooh. The FNG Enigma. Or the Noticed Enigma. Rubik in the pool, though. And we see it napped up immediately as a response.
Wow.
A lot
of. So now they have the Kunkka, the Enigma, and the Pugna on Liga team, as well as a Doom.
A buffet of spells available to Liga team, and all for their choosing. Imagine Rubik gets the Nags, has Torrent, Storm, and Black Hole. God. The destruction.
Yeah, definitely gives them. I mean, hopefully it won't be like the Enigma game we saw the other day, where they're just waiting for 60 minutes to get BKB and Lincoln Sphere before they're able to drop the black hole. But yeah, some nice tire pressure, some amazing wombo combo here. The black hole into boat torrent storm combo going to be pretty good, and they get the Luna as well. Very well-rounded draft so far from Virtus Pro. Luna, of course, offering some decent teamfight potential, very nice farmer, and also high ground pressure.
Absolutely. And a little more survivability than in patches of the past. Thanks to the shard, you get a lot of damage reduction on heroes, and some return damage with the glaives. So heroes like the Doom, like the Sven that need to be on top of you, they're going to have to deal with that. Also the Pugna with the Decrepify, able to take Sven out of the fight momentarily. And Kunkka and Enigma, you get a good amount of peel to get them off of your 4-pod friend.
Banning out the OD. We saw Rebuild one time on OD. No one ever wants to see that again. And we get rid of the Tusks. No easy save coming this time around. And also get rid of the Rolling Thunder in the form of the Pangolier here. But Kunkka, of course, and Enigma. Both Enigma can be flex 3-4 and Kunkka can be flex 2-3. So
5 seconds remaining.
pretty good.
Pretty good indeed. I'm trying to think of a hero that does not care about the Doom too much. I do not think the Age of Medusa mid is
Medusa's
still
out
present.
anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Dragon Knight
Yeah.
also gone already, so
And as you mentioned earlier, no one wants to see a sniper mid. And I think if you have sniper in this draft, you just get ran over. Kunkka
Blink
does
from
give
the
you
Doom, Ags on Sven, Disruptor with a Glimpse, Kinetic Field, Stack Storm setup. I don't know about that one, yeah. Bit rough. Maybe you just go for the puck and get a Lincolns. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you could play Kunkka mid. He's not going to be overly concerned by the Doom. He's going to be a tanky boy to start off with, especially if he gets the rum off first. But then you have to swerve for position 5 into the Sven, position 4 into the Sven, which you could go back for the Razor still. Although, I feel like people are shying away from the Razor after it's had such a bad game earlier.
Yeah, has not seen a lot of success today, especially. Something else that could be seen if Virtus Pro are bold enough to run the Enigma 3 and confident having the Kunkka mid. I could see an Enigma Tusk. Oh, never mind. Tusk banned out by a Liga team in the most recent round of bans.
They took him out of the equation. And so saying about the easy saves that they could have had with a snowball.
Yeah, and that BKB piercing stun once Sven comes online.
Hot Scarban. Okay, that's a pretty good call. Actually, could have been pretty annoying to deal with for sure. And your Kunkka would have been forced into like a Silver Edge.
Yeah, needing that break to get rid of that passive. No
Very
others
versatile
available.
hero, as you say. Yeah.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Dire team pick.
The Magnus.
Sure, why not? I mean, they're starting to pull out the wombo combos now, dude. This series is going to be absolutely fire any which way. Of course, we still have another game at least after this one, potentially 2.
10 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Magnus with the RP, the Luna, or the
Could be a good Void Spirit game. Get on that back line. Get you out of the skewer in case you were laning against the Magnus in the mid lane. A little bit of physical damage barrier against the Luna Magnus Kunkka, kind of nice. And you can get the Remnant pull on an Enigma outside of the black hole. Rival, what do you want here? Your TA is not banned out.
TA could be pretty good here. It gives some Roche acceleration, a little bit of tower pressure, but
Your puck is also not banned out.
there's a lot going on here in this draft from Virtus Pro. There's basically okay.
Now select your hero.
Okay.
Wanting to maybe match the tempo of the Magnus Luna. need a little team fight of their own, and the Death Prophet Silence, a good tool against the FMG Enigma.
Definitely the silence could be pretty critical here. It will be the Kunkka mid, the offlane Magnus, safe lane Luna with Enigma, and then the 4 position Pugna. For Liga team, they will run the Sven Disruptor safe lane, the Rubik Doom off lane, and then the Death Prophet mid. And it's all on 1J this game, I feel like. He has to get these steals, and he has to get them off for Liga team to be able to turn the team fights, I think. What do you think? Who do you think is going to come out top here?
We saw some clutch plays from 1J in Game 2. Even though Liga team lost, his Dark Willow offered a lot to the balance of the team. I do not think that Ramses will get punished as hard as he did in Game 2. Though the Pugna Decrepify with the Nether Blast is going to help to secure the range creep and deny Sven the chance to get any range creeps in lane.
I'm a bit concerned, again, for Liga team this time around. There's so much wombo combo. The accelerator for Luna. I feel like VP get what they want here. And it's going to be down to 1J to hold the game with these steals. And, you know, can they make enough space for the Sven to get fully online? Can Ramses have his first good game of the day in regards to early farm? Well, that's what we're here to find out. And Robot says Liga team, let's go.
All right.
Don't be negative.
Yeah,
Be positive.
you've convinced me. Jeeves, I think. I mean, I like the Virtus Pro draft. I like the amount of catch they have. I like the amount of damage, both magical and physical. And this Lunaconda is powerful.
Oh, I mean, let's just run straight down mid, they say. Hello there. Already, they know about this obs though, because this one's been down here for 10 seconds already.
Stay a while. Listen.
Stay a while. Listen, my friends. That's the old Diablo 1 classic there.
Oh, what a game.
Surely,
Old BattleNet.
surely you are too young to have played this game the first time around. I feel like...
So I was a young pup. My uncle was into PC gaming.
I see.
Would go over to his house and saw Diablo 1. Watched him play through Tristram, and I was immediately hooked on gaming after that. I was like, I gotta get me one of those.
Lapis Bastard Sword of the Twilight Moon. Okay. Nothing too exciting here. It looks like a 50-50 on the old Bounty Rune Exchange here. Wait, no. Ramses, PB3, Pandaman. That's 3 for 1, actually.
3.
Okay. Maybe a little bit of a start, but no mass murder to get things going here.
Unfortunately for us, you know, we love to see it go down early on, but these teams, you know, a berth to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 is on the line. And now it's just next to 2 victories here.
Yep, VP feeling pretty confident after being able to take a game back off of Liga Gaming. And honestly, given how dominant Liga Gaming have been in that upper bracket so far, quite an impressive turnaround that Virtus Pro have had as the lower bracket has unraveled. Say you, are you First Blood friend? Oh, quick use of the Fairy Fire. He will get away alive based on that, actually.
Yeah, Virtus Pro, though.
Oh, sorry, go.
Oh, I was going to say, Virtus Pro, the first team to take a game off of Liga team.
Yeah, they felt pretty unstoppable, but when the unstoppable force meets the immovable object, these things are going to happen.
And outside of this qualifier, Virtus Pro have a 3-0 record against Liga team, beating them in a best of 1, a best of 5, and best of 3. So a bit of a grudge match here.
Very much having the number then. Liga team going to be pretty you know, they want to get the win. Then. They want to get the
Glimpse
dub. You
back
know?
in the top lane.
Yeah, they're gonna go for this here. A little skewered away though. They'll still find that first blood on
Be
Sage.
positive.
Ramsey's trying to get into the lane here. But, you know, once Magnus gets a few points in power, which he doesn't have any yet, Ramsey is gonna feel the pain on this lane. I guess Warcry gonna protect him a little bit, though. They changed that, right? Empower did not used to be affected by the armor value,
Don't be
but
negative.
is now
Be positive.
with the cleave.
I think that is correct. Yes.
But they buffed the damage on it to kind of soften that blow or something. Yes. Pretty sure that's how it went down. Yep. Mid lane matchup so far: 17-6 versus 12-1. But honestly, it's a Kunkka, and he does have very good wave clear and camp clear capability. So, not overly concerned by this one.
Yeah, with this level in Torrent, I would like to see Kunkka stack that hard camp
Don't be negative.
from the low ground.
Be positive.
Gives you a little option there for it. Don't need it to get the range creep. Could help him accelerate while staying present in the lane. Otherwise, this bottom lane kind of evenly matched in terms of 14-5 on the Doom, 13-4 on the Luna, with 4 denies on the Enigma. I believe they're coming out here on top.
Body blocking, a little blood grenade on top. Surely not going to be quite enough damage. Scorched Earth to push FNG away from the target. And feels okay, man. She'll get into the tower. Wait, I mean, BB3PX, he's in here. He's got the frost armor up on him here, trying to tank under the tower, taking very little damage from this.
Now,
Oh, the
a strength of this Enigma. Before about at 3 minutes 45 seconds, he used the demonic summoning. Sent 2 Eidolons to harass or block a camp, even though it's got the sentry unblocking it. So he blocks the hard camp with the Eidolons. He sends the 3rd Eidolon to the bottom water rune to deny it from the Death Prophet as Kunkka gets the top.
Oh, that was a very nice play, actually. Good, well spotted, well spotted. Yeah. And we did see some of this, I think was it in game 2 of the previous series, the lower bracket series. He will, you know, when the techies went in, he was able to get the kill with the Eidolons at the 6-minute mark, so.
Yeah. Oh man.
FNG getting a decent amount of a real veteran. You know, it doesn't seem to matter what type of hero he's on. He's got some decent micro skills. Cheeky rotation of Pantomime here, but gonna get scouted out by the Eidolons immediately. They come through. They look for the play here onto Kittrick. Static Storm gets the job done. Sayush with the TP across with the blood grenade coming in. FNG ready to fall as well. FNG goes down. And by the way, he glimpsed.
Yep.
He goes Sage back to the lane. He got the ward down at least. The nether ward doing something for the boys, but yeah, it's just really clean play by the disruptor there.
Yeah, I'd like to see them pressure the Sven now that it's a 2-on-1 in the top lane, but Sayush going to stack the jungle for his Luna, or the buy angle as we call it.
I mean, he could be stacking for Magnus for an early blink as well, but yeah, he's gonna get nice and fat. Hello, X, into Torrent to steal the rune. It's an amplified damage as well, and yeah, just 2 supports rotating in here to make his life difficult, but he picks right, and again, by the way, that's the 3rd in a row. Wait, dude, where are you going?
Nowhere. He's going to get his TP on cooldown.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Well, he's going to get a free one, though, so feels okay. No, first exorcism, and they'll fortify up to try and stop the pressure coming from this. But what I was going to say is that's the 3rd game in a row where the 6-minute rune has been top. When will they get a break over on League of Team Mids? That's what we're looking for here. Sayush to fall. And
what do you expect there, Sayush?
A little
They're
bit
too
of
strong.
exorcism love still work here, but aren't you concerned about putting that pressure onto the tower?
No.
Oh,
And it played top.
try to pull him back. Doesn't quite find anything though. So, you ever play Death Prophet?
I do. Or I have, yeah.
What have you got for your ghosties?
For the ghosts. Ooh, I gotta take a look.
What's your item? Your itemization. Your not your item. Your cosmetic.
Cosmetic for the spirits. I think I have the hands, the Darkwood Eulogy. Do you know that one?
Yeah, I think that's what he's running here, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I missed it.
Don't be negative.
The is it the chained hands with the
Yeah.
yeah, that's what he's running here. I like the butterflies. I've got the butterflies on just now.
Butterflies are quite nice. I think I had that one equipped before.
Killing you softly with my wings. Oh, Seyush talking about being killed. Not very softly. He gets splattered as he tries to make a little bit of a beeline into the jungle here to see what's what.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Ramses, he is ahead of the Luna, so maybe starting to create a bit of that game that we were hoping for him. Going to skip the bracer, only stick on the basic bitch magic stick, and going to build himself into the Mask of Madness. Already Morbid Mask in hand, feeling pretty sustained here. 1J with a reach around. You can get something here. Still level 5 though. Oh wow, this is kind of interesting.
Big shield
actually.
rune.
Spirit Siphon making the work. Now the glimpse back into the kinetic field to start things up. He X'd himself just at the last second. The Doom comes through. Ooh, going in pretty deep. I think he might actually die to a level 1 Doom. He turned around, he says to Noticed, and he's like, you can't deny Doom anymore. He turned around, he's like, deny me. He's like, I can't anymore, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, shockwave available. Skewer in 2.
FNG pulled back into the death zone here, and he will get handled. Now the ghost coming back though, the heal flowing in. Is it enough? Luna actually TPs for this, and it will make sure they get that kill. Rebo not counting on the Luna rotation. I mean, why would you? I mean, it's 9 minutes into the game. Why are you? What's happening here, bro? You he even got the kill. Seyush, it wasn't even a kill. It was like a shared kill.
The tower kill, yeah. Experience kind of nice for them, but
do they
Luna
know?
farming.
They know where Luna is, but
Yeah.
does she know that they know? Is the question. I don't know. It kind of felt like.
She finished that entire camp.
Aware. Yeah, she did. She didn't know that. There's no way you greed that one up like that if you know.
No, but this Enigma destroying that ward, sensing
Don't be negative.
that his Luna was in danger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna put Enigma at level 4, close to 5.
Keeping
Ever.
2 heroes here. Oh. The 2 heroes to try and stop the deny from coming through. But FNG still finds a way with those items to deny the arcane rune. They really wanted it on the Death Prophet, because of the potential for the double exorcism.
Yep.
He's going to head over here and clean out some farm and go for this early Witchblade on the Death Prophet. Not an item I'm used to seeing, but it makes sense given the characteristic of the hero, of course. And top of the bus for net worth on the farm right now. Magnetor, double bracer, power treads, going for Acceptor. Oh, nice steal. Oh, you wanted that? I don't think so.
Too bad.
So these cooldowns, they are long cooldowns, with the exorcism and the kinetic field static storm when it's online, and then the doom. Long cooldowns, but they're going to both come off cooldown very shortly, and immediately you're going to try and make a play around this. Early refreshers, probably minute 30, 35 or so for these guys. It's going to be pretty interesting if we can get them online.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Okay,
attack.
who's in here getting scouted out? Okay, FNG,
Dire are scanning.
Squalix. Ramsey's getting fatter by the second up top. Wait, where did he go? He's bottom now, actually. Never mind. He's going to pop the God Strength and take this huge camp. Don't mind if I do. A little Fade Bolt for the boys. Stormhammer doing a lot of work with the Mask of Madness.
Radiant's bottom tower has
And he's going to build the Echo Saber, probably break it down into BKB, and then build Echo Saber again. Then Axe, right? Any Axe in general?
Gotta be the Ags. Yeah, get you around these fights. You're gonna need all the mobility in the fights that you can afford with the skewer, with the X, with the tidal wave eventually. Yeah, you're gonna have a challenge navigating it. So I'm trying to find some data on this Witchblade pickup for the Death Prophet. Seen Stormstormer pick it up a couple times in his pubs.
Okay.
But there's not enough data on the Pro Tracker to really give any statistics about it.
Did he win?
That's a great question. He,
Dire's top tower
not all of them.
Oh, wow, okay. I mean, nobody wins 100% of their games 100% of the time, but Haste Rune on Death Prophet. Pretty difficult to run away now.
Dire's structures
Downtown,
are
Sven facing up to FNG on this Enigma. Still level 5, but about to get levels. Oh, Idle on Golden Shower. Very nice. Yeah, about to get level 6. And that black hole. Maybe something a caution. Oh, come on. Why are there 3 heroes chasing a pug? Kill's a kill. A freebie.
Yeah.
I mean, stopping the lane from getting pushed in, so.
They've got PTSD from FNG's Pugna in game 1.
Talking
They were
about people
punished.
with PTSD. Look at Ramsey's farm, dude. He is. The last 2 games, he's not been able to get
my
a decent
God.
amount of farming off. Not impressed. And, Kinetic Field Static Storm setup. Glimpsing back in here with the TP. The
Doom takes the gate. Ooh.
I mean, that TP was way too, way too advanced
Too prompt.
by the time he was coming through that portal. I don't think he was ever getting on top. Maybe if he had a Blink Dagger, but instead he goes for the early phase, Veil, and BKB. Oh, yo. Illusion Rune on the
Yeah.
river here. No initiation, guys. I mean,
No,
the real
no
run at you
initiation.
lineup.
At all.
Oh, talk about running at you. There's the jump, the RP. Wait,
The stolen RP is a complete whiff, and then Rubik not
Yeah.
able to steal the black hole released
Awkward.
from FNG.
super awkward.
FN
And that'll be a nice rebuild kill. And it goes to Squad X actually. And given how his lane's been going, that's a nice bit of recovery for him.
Yeah, that Death Prophet had 13 denies in lane to Kunkka's 1. So
Death Prophet rocking the 7.2k net worth right now, and Kunkka, he was sub 6k at that point, so feels okay, man.
let's see what itemization we're gonna get from our Kunkka friend. Going first item Aghanims.
Of course, this Torrent
Great
Storm
item.
just a huge boon in the team fight.
Be positive.
And Savior's getting glimpsed back. I'm just gonna take this one as a freebie. God, imagine you're just a freebie.
It feels so bad as
It's
a
the
4 or 5
grand finals.
player.
I'm just a freebie, guys.
Yep, and that's Liga team first to 10 kills here at 15 minutes, 16 seconds.
Almost caught out the Magnus as he tried to TP out there. Doom couldn't quite get on top of him with the Infernal Blade, but it was close for sure.
Sure was. The projectile speed increase from Witchblade, is that attacks only, or does that affect the ghost travel speed?
It's right clicks, right? I mean, I know that seems
Yeah,
like a
it's-
projectile, but yeah, no, I think it's right clicks only.
Okay.
I think.
I'm gonna write that down and experiment with it later, just in case.
Because, like, if the silence is landing that much faster, then it's pretty much instant, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, it is kind of instant, though, isn't
are
it?
scanning.
Maybe not quite, not quite.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
quick-
lobbing
quick
projectile.
catch here. Again, though, a nice play as they catch out here. The X marks the spot coming through the BKB. That early BKB paying off, but Rebo deleted in the process, and now they take 2. That's just a beautiful grab by the Magnus. And a 5-man rotation into this
Radiant's top tower
little vacuum between the tier 1 and the tier 2 tower. This ward, they know. They're like, hey, busted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He just wanted to put that ward down on the bug. He didn't even die for it. Damn.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
great to get that static storm on cooldown, let alone the 3 kills yielded from that exchange. It's giving Virtus Pro a great chance to catch up, shrinking the net worth lead the Liga team has to only 3k. Sven doing his damnedest to farm it out, though. 10k net worth.
A huge swing, though. Those 3 kills. And also the alts, these super long cooldown alts now not going to be available for a while. Well, I mean, Doom is up. Didn't have it for that fight, but maybe that's why they took it, actually. Okay, no Doom, let's go.
Yeah. Fighting around these massive cooldowns on both teams. Wow.
FNG this time, by the way,
Great
went
idea.
for the Brown Boots first item Vladimir's offering. Could have finished up Tranquil Boots before that, but, you know, decided just to finish the full-on Vlads. And that should unlock some Roche potential with the help of the Magnus.
Yeah, your Luna, your Magnus, these damage increases. So you get 18% bonus damage from the Vlads. The Empower giving 40% bonus damage to allies. Just massive steroids for this Luna.
One thing that we've noticed is
Love it.
VP generally always go for the 22 minute mark or so, this Roshan potential.
Yes.
So he's building in for this to be a factor. We'll see
Oh,
whether or not
Enigma.
Liga are going to be able to
Top tower
challenge it. Enigma in the jungle. Enigma in the jungle. He gets out alive. Are you serious? There's just the vision is just so good, actually.
Dire's middle
He
tower
dewarded
is
this one in
under
mid. They
attack.
were aware of that one, but this one here on the high ground. Wait. This one here on the high ground, giving them all the information. RP grab onto Rebull again. Sven's here though. The God Strength of BKB unleashing the Fury of the Eclipse. Nice. The other way, going back with a black hole, but it gets cancelled up by the Connect Field Stag Storm. Now they go looking. Maybe they can find FNG. The Doom's in on top of it. Sven goes looking for Kunkka though, who will be invis with that invis rune. Actually, debating him out there. They don't get the Enigma either. So they kill the Luna, which is a pretty decent kill. But with the trade of the Luna for Rebo, did he actually get the kill on the Rebo as well? He did. So look at Luna's net worth. He's having a pretty good time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the net worth of the Luna, kind of nice. And Rebel, a little further behind the Kunkka now.
Positive.
I don't think giving your Luna up there is the trade that's optimal.
Under attack.
I mean, Death Prophet, she's got her level 2 exorcism available now. You don't have RP for a minute. No black hole. Go ship soon. Torrent storm soon. Liga team, they are.
No big stacks for Sven to take here, but it will be 5 seconds or so. Get themselves to Tormy, and our L1, our Liga, gonna learn this time, and just try and preempt things and secure this early Roshan instead of it going the way of Virtus Pro, as it has every game so far.
They've got God Strength available. They can use the Death Prophet Ultimate for it, and we see the entire
The
team
Trader Rue this time around.
concentrating.
VP will go for their shard, and and Liga will go into the Roche pit, get themselves this early Aegis, and then you know what? I'd be okay if they went back for Tormy after this, but we'll see how they decide to play this one.
Yeah, if they spot out Magnus with this Observer Ward in the lane, I think it's going to be all systems go for this kill.
Top tower is under attack.
But nope,
Be negative.
not finding him.
Be positive.
See if Drums of Endurance picked up on FNG's Enigma with the Tranquil Boots soon after. Just looking to build up as many Rs as they can to contribute to this Luna in the fight. She really needs a BKB to survive this next fight, though.
Yeah, it's coming though. He only has 1,350 to go, and also securing these early Tormies to make sure that the I think she just ends up buying the shard item. I don't think you can wait. You're just gonna buy it yourself. Feels okay, man.
No, you need that. You need that damage reduction as soon as you can with the Sven, with the Doom, and even the Death Prophet. Probably wanting to try to get on top of you to get the max usage of the exorcism of that Spirit Siphon. 20% flat rate reduction is amazing for her.
Don't be
Ramsey's
negative.
keeping ahead on the net worth here. It's a cheeky 308 CS to the 223 of the Luna right now. And still yet to find a kill though. 0, 0, and 2 on the Sven. Shield rune pinged out here. Sven, he is just hunting for farm. Rest of the team just keeping up, making sure that he doesn't get caught out or punished overly heavily.
Yeah, this Sven is farming some illegal territory for Virtus Pro.
Do you have a permit for that, son? They have the Arcs finished up on the good guy. He's going to build into the BKB. It's getting delivered right now, and then he goes back for the Octarine Core to reduce some of these cooldowns by even more.
Yep, seen some big timings come out here. Doom also gets his Blink Dagger, so initiation gonna be plentiful with the arrival of that and the Sven Aghanim Scepter.
Okay, and Rebo with the Aegis still though. few minutes or so left on this. Got a shield rune ready to go, but can they actually get in here and get an exorcism fight though? Or maybe
Okay,
they want to take
read
the team fight and then push the tower afterwards. Bit of pressure.
Well, see,
bottom.
Yeah, they read the Ramses TP bottom, and we see the arrow drawn up and to the left of the Dire mid lane. So they're trying to find a kill in the jungle, but Liga dodging.
I mean, they're going to be aware of where Rebel is now.
Yeah, he's got the Aegis though, and a shield rune bottled. That's a tough kill.
I think you just apply I think you just take the basic move and push the tier 2 tower down bottom. And that's what they're going to do. Don't overthink it too much, just play to your strength. A tier 2 top, been taking a decent pounding from Sayush as well though. The Pugna, just to be able to, you know, blast it from out of the range of the tower, out of the vision of the tower. Amp damage on the bottom river here. It's going to be pretty good if they can find it. God strength popped on Ramses. And he'll clear through the creep wave for now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. Both teams afraid to engage here, even though Liga team they got the Aegis. God strength dwindling
the
down.
Amplified damage with the illusions. What?
Yep.
The Manta illusion on Luna, dude. Look where she is.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they know that that middle ground of the map is the DMZ essentially. You go there, the teams are gonna rally and try to pick you off. So not wanting to engage there.
Look at this miserable ratter up here as they take that tier 2 top, and now Sayu's trying to get in position to blast the tier 3 on the high ground. Just Pugna things.
Get some chip damage on that tower too. It's still quite healthy, but if you keep this up, you're gonna get some good results over time. Especially if they're not engaging your other heroes on the other side of the map.
Alright, here we go. The smoke out from Liga. Dangling the Doom. Wait.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I don't
under
see
attack.
anything.
15 seconds on the Aegis.
It's gone, isn't it? No, it's on the Death Prophet. It's
Death
covered by the
Prophet.
smoke.
Yeah, those icons are overlapping.
Now
For
that
sure.
I click on her and now that she attacks it. Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe VP, they will be aware that the Aegis is gone. Might be more willing to take a fight at this point, but very much just, oh wait, up to the high ground. That was a little bit awkward. The Stormhammer coming through. He just wanted to farm. He just wanted to be a little farmer.
Storm is out, but it's actually no, not a Torrent Storm. Just the Ghost Ship.
I mean, it's still a big cooldown.
Yeah, the rum buff not gonna save you there, my friend.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Oh, Pantomime protecting that observer ward
Radiant's middle
diligently with the X or with with the glimpse.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Alright, unleashing the fury.
Dire's
Exorcism rolling through here.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Pull him back in. Torrent Storm available. They want to set up for the
Lot of
black hole,
damage.
but with a Rubik right there, I don't think you can.
No.
Well, at least they'll be able to repel this exorcism push for now.
No, something you could do is if you choose the black hole, you need the black hole on the far side of the fight, away from the Rubik, and you need at least one person with a stun ready to counter initiate, anticipating the Rubik blink steal.
Don't be negative.
If you can
Positive.
get him off of that, and get a full duration black hole, it could be a great opportunity to turn a fight. But Doom in danger here. 5-person smoke, pops, no horn toss,
Oh.
and he misses there. No.
RP on cooldown. And a shard for 1J on the Rubik. A little self-lifting action. A little telekinesis coming away of Rubik on the back of that. And Doom made so much space actually. RP on cooldown.
Yeah, 100 seconds without RP. That pretty Crimson Immortal. Not embracing anybody.
I don't think I have that one. That's this shoot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Sage. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Awkward. Not gonna lie. He's
Yeah.
like, kinetic field blips. Oh, wait, no.
Uh-oh. Papa's home. Kinetic field for the vision.
Stormhammer, by the way. The Ags is online. 15 seconds before Roche will spawn, and it will be top when he, well, potentially spawns.
Maybe.
So they are going to go top and just chill here just now.
It got Blink Dagger on Enigma, and the
One. Oh, 19 seconds. It's going to be a rapid spawn. Alright.
they see Doom, they see Death Prophet. They do not know where the Rubik is, so Enigma playing this one a little shy.
Oh my word, Ramses. Feels very gankable here. Do they want to get a few more numbers before they approach this problem? Roche is top for 40 seconds. Aegis and Cheese. Maybe they would prefer the Aegis and Banner though. Pantomime picks up a gem. I guess was looking to give it to Doom, but no. It'll go to... Huh. What's a gem in the base? What's happening here?
Don't be negative.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere.
We're gem, boys. We're gem.
Where Jim? Did Death Prophet deliver it on her courier?
Maybe. She has it actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Death Prophet now.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
All right, Roshan making his pilgrimage to the bottom pit.
Yep, I'm gonna bash Pantomime on the way. Oh, good kinetic field, my friend. Yep, that's perfect.
Making sure that it wasn't an enemy hero. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, it's daytime time for Roshan to clock into his shift at the Aegis factory, and he's gonna be pumping it out for him. Enigma split pushing on the top lane. Getting a creep wave near the tier 3. Probably expecting Liga team to respond to the wave pressure after taking this Aegis. Yeah.
Okay,
Then
Master
dropping
P's back to the base. Dropping the banner, doesn't want to use it himself. Gem gonna get picked up finally by the Doom. I think that makes a lot more sense. And where do you put the banner? I think tier 2's fine here. Not tier 2. I think tier 3's fine this time around, but we'll see what they decide to do with it. Oh, they're going to put tier 3 top. What about if when you put the banner down, Roche's banner down, and you're in a team, it puts it with your team colors? Or is that going to be too subtle?
I feel maybe if it drops like a picture of the ancient, that would not be subtle. Like if you saw a dire ancient with the flag under it, or a radiant ancient.
Yeah.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
They do end up securing their Tormy over on the side of the Radiant, and this time around it will be the Shard for the Magnus. The Shockwave with the return wave.
Yeah, Radiant being pretty diligent about taking their Tormentor on cooldown. Only about a minute after the first one, and then getting it right at 3140-ish. These are some good shards coming out.
A little portal action. I guess Ramses is already kind of down here in this general area. Rebuilt has the Aegis on the Death Prophet. So potentially, you know, wait.
Blink Dagger build?
I don't know what's happening. Why do they keep going? Oh, he was considering that he might be needed for the skill up top on the Enigma, but yeah, they get the job done. And this is an Eidolon versus Eidolon matchup. Eidolon wins.
That's a what a fun Rubik's steal.
Well, now
you get the
gets
stun.
Now he gets to be the farmer. Yeah.
Yes, he gets the stun and the Eidolons with that upgraded shard from the Malefice.
So we have the X and Octarine Core coming through fairly soon as well.
Alright, Octarine gonna be a... Oh, it's still quite far off. Never mind. I was excited. Just seeing Kunkka's inventory. Yeah. It's gonna be quite far off.
Bro, how farmed do you want him to be? I mean, I guess if he was as farmed as Sven, it could be a dream for sure. And Satanic done up on Sven now. Go back for the Harpoon.
Harpoon could be great with all of this water park skewer action.
Alright, I mean, that's another tier 2 to drop. And Virtus Pro, less than 1k net worth difference between the two teams right now. All three cores behind the Sven, but still doing okay for themselves from a financial point of view. And even the supports actually pretty even. It's a real communist draft they've got going here on Virtus Pro with everyone with very even net worth, it feels like.
Our net worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, Liga team, they're looking at Disruptor and they're like, are you serious, man? Like, come on, you're making us look bad.
He's like, I'm building Axe, boys. I'm building Axe. Wait, Stormhammer coming through. Kittrick's going to pop that BKB TP. The Doom just a little bit slow to the party. I mean the actual spell, not the guy. And maybe if he gets that off a little bit earlier, we'll catch him just before the BKB comes on.
Yeah, unfortunate dodge there for all the Liga team fans. But
it's actually wild how close the net worth is, given how the thing is, it feels like Liga are making all the moves across the map. They're doing all the right things. FNG up to no good here. They're doing all the right things, and VP, they know they can't take the head-on fight just yet, so they're just dodging them and farming instead. You know, keeping the economy game going. And with the help of the Magnus, it's pretty easily done. Luna finished up a Butterfly, by the way. Went back for the Moonglaive Shard. Finally got that one in play.
right now, the damage between these two cores, without God's Strength, Luna hits for as much as the Sven.
Yeah, wait.
It's going to be a different story.
No, okay.
No, with the Empower from Magnus.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, this is without the Vlad's aura too, so she's going to get an extra like 36 damage ish. Actually, more than that, unless plus damage isn't considered. It might just be base damage. It's maybe an extra like 36, 38 damage. Those glaives start flying, it adds up for sure. The Amplify damage rune spawning bottom. Sayush just scouting that out.
Yep.
Dire not aware.
Ping. And Luna will be the one to scoop it up. Starting to work towards the Satanic as well. Oh, actually goes back for Lincoln Sphere. Try and dodge that Doom. Okay. Like BKB,
Horn
grab
toss?
a hold of Sven. No Aegis. That's a dead Sven. 100 seconds on the sideline. And his team nowhere near him. Not that they probably wouldn't be able to do too much against that situation. But yeah, just completely kidnapped him.
Dire's middle tower is under
And
no
our
RP necessary.
Our old friend Disruptor finishing his Aghanim Scepter.
Okay, that's a pretty big pickup. 70 seconds, no Sven. Obviously you don't want to buy back here. You obviously don't want to lose a set of racks either. There we go. Another
horn
kidnap,
toss.
and he's dead.
Okay. Notice putting the team on his back right now. This Aetherlands.
It's a set of racks right there, buddy boy. Oh wait, they
yeah,
try to get back the other way. The buyback of the Sven. They come in hot. Kinetic field stacks.
The Legion Sphere.
Black hole. Where's Rubik?
He's hiding.
Hello,
Steals
bro,
the black hole.
What are you doing? Your Sven is dying, my friend.
And use it if you're dead.
The Satanic, he gets nothing out of this, and that's pretty much fucking game right there, by the way. Holy shit, dude.
Heritage surviving it all.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, no Sven. 38 seconds, no death profit. Buyback not available on the Sven. And Luna in your base. Another kidnap. And notice, yeah, just GG right there.
Ooh. Hey,
What
Virtus Pro.
am I watching right now?
Continuing the surge from game 2, taking game 3 in a notable fashion. The Sven surmounted. His farm became irrelevant as he was tossed into the air and drawn out of the base.
Team Spirit TI bullshit right there, dude. Like, they were so clean. Every pick was so clean, dude. Like, they just kidnapped them and murdered them. Out of nowhere. MVP, obviously, Magnus. I mean, where else do you go from that? We noticed you, dude. We noticed you. Don't worry. 2, 1, and 9. 19k net worth, but only 7k hero dodge, but it doesn't matter. Like, he's just able just to get in there and kidnap him, create the space. Luna's inevitably going to take the base after that. What an absolute just shocker. Bye.
Noticed saying, all right, guys, this game's over. Just give me a vision. And the dual kidnapping puts Liga team in shambles. I can expect that we'll see a Magnus ban in game 4.
Yeah, I imagine we don't see Magnus for the rest of this qualifier for sure. Well, guys, holy moly! Sorry for the language there, but yes, I mean I think it's deserved given the circumstances. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or so, hopefully. You know, with the game 4 here, we'll see whether or not VP can close it out 3-1, or whether or not Liga team will take the next game.
Virtus Pro.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very warm welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifiers. It's Virtus Pro versus Liga Team Game 4. Virtus Pro snatching, kidnapping Game 3 there. I am Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus once again. This could potentially be the final game of this grand finals in the qualifiers. What are your thoughts?
I think, well, my thoughts personally, noticed has been noticed, and his stocks are on the rise. And we can expect to see Liga Team get a ban coming out for this Magnus, maybe even in the first round. Or perhaps drafting around it to prevent the abductions that we saw that led Virtus Pro to victory there in Game 3. Virtus Pro, they know tournament lives are on the line, and they want to finish this out and send themselves to PGL Wallachia Season 1 in Romania. And I cannot wait to see what fireworks are present here in Game 4. Draft coming out, the bans, Chin, Dragon Knight, Kunkka, and Disruptor, all banned out in the first round. Then the Enigma.
No pullback this time. No Disruptor, no Kunkka. And what about Magnus? Do we see the Magnus ban first phase or what?
Not yet, and we do not. Liga Team leave it in the pool, perhaps trying to go for the bait and stealing the Leshrac for themselves. We will not see the position 5 Leshrac or the position 2 Leshrac from Squadix.
I wonder how. Well, we'll wait and see how the draft goes, and Lesh's position may become more obvious as time goes on.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you take the mag here, or is it a bait? Also in the pool, you have some other strong options. Banned out previously. Seen the likes of Enchantress in the first round who's made it through. Got a Centaur available.
Taking a bit of time to think about this. Virtus Pro know that they are one game away from securing this series. And just to go back to something we talked about earlier, VP, every time they've met Liga previously, have come out on top. So probably feeling pretty comfortable here. You know, they're like, well, this is a known quantity. We know everything about Ramses, and yeah, they're able to get around this. But they get this Tiny picked up once again. He's been a very flexible hero for Virtus Pro so far.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Tiny, definitely a fixture of this Virtus Pro lineup when it comes to drafting. Been a little bit of a flex pick for them, but truly comes online with that Conda. We have seen utilitarian Tiny build with Blink, Force Staff, Yules available. That combined with the toss gives somewhat of the abduction playstyle to Virtus Pro, but not quite the full toolkit of that Magnus.
It's not 3 screens of
Exactly
of kidnapping,
Yeah.
is it? Get rid of the lifesteal, get rid of the Razor. Okay, get rid of the Disruptor. We already saw that actually. Let's see what the ban is for Virtus Pro.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Maybe, okay, Lifestealer already banned out from Liga, so doing Tiny a solid there. High HP, no armor hero, really hates playing into that Lifestealer.
Virtus Pro.
The Brewmaster Liga had an amazing game 1 off the back of that brew. The tempo afforded to him, and the tower pressure. Luxuries.
Yeah, no brew.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, Liga team after that game 2, game 3 need a brew themselves, I'm sure. Trying to soothe their nerves and fight their way back. into game 4 here. Okay. Position 4 Bat Rider, likely. We've seen a lane top of previously, and something else. Jeez, these teams have been playing the same side of the map every single match so far.
Be
5
positive.
seconds remaining.
They've not flip flopped. Virtus Pro on the Radiant side. Now all 4 matches in Liga, choosing Dire.
Yeah, it's a pretty good point actually. But they've been on Dire every time, right? Maybe
Yeah.
Ramses just prefers that top triangle. So Tiny, Batrider, 2 kidnapping heroes for sure. Disco Stew picked up the Pugna, and now the Mars. Liga team trying to get some of this push back for themselves. Maybe trying to revert some of the tempo.
Yeah, the combination of Leshrac Pugna, massive tower push, you know, and with the Mars to protect
5
them,
seconds remaining.
it's great control of the area
Don't be
available to them.
negative. Be
Also,
positive.
Disco Stew, that's a Simpsons call out, right?
Yeah.
Let's do
The party pony, you know?
yeah. Love it.
Virtus Pros.
That would be a great art style for an avatar. Oh, okay. Morphling
Nice. Couple of picks.
Undying.
Undying,
Now
particularly good versus the Morphling as well. So picking him up here, clouding it up, and almost as if they were worried that Liga team were going to go back for like a Magnus, because the classic of this way to stop the Magnus from kidnapping you and, you know, playing around a team fight is to pick this Undying and to just really gum things up. So they'll pick it up for themselves here. But I mean, with Lash and Mars already on the table, unless this is the Nye pick on the Lash and we see this as 5 Lash, unlikely to see the Magnus for Liga team.
And, you know, this FNG Undying, 17 matches this year in competitive play, 70% win rate. We saw this this
Pretty
pairing
good,
with
pretty
the
good.
Undying Morphling earlier, and quite successful.
So you see the Morphling, you're like, I need a core. And
Oof.
something that's gonna beat up the Morphling. Not this Medusa again, bro.
Yeah.
Slark?
Could,
Could be a Slark. Could be a Slark.
Slark could work out quite nicely, or an Anti-Mage. Ooh. Alright, the silence and high magic damage output coming from the Skywrath Mage.
So Pugna
Looking-
5 then?
Yeah, Pugna 5, Sky 4, Leshrac 2. Depending on the matchup, if you could go Mars mid, you could go Mars mid and put the Leshrac on the 3.
You could put Pugna mid. It's been a while since I've seen it, but could be. I don't know. I'm not feeling that. The Darkseer ban out here, so again, Medusa potentially.
Yeah, any strong agility carry or universal carry really hates playing against this
5 seconds
you know, this spiky ion shell boy in the off lane or your safe lane.
Liga team gonna have to dig deep here though. And offlane for Virtus
Don't be
Pro.
negative. Be positive.
I mean, it could be the Tiny, of course.
Mm-hmm. Could be the Tiny. Could be the Magnus still available in the pool. Morphling with high Agi really gets a big bonus from that Empower. That 40% at level 4 scales quite nicely with him. Though no cleave, you know.
Yeah, Sven is still in the pool. Although after last game, I'm not sure a Ramses wants a Sven.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks so much, dude. Just like he's like in front of his tier 2 tower and getting picked up like that.
Just getting bodied. Oh man, that was a treat to watch. Noticed putting on a masterclass of the hero.
You don't get those kind of things very often. Take out the Terror Blade, okay, because I guess both of those heroes would be really good
great
Versus the
options.
Darks, you know, if Darkseer was there, that would be a really good pick versus those two heroes. So they're trying to predict what Liga team want here. So we'll get rid of the Doom, even though it's really good versus the Morphling.
It's gonna be a Lunar AM here. What?
Okay, no, I get it. I understand. I understand. It's your last
the
potential
HP
game. It's your last potential game. You want to play what you're super comfortable on. I don't really like it into Undying, if I'm honest. I think
they could run the Undying 4 here. Pressure that Alchemist. But the we saw Ramses yesterday asking his teammate to tank the Tombstone a little longer so he could continue farming those zombies.
That's true, actually. Maybe he sees the Undying and he's like, yo, gold, guys, gold.
Free money, give me. And
We will play
I'm
it
prepared.
5, though. Play it 5.
Yeah. Prepared for a treat here with the Squadix Call.
I mean, you get Squadix Call, that's true. But if you noticed, the Batrider will be the position 3. He is up for kidnapping once more.
Ooh.
Let's go. The full kidnap. For Squadix in the mid lane, it's been banned out pretty much every game. Morphling on the safe lane, FNG position 5, and Seush with the Tiny. So Tiny plus Batrider are going to be a pretty sick combination. Liga team, they're going to run the Alch in the safe lane with the Pantomime Pugna 5. BB3PX, Mars plus Skyrath Mage, pretty good combination. And then Rebo with the Leshrac to the mid lane. Now, Liga team this time around have got slightly better timings than Virtus Pro, I'd say. But the mid lane pressure from the Keeper of the Light blasting things might be a little bit problematic, as well as these jumps. Honestly, though, I'm feeling like we might be going a game 5 off the back of this draft.
Yeah, I like the overall sturdiness of Liga team's draft here. Couple gaps, couple holes in Virtus Pro's draft. They've got a lot of burst damage, especially if this Morphling can manage to get 3 to 4 items. You can see him wave forming his way through Liga team. But there's going to be a ton of tower pressure from this Pugna, from this Leshrac, and the combined magical damage output of the Skywrath Pugna Lesh is gonna be a ton. You don't really have a good pipe builder on the side of Virtus Pro. It's gonna be a brawl. Cannot wait to see what happens here. But I'm gonna give my prediction to Liga team here.
Well,
Game
let's
4.
see whether or not that's gonna pan out. And the smoke gonna break on the high ground here. There's that magic damage starting to pour out. Decay on 8 people. No, he got 3. 12 strength, gonna keep him fresh for a little while, but they'll burst in here. BB3PX trying to get out to safety. Ramses falling back. Is that blood grenade gonna connect? And he's gonna fall as well. Alrighty then. They do get the first blood kill on Rebo, but then 2 quick pickups here. Of course, we know the rule with the Alchemist. As long as you don't die more than 3 times, you should have an okay time. And Squadix actually pinging out the vision here already. And Pantomime coming in, but no way you can stop this guy from picking up the bounty, right? Avalanche coming through. Negatory, sir. Rebuilt and 1J both going to get a bounty. Actually, it's going to be 3 for Ramses on this. I mean, he died, but 3 bounty runes. Maybe not that terrible of a start. Should happen to be an Alchemist.
And Pantomime getting that Observer Ward mid. So coming to lane almost halfway to level 2. Squadix in lane mid with 7 stick charges, so potential for a tricky little outplay here against the Leshrac.
I feel like it's so crap though. Like the first 2 levels of the Keeper of the Light, it's just wait, hang on.
Oh,
Huh?
a little trading here. So he knew that Pantomime was a little low in resources, maybe just looking to feed to the tower to get full health, full mana, and then TP back to lane. But FNG reads that beautifully and sticks around, getting the kill.
Yeah. He got the courier before he went down, but still feels pretty awkward. What I was going to say is the mid lane matchup. You should see plenty of denies coming in from Rebo here, but so far only the one feels like a pretty even lane.
Yeah,
I'll be that then. Undying. Playing in the lane with Kitrix here. I mean, it's going to be great versus the Mars for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, 4 denies on that Mars already, though. Kiritich only sitting at 4 and 1.
Yeah, I know, but if you've got minus 12 strength, can you even deny anymore?
No. Kiritich is very happy to have his buddy finally show up after fighting the Pugna at the tier 2.
Yeah. And 1J coming over here actually to body block the camp. Working out nicely. It's going to be quite happy to fight versus the Mars. Like I say, it's a pretty easy matchup for me. He's a ranged hero after all. FNG eating some damage here, but you know what? Decay's ready in 3 seconds. Should be quite operational, I'm afraid, as he gets the double stack off. And honestly, plus 16 strength, this is nothing to be sniffed at. 72 per right click, and you can become a real brawler very quickly with Undying if you're willing to get in and get toe to toe. 1J gonna have to keep himself mobile. 325 base movement speed though. Ice Frog.
Another double decay.
Yep.
And the Lotus coming up soon as well, so they're going to be able to keep pumping out these decays. And another double decay up to 20 strength. Kiritich absolutely worshipping the ground that Undying's walking on right now.
Trying to go over here to intercept this Lotus. And
yep. Resets the channel timer with the adaptive strike. Great play.
Nice. Giving it over to the Morphling, and obviously it being a Morphling, it's got amazing value, these Lotuses in the early game. Oh,
yeah.
hello.
Oh, it gets speared.
Under the tower. Oh, wow. He might die here. He's got 6 stick charges.
Okay. Oh, the selfless Kiritich using the Lotus on Undying, giving him mana and health.
I would be saying, bro, I had 6 stick charges. You'd save it for yourself. But, and a salve in my backpack. I mean, dude. But, you know, I get it. You know, give him some extra mana so you can continue the decay spam and make my lane a little bit easier on the Morphling here.
Yeah, it's a little,
yeah, it's
help
not
you,
as selfish
help me
as it seems. Yeah. Help me to help you.
Yeah, I scratch my back, you scratch, or I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Well, I mean, it's Morphling, so he probably scratches his own back, and then you scratch his back as well. That's how it works with support position 5, I think.
All right. Taking a look around the map. Squadic sitting at 24 and 4, 25 and 4 to the 19 and 6. Leshrac.
Yeah, those denies not really materializing in the early game, and now he has 3 points in the Illuminate and an Urn and Brown Boots finished up already.
Yo. Economy looking quite good for this Grandolph the Slay.
Yeah, Grandolph.
Alternate
Slay.
name.
I like that. Yeah.
And Tombstone gonna have to use a mango for that mana, but he's just walking forward, tanking these right clicks, making space for his Morphling.
Does he take a point in Bulwark early on? No, I was just wondering if maybe just because of the pressure from me Undying, trying to reduce some of this incoming damage, but he'll be fine for now. And honestly, Keeper of the Light has got pretty much 100% CS right now. Like, not quite, but almost. Like, 38 of 45. It's not terrible at all.
No, great play. And the smoke being used, Keeper of the Light level 6, wants to use this first spirit form.
Into the game. All right. That's what 100%
toss back.
There's the kidnapping, and he's dead.
And we see the strength of this Coddle. The movement speed just so high with the spirit form. And you got 2 charges on your Urn of Shadows already, building up towards the Spirit Vessel, only 700 gold away. Rotating top.
I was just gonna say they're already trying to choke out this tower. They know that Pantomime is here, so I'm waiting to see if anybody else can come through. Down bottom, there's a little bit of a pursuit though as they go in on to Undying, gonna take him out. In the meantime, up top Pantomime will die. Perhaps he's TP'd back in for this, and guess what? They're still here, bro. I don't know. The acid spray doing some work, and he's just getting fireflied all over this. And,
oh no!
Woo,
the toss on the catapult!
They find 1J as well. That Urn burns. It burns.
That's not what you want to look up to the sky and see coming down. Ribal making.
He gets back in time though. Squad X gets back in time to deny the tower just for an extra salt in the wound there. But yeah. while the Keeper of the Light is away, Leshrac will play. Not too shabby at all.
Don't be negative.
Yeah,
Be positive.
that's gonna be 50 gold away from a Spirit Vessel. He's got 3 charges already, pre 7 minutes. Meanwhile, Kiritich in the bottom lane, level 5.
Don't be negative.
Mars almost dinging level 5 himself.
Is under attack.
Would like to see a Tombstone play while the support might, while 1J is getting that Wisdom rune.
You get the net worth up on here. Being noticed, and also
Don't be
noticing the
negative.
camps up
Be
top here.
positive.
Yeah, great pick to contest the stack camps of this this alchemist. Pantomime making life difficult for Notice, not giving him an easy reset here. Whoa. This offlane build from the Bat Rider. Mana Boots Bracer, he's going into the Veil of Discord, which I mean, yeah, that's a
Classic,
no-brainer.
Shiva's Guard. Talking about classics and whatnot, no-brainers. Hunting the Ramses once again, kidnapping him, is giving him that PTSD from the last game. See you, she's trying to finish him off here, and oh no, FNG is here! He pops off a salve. He wants to farm it. He farms it. He gets a farm on it. He's dead.
Oh, he says.
And guess what? Pantomime going to get caught out by Notice now as well. And honestly, shambles right now from Liga team. They looked so good yesterday, dude. Everything was firing on all of the cylinders. And this time around, it's VP who just found this resurgence. You know, game 1 maybe didn't go quite their way, but holy moly, is game 4 going their way. 9-2, 2k net worth lead at 8 minutes and 21 seconds in the game versus an alchemist, dude. Like, what? Okay, they get something back here. Okay, the big kill. Can they take him down? Trying to dodge left, right, and center. He gets out of the Split Earth, but the Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict will be enough to run him down. And at least that's something going back Rebel's way. Actually, going to find himself top of the bus for farm on the back of that one. I mean, it was a big juicy kill, but one of the things as well is Squad X has been making these amazing rotations, right? But he only actually got 2 of the kills. So a lot of that net worth, a lot of that gold, it's actually hanging out on this guy here, on Sage. He's 3-0-4. On a position 4, Tiny, trying to get his Blink Dagger. He's halfway there. He's more than halfway there. He's looking to try and get this in 12 minutes or less. As a 4.
These stacks in the triangle or in the biangle only going to contribute to that. He's going to get some experience, going to get some gold infusion from that. And I think we're going to see a maybe sub 13-minute blink coming out from him if these stacks are taken appropriately.
Yeah. Up we go.
On the prowl.
Hello there, Squad
Ultimate
X.
used.
Finds the Solar Bind, a little blast action coming through. The Tombstone's there as well. FNG rotating in for this. And you know what? They're like, there's some stacks here, Squad X. Don't you want the stacks? He's like, oh, okay, I'll take the stacks. A little horses for courses, a little blasting heal. This is nighttime though. I don't think you get the heal at night, but still feels okay, man.
You get it as long as your ultimate is being used.
Oh, is that the change now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you don't get it during the daytime while not ultimated or in your spirit form.
Okay.
Yeah. But that magic damage debuff from Solar Bind, 35% extra magic damage taken.
Yeah. And combining up a little bit later on, maybe you get the E-Blade on top. Yeah. And, doing some decent work here. And that's a tier 1 tower secured. VP getting the first of 10 kills as well in as many minutes. Rebel at least still able to find some farm here. Getting noticed by.
Alright,
He
Kiritich.
should be able to find us, right? A little blast back, and he tries to get away, but the Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict going to chase him to his doom. Ramses 0-4-1, so the golden number has been, broken. It's Ramses though, you know. I'm sure he'll still end up having an okay-ish game because one of his favorites after all. That's a salve and a shovel to work with here. Actually taking the shovel and arc is big brain. Those extra runes. But what's not big brain is alright, he's fine. FNG, is it coming through here? No, actually it's 1J TPing in to make sure that there will be no portal action there. maybe 3px. Trying to square up to this Morphling, but not going to be able to do so at the moment.
Yeah, every Dota 2 major that you win, you get an extra death added to your alchemist potential.
Okay, so 5 potentially, so 8 total for the Alk here then. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep. Yep. On top of it.
And look at this. Noticed is oh, I say he's just like, hey, mind if I help out? Because I only need 50 gold for my blink, bro. And he'll get it. Actually, 12 minutes, just as I prophesized. Blink dagger out it goes. Smoke up though. They think these stacks are still here. And I guess some of them are, I will say. She throws out the avalanche.
Beautiful.
The arena coming in though. BB3PX trying to get something done. Somehow Squad X finds himself inside the arena.
How the... What the fuck? The toss, I guess?
Oh, yeah.
It had to be the toss for Tiny.
He gets over the wall. Not too shabby, not too shabby. And they trade, what, 3 for 1? They lose their Batman, but honestly...
Worth.
Why is he's just tossing... He's just tossing crit tricks for no reason. Right,
He
sure.
says,
Sure,
Squad
why
X,
not?
he says, go get the... You want the vessel charge, right? Oh, he just tossed him there.
Yeah.
But Squadix has the Vlad's offering finished. Nice pickup on Morphling. He likes the damage, likes the life steal. A little mana regen, a little armor.
Has fallen.
Oh, and Kitrix has the Vlad suite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spirit Vessel, Boots of Travel into BKB for Squad X next. It's going to be pretty nice. He's like, oh, nobody in this lane down here? Don't mind if I do. Easy.
Yeah,
this...
this-
220 gold.
Yeah, Squadix wants to kill and not be killed. So got that movement speed. Hell, got the Fairies trinket too for the spell lamp. He is having a game, folks. I can't wait for him to get Whisper the Dread at 17 minutes.
Fair and balanced. 13.5 minutes into the game. Alchemist actually has money for Radiance. More or less finished up here. It's Courier.
Scanning.
Oh, if his courier gets sniped here, I hope they wait. Please wait. Wait for the talisman. Oh, he just lets it go.
No.
Tiny, use your blink. Use your blink. Yes!
He bought the talisman as well, so that's going to be a 2-minute additional timer on his Radiance timing there. Now, at this point in the game, are you tempted just to buy it yourself and then sell the other one once it comes back?
Oh, man, maybe.
As an alt, maybe you can get away with that. I don't know, though.
You could use it for a halberd later against the Morphling. It's a decent pickup.
Sure,
Disarmed,
sure.
he's a little sad puddle boy. Shit, but this is a tough game for Ramses. He's being pushed to the limit and put on trial, it seems, here in Game 4.
Tilted much? I don't know, bro.
Dude, you know, this is probably the most important Dota these guys will play this week. But Liga team, they have a series in a different tournament after this. So I could not imagine winning game 1, getting stomped 3 in a row, and then having to play another series after that. Like,
wait, are they playing in the Portal tournament?
yeah, they are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a big day for them.
Rough.
And
oh, okay. He blinked away there. I felt like he just insta-kills him, but he's very much aware that the rest of the team not on the map, and this is probably a debate, so he doesn't want to lose this 3-0 and 7 situation going on this Tiny right now with the Blink Dagger. He's like, where's my MVP?
yeah, he's trying to flex for the crowd out there for sure. And we have a Shiva's Guard finished on the Batrider. Noticed 15 minutes. Oh, and we have Blaze top.
The tower, the arena coming through. They actually catch Squad X Bonnie, though the Spirit Vessel forcing him out here, and they bring Squad X down. Rebel getting that kill. They go looking for a little 1J action here. He's dead. Okay, giving Kitrix a little bit of a kill. But they kill Seiyu, and there we go. BB3PX, he picks up, what, 700 gold for the team, more or less. Not too bad at all.
Arcane Rune for the Leshrac.
Okay, Ramses, the courier is coming out with the Radiance. 16 minutes, 15 seconds. That's Lifestealer timing, my friend. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Oh no, the poor lad. He's got to be heartbroken at the start of this game, but you know, a glimmer of hope. shot of electricity for Liga team on the back of that fight.
I mean, he has enough gold for the blink dagger. Going for overwhelming blink, maybe. We'll see. A little refuel, but the gang squad is incoming here. See if they can get the pick. Okay, Notice gonna get a hold of the Pugna. Actually, I don't know about that one. Using the lasso. 1J in a bit of a pickle. I mean, he's dead. Okay, I mean, you can't be much more pickled than that.
Maybe if you're Undying. I feel like he's pretty well preserved.
Undying was the one that did him in.
Formaldehyde keeps him going, you know.
That's the one. That's the one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No. I feel like this lasso spell doesn't last as long as it used to.
Well,
Like
I mean, status resistance is a thing as well now. So, 3.25 at max level. It didn't used to be 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Dire's
He just grabs the Pugna there, and the Pugna like takes almost no damage from that, and only dies afterwards.
Level 1 though, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, it's level 2 actually. 2.75. Did he? I think he just leveled. No, he's level 14.
Yeah.
What? Was he saving a skill point? I'm not sure actually. I'm sure I just looked at it just now. It was level 1, but he's on level 2 with 2.75. Have a toss combo on the Pugna here. Okay, nice.
Fear on the
Keeps
one.
those down though. Sayu's trying to get out to safety. It's sort of working. A little outplay here. Acid spray and Rebolt connecting, making sure they find this kill. And
He says, "Leave the zombies."
yeah.
Give me the
He's
farm.
like, this is it. This is my comeback into the game, boys.
Oh, ends it a little early, knowing the tower would transition over and hit it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Little snipe courier, and there we go. Whisper of the Dread for the tiny. 17-minute items coming out. We got the bullwhip on the Bat Rider, a little bit extra mobility for him. Oh, don't look at Morphling's item. It's not important. Oh, hello there. Talking about Morphling. Aye. That vision on the high ground, giving them this information. Sayush comes through. They got the solar bind, the Morphling to follow up. This is a huge kill if they can find it. The Yule save, the split earth. Do you have the shard yet? Not yet, no. He will fall. And the follow up is here. Ramses, he throws a little grenade back to slow them up. Squad X coming in. The Spirit Vessel smashing through Pantomime. Not going to be able to heal his way out of this. The BKB, but the Arena maybe from Mars. It's on cooldown, Jeeves. Not going to be able to deploy that one. And Ramses, he's going to stun himself to death if he makes it out of here. Kittrick's fighting too. And now 1J going to get cleaned up as well for the triple. Oh, they give it to Sayush. How nice.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Massive turn of events coming out there, fighting in front of the tier 1. Virtus Pro are able to show up in force and almost get a full team wipe. Fighting without the Arena of Blood turns out to be fatal for Liga team.
I mean, it felt so good going in there. It felt like Regal was going to continue this. You know, he is second top of the bus for farm. He is a farmed pony. The Bloodstone is up, but not enough, unfortunately.
No, Morphling being able to morph into the Leshrac there, getting the split earth, and just the other array of spells available. The pure damage from the Diabolic Edict there also quite a large impact. And this is all pre-BKB too. Once they get BKB on that Morphling, nothing available on the side of Liga team to pierce the magic immunity, or debuff immunity rather. Oh, Morphling playing it close. Gets the Tormentor kill at 20 minutes and 29 seconds. So quite efficient.
The Tormy over at the same time, over a Liga team. But it takes 4 heroes to get it done this time around. Barely. At least 1J doesn't die though, so you know there's silver linings. 20 minutes into the game, Roche is down bottom. Do you want to be able to go down here and take this? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Radiance BKB, Blink Dagger queued up on Ramses. VP,
Radiant are scanning.
get ready and in position. I don't know how you hide if you burn down all the trees though. Yo, Squad X, he finds a cheeky Pantomime. Can he stop him from TPing? No, and he won't be able to kill him in time, and the Adaptive Strike will not land. So away he goes. And then I guess you do just go for Roche now.
This Morphling is going to tear Roshan apart. Also, Undying has the available to drop the Tombstone to get the zombies to tank it, but I think that's overkill, and it would impede their tier 2 push pending on the bottom side of the map. Though it does look like Alchemist will be in the vicinity to claim the tier 1, or sorry, the 21-minute Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, I mean, he's farming here. He's farming. Aegis for the Morphling makes sense. He's the allows him to play very much on the edge of the edge of his seat. This the Morphling way.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of insurance too.
Yeah, because you know that you're gonna mess up at some point.
Yeah, Amplified Damage Rune picked up on the Leshrax. He's got the Bloodstone, got the Yules, a ton of Magic Amp between Whisper, the Dread, and the Kaya. Liga team not out of this one just yet.
No, definitely holding him in the game. And Alchemist Farm starting to stabilize just a little bit, keeping him in the game for a little while longer.
Now you
getting jumped by 3 heroes who aren't even the core, bro.
Oh no!
I guess noticed is, but still dying like this. Well, TP out to safety they go, and I mean you got no Ramses. 38 seconds. Notice going to pull the creep wave behind the tower. This creep wave is going to go in. I don't think you pushing is okay. You can
Pantomime. Pantomime trying to split push, gets caught between the tier 2 and tier 3 on the Radiant side of the base. The Glimmer Cape going to buy him a little bit of time. Dust does land.
Nice.
Doing his damnedest.
Yeah, nice ward there, but he still will fall. Meantime, though, up top, maybe they can get this tier 1 tower. Maybe, I don't know. But Kirichik's with the Aegis, he's got Manta, he's got the Daedalus queued up next. So he's got Crystallis coming on the courier right now. Wait, Daedalus over Kanda? Interesting, okay.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So
Yeah, he just wants to
take this outpost. This is a move that VP did last game as well. It secured the biangle very early, and it just made sure that there was no place for Ramses to farm. Ramses an absolute hoover when it comes to farm on the map. But if you make that map very small indeed, it seems like this might be his kryptonite.
Yeah, not much to do with the Hoover if there's no dirt on the ground.
Courage tonight? No.
Warmer, closer.
Tombstone on the high ground, and they're going to come for the wraparound here. They get on to Noticed on that back line, but the blast away, maybe it's a little bit too much for them. The BKB on BKB action, the split earth coming through now as well. Gritches falls back though, they'll deal with rebuild real fast. Now they go looking for Pantomime as well. Up on the high ground, they do have that ward.
He's in there.
On the back line, can they find something here? Notice going to fall, they'll get Sayuish as well, but guess what, they'll get the Alchemist. And no buybacks available for VP right now, so we're going to be able to reinforce these numbers, but they do have the buybacks on Liga team. Oh, Mars. He wants... Oh, wait, it's not Mars, it's Squad X.
Yeah, the boots of travel coming out and to play there. Oh, no, we still got a little bit of it.
Pantomime trying to be annoying here. The Sucky. I mean, he just gets adaptive strike, it gets broken up. They break
big
the
spear
pretty quickly though. Spirit Vessel out on Mars. He's not going to be able to heal this one off. They do decrepify him and Glimmer Cave him up. And with this ward here and no Aegis, maybe it's time to fall back.
Liga team respawning. Leshrac on the mid side of the map. Only 800 gold away from that Black King bar. Could be what he needs to take control of these next fights.
Is there no involved for Courier anymore? Ask chat. Yep, you can still fortify it, but you can fortify or haste it, right? I don't think you can do both at the same time. Or maybe you can't.
You can do both. You can do both.
But one of them's not available till later on or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Haste comes first, I think, right?
It does, yeah. Yeah, you go walking, flying, haste, and then the fortification on the courier.
Rebo. Well, a little bit of an outplay here as he manages to dodge them out. They know he was there though as the camp is down, and they got a decent catapult wave top, so they could look to take this tier 2 down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, that one's gonna fall. Morphling making short work of the tier 2 there.
Yeah, so you get the speed burst at hero level 10, and then you get the shield burst at hero level 20.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and that shield is on a 200-second cooldown,
Is under attack.
whereas
Alright,
the
alright,
speed
alright.
burst
Yeah.
120-second cooldown.
Sadly, Lesh only in level 18 right now. Level 18 actually on the Bat Rider as well. Morphling finding his level 18.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Radiant's bottom. No, was this tier 1 or what? Oh my god. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, smoke up. They got out of the base. Liga team looking for a pick here. What item did he pick up on Ramses that made them think this was a good idea? Oh, maybe he wants to get to the secret shop or something. I don't know. Mars, nice quick pick. 48 seconds on the sideline. They throw the dust out. Notice going to grab a hold of Rebo here. He's got the nihilism though, I think. BKB getting popped off. Oh, it was maybe the Decrepify though, actually.
Yeah.
Now Morphling trying to man fight his way through this. The Split Earth coming in. He wants the man to dodge off. He's man fighting. A little push down to the low ground. The chase is on though. You can find Kitrix here. Could maybe turn this situation around completely, but they trade the Mars so far.
Arcane.
Oh no, not like this. Notice going back in. Pantomime gonna eat some trees and a creep thrown to the face. The Glimmer Cape doing a lot of work, but he will still fall. 28 to 12. Liga 2 down, but they have the buybacks.
Dire are scanning.
1 for 2. You know, Virtus Pro still 13k ahead, moving about 700, 600 gold ahead in that exchange, and about 1400 experience. Win probability at 83% for Virtus Pro here, 28 minutes in.
Never really want to be behind on net worth on an ALK team, and the fact that they are significantly behind is pretty stark warning.
Dire's courier has been
Oh, they killed his courier. He had it sitting there waiting to finish up the AC. I hope that that was going to be able to make it work. But you know what? It only had the buckler on it, so that is definitely something you could buy again.
Yeah, not the most jarring net worth loss.
2.5 minutes.
Still need the plate mail.
He'll have to wait for that. So he has money for plate mail now. The recipe itself is still stonkingly expensive. 1,300. Oh no.
Oh, Alchemist.
He's out. He's out. This TP
The
just too
20
long,
year
unfortunately.
TP.
Yeah, I mean it's just outpost things, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Tiny getting the psychic headband.
Don't be negative.
Quite nice on the
Be
support.
positive.
Gonna extend your blink range, all of your spells, and your Yule Scepter cast range as well. Could be a nice interrupt on the Alchemist. Stun channeling gives you a way to get out of the silence from the Ancient Seal, or interrupt any combos like the Pugna Life Drain, the Mars Spear Arena.
Roche is
Good
going to be
pickup.
up in 14 seconds potentially. And honestly, I think VP, they're in a really strong position here. So maybe just hold their horses. Haha, you know, because they've got keeper play. But yeah, I mean, the Liga team don't want to give them that kind of breathing room, though. They want to make sure take a team fight right now.
Right,
little
it's a
smoke
long
play.
Roshan.
Oh, this is just to ensure that he gets his this is sure he gets his
Right.
plate mail. Smoking as a 5-man squad. And Roche not going to be up for another 2 minutes. So if the plan was to smoke and go for a cheeky Roshan, I got bad news for you guys. This is going to cost you a little bit of infrastructure.
Yeah, so we see the ping on the creep wave, the radiant creep wave at the base. It's taken some damage. Alchemist did not turn his radiance off as he ran by it smoked, so they know they're there.
Okay, they got a little grab onto the Mars. He's been a real problem with initiation. Wait, Alka's still here. Goes for a little play here. The tombstone goes down. They control the arc for just now. BKB getting popped off, but Notice getting kind of handled here, trying to squeak away to safety. The Pulse Nova, I believe, he's still running. Mars goes down on the far side there. Teus, he throws up Pantomime in the air, but that's Glimmer Cape. Keeping him fresh. Now the horse is blasting through here. The BKB. Kiritrix comes flying forward, catching him out. He turns into the arc. He picks up the stun. And Mighty Morphing Strength, he goes. Goodbye. Holy moly, dude. Did the game just end? I don't know, actually. Feels freaking bad, because that's going to be a full set of racks. Maybe 2. Oh my god. Squad X is already here. And only 1 here with a buyback. On the Mars. Let's have a look at buyback status. It's all money, actually.
Oh, and he's using the Alchemist voice line from the morph. Oh no! Oh, what a taunt! Taunting you with your own line? That's another level of gamesmanship that I aspire to.
They got the Mars up, they got the Pugna up, and the Skyrath Mage, but no base up, sadly.
Wow.
He has the wait, what? He's got the talent of waveform attacks targets. Very nice, very nice.
Yep.
For that back line, can't quite find it. Noticed, giving a little kidnap notice.
Tier 3 down.
Sadly, Liam Neeson not going to be helping out Liga this time around.
Yule's onto the morph.
Though, the buyback. No, not even a buyback. Just a respawn coming in.
God,
BB3BX is already dead. Kintrick's trying to go to work on this Ramses Alchemist. Ramses who, as he gets smashed to pieces. Even Pantomime with the suck of the hell. It's nothing. VP absolutely demolishing this 3 back-to-back wins versus what seemed like an unstoppable Liga in game 1.
We see the closest thing you can get to a reverse sweep coming out from VP. And they are continuing their dominant streak, extending it to 4-0 in competitive matches. Series falling to VP once again. Liga just cannot seem to figure them out.
Yeah, Virtus Pro, they're going to take it so cleanly in the end. And yeah, I mean, they gave them game 1. I mean, look at this fucker. I mean, who do we, I mean, dude. who even did the best in that game? Was it Seush? Was it Noticed? Was it Squad X? Was it Karichik? Like 12-0-10, 9-2-20 on the Keeper of the Light. Honestly, it had almost perfect CS for those first few waves. And it just ran away from the game. And I wondered why we were seeing so many bans on the Keeper of the Light. I mean, I know he's annoying. I know how you play him. But yeah, the Squad X Keeper of the Light, I don't think you want to play versus that in mid. Ends up with the Spirit Vessel, the Scythe of Ice, the BKB, and the Octarine Core. 32.5 minutes into the game, the Ramses Alchemist, less net worth than the well, I mean, just about less net worth than the Lashrak here. Nowhere near able to get those kills off. And we talked about, you know, you get +1 death on your ult for every major you win. And unfortunately, he only won 5 majors. He died 9 times. GG, game is in the bag.
Oh, an amazing series from Virtus Pro, all but solidifying the lower bracket dream run. You know, they go down in the first round and fight their way back with a mixture of 2-0, 2-1 victories and claiming grand finals here 3-1, and they have punched their ticket to PGL Wallachia.
$1 million tournament becoming available, and honestly, now Liga Gaming, like, imagine being so tilted from the previous tournament. You have to go into the next series. Hopefully, I think probably going to stomp all over whoever they have to face in that one, but that's gonna be that for us. Very big congratulations to VP making that lower bracket dream run. Welcome to the PGL Wallachia tournament, and commiserations, of course, to Liga team. They had a phenomenal upper bracket run, but today just was not their day. Not able to face off versus the mighty Virtus Pro. And, you know, thank you so much, Malibu, for joining us for these last 4 days of amazing Dota 2. It's been highly enjoyable. And shout out to PGL as well for giving us the opportunity to bring you all of these Dota 2 games as well. And we'll see you next time. Any final words for the crowd there?
Yeah, I just want to say, number one, thank you, Jeeves, for bringing me on. I know we've had some chats in the past, some guidance offered, and some tips here and there, and it's just been an absolute pleasure to fuck up my sleep schedule and cast these games with you. I wouldn't want to do it for any other reason. It's been nothing short of a dream to get this experience and these reps, bringing this fine Eastern European Dota to you, to PGL, and to the crowd. We've had a great chat out there. A lot of fun lads in chat hanging out with us over the past 4 days, and it's been an absolute pleasure. So thank you to Jeeves. Thank you to PGL, and thanks chat and friends. If you got a Amazon Prime Twitch subscription, why not throw it in the way of General Jeeves? Just the button's right there, and hell, you've probably forgotten it this month, the previous month, the month before that, and I'm actually gonna buck up and lead by example and use my own Prime right now for Mr. Jeeves.
Wow,
So let's get a train going. Let's
But
get a
yeah,
train going for the
at the
lad.
same time, make sure give some love to Malibu Jesus over at Twitch TV/Malibu Jesus with the 1. It's in the title of the stream, and you'll be able to find him there. Make sure you follow him, and this kid is gonna go far in the casting community. But we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys next time, and enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Oh, wow. Okay.